Just let me rub the brakes on there, right? Hey. 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 Hey, 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 my neck looks like that. Hey, 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 hey. All them beats on that, run the bass on that, babe. Babe. Hey, 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 hey. Hold on, I'm up in my brain. Hold on, I'm getting my piss in the brain. Hold on, I'm getting my piss in the brain. Hop out the beats on the level, I'm brain. Hop out the OG DoDirty, flipping packs in the bag, stuffing the blunt, fat sack, jet black Cadillac, stacks in the mattress, cash cow status, walk in the streets, heat up, no crack, blunt blazing, smoke hazing, OGs in the attic, crispy clean kicks, ain't nothing static, southern nights, trap dreams, raw matic, light it up, inhale the magic, erratic, down south, making moves, 808s, hit raw, sip the lean, slow the scene, outlaws on call, counting bills, run the thrills, trap house ball, switches in the air, grandiose alcohol, dirty dope dreams, with the crew so mean, like some movie scene, trap king, royally king, purple haze phase, hazy days, cash in streams, hit the streets, beast mode, blitz and juice schemes, OG DoDirty, leaning like the tower, got the power, hour after hour. Living fast, mile high, never sour. Came up from the grid, dirty money flower. Blood blazing, smoke hazing, OGs in the attic. Crispy clean kicks, ain't nothing static. Southern nights, trap dreams, raw matic. Light it up, inhale the magic, erratic. OG DoDirty, leaning like the tower. Got the power, hour after hour. Living fast, mile high, never sour. Came up from the grid, dirty money flower. Blood blazing, smoke hazing, OG.
Check me out. Hey, what's good with everybody? Tune in. We're here for another great Let's Smoke show. Appreciate everybody that came in and double tap the screen. That helps out a lot. It's always good to have more likes than views. That lets YouTube know that we're going in the right direction. So if you come in, if you're on the horizontal, hit the like, hit the thumbs up. If you own the vertical, double tap your screen. If you're on your phone, it helps out a lot. You ain't got to switch your screen or nothing. Just tap on the screen, double time, and it will put a thumbs up for me. Appreciate everybody who showed up yesterday's show early in the morning. You know what I'm saying? We're knocking out these early morning shows. We're trying to get our monetization back, and so far it's been working. Hours are going up. The only thing we needed to do is to come through and start getting some support around here. You know what I'm talking about? So we can keep these bills on, keep these lights up. You know what I'm saying? Make sure we don't go to foreclosure around here. You know what I'm saying? But I take care of most of that most of the time anyway, like I've been doing for years. So appreciate those that do come through and support. The most important thing is for you to hit that like button. You know what I'm saying? That's all we ask for, is to hit the like button. If you got your kindness of your heart, you want to support, you already know what to do. Go in the description. If you want to hit me up, if you want to learn anything about growing anything like that, you already know. Email me personally. Like I said, we are doing classes. Right now, I think I got like 7 or 8 people in the class. But if you want to join it and you serious about it, email me and I'll let you know. But if not, I don't play no games about my real life business and how I make my money, how I survive. But if you want to learn how to grow vegetables, if you got any questions, any tips that you need to go, if you want to be a part of the class, you just hit me up, let me know in the email, and we'll go from there. Besides that, man, we're going to have another great show. We're going to be talking about Stephen A. and the NABJ today. And then we got some little quick hitters and stuff you already know to go through and have a conversation about stuff like that. How you doing, Stephanie T? How you doing, Mama? She said good morning, everybody. At the top of the morning. Appreciate y'all for being here. And appreciate everybody that's going to be coming in. I hope you guys are ready to have a conversation. Hope you guys are ready to have a great show. And we're going to get started here in a minute. DJ, give me my theme music so we can get this thing started. And I can roll up and get right.
OGDoDirty, John the Baptist, Lord ADS, OGDoDirty, Lil Spoon with the big end. Yeah, we back on that porch talk. Porch talk, trunk knock, whole block lean. Say anything, everything, nothing in between. Scrolling through the lies on the left blue screen. Everybody gangsta in they phone routine. Porch talk, trunk knock, whole block no. If you hit the panel, just a hoe. You can go from the 2 to the X, crooks running that show, but we still press play, let the real unfold. OG DoDirty got the cup, half mud, half flame. Talking about the old heads running up, gang back when you really had to move it on the low. Not post your little play for the live stream. John the Baptist on the rail trying to say these folks. First, then he laugh, crack everyday jokes. Call him holier than thou when he killed that vibe. But when trouble really hit, he the first outside. Porch talk, trunk knock, whole block lean. Say anything, everything, nothing in between. Scrolling through the lies on the little blue screen. Everybody gangsta in they phone routine. Porch talk, trunk knock, whole block no. If you hit the panel, just a hoe. You can go from the book to the blick. Both keep us bold. Either way, when we speak, we don't fold. All they is in the corner, eyes low, too high. Dragging on his nights like a fool last time. Poison, call it love, call it lust.
Call it lust.
Shake they head, say he doing
too much.
With the big end, slide up, no cap.
No
say
cap.
Killing all lanes, they addicted to the app. He invested in the grind, they invested in the fake. He the reason that the comments say this real, we'll wait. YouTube rumors, Express, Facebook fights, Rumble rants running long past midnight. Everybody say they truth, everybody pick a side. But when you ask them face to face, you just get quiet.
You just get quiet.
Porch talk, trunk knock, whole block lane. Say anything,
Whole block.
everything, nothing in between. Scrolling through the lies on the little blue screen. Everybody gangsta in they phone routine. Porch talk, trunk knock, whole block no. If you
It was good with your spoon, was good with your ADS.
you can go from the F's to the F, crooks write that code. On this porch we decode, let the mask unload. Porch talk, porch talk, trunk face, where the truth get told.
Mm-mm. Back up. Go lay down. Dirty. All right, let's run that thing down, man. We know we got to cut that thing down, man. We got to cut that thing down so we can get this here show started, man. You know how we do it. Put it on about 11 so you can still hear it on the vertical. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's get this thing started, man. You know, before we get into the Stephen A stuff, you know what I'm saying? I might make that the last subject, the main topic of discussion, because it is kind of long and it is kind of messy. So let's go ahead and get the other things out of whack so we can go ahead and unfilter these motherfuckers real quick. Get people, you know what I'm saying? 'Cause, you know, I don't like the way I talk. So let's go ahead and get this shit out of the way. You know what I'm saying? Let's go ahead and talk about this Shedeur Sanders and this Deshaun. What's his nigga name? That nigga name? Is it Deshaun Watson? Yeah. The Deshaun. You know what I'm saying? Shedeur and Deshaun, right? So we all know the game was the other day, right? And, you know, I was asked to go look at it, right? You know what I'm saying? I got to give my honest opinion, right? You know what I'm saying? Because it was brought to my attention, right? That the nigga threw an interception. And basically what I was getting from people was that he was playing bad or he did something that was crazy, right? Because I kind of figured, you know, the hate is still real out here on the Sanders. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter if you Dion, it don't matter if you're Bucky, it don't matter if you're Shiloh, it don't matter if you're the sister, it don't, if your last name Sanders, niggas is hating. You know, niggas has got their panties in a bunch. You know what I'm saying? I don't understand why. You know what I'm saying? That their eyes just is objective. You know what I'm saying? They can't see. You know what I'm saying? Some people need contacts, laser surgery, and glasses. You know what I'm saying? They might need Coke bottle glasses because they damn sure can't see. So, you know, I went and did my due diligence, right? You know, I went and looked at the highlights because I wanted to see, you know what I'm saying? Like, what is everybody talking about? Like, are we really looking at football or are we just talking? You know what I'm saying? And again, it came out to be, you know, with my reporting, right? You know what I'm saying? My anecdotal reporting when I went to go look at the game, right? Because first I went to look at the highlights. You know, I got to see the highlights and then I go and try to find the whole game, try to find somebody who be playing the whole game so I can see the whole game. You know what I mean? Preseason game. It's just preseason, people. You know what I'm saying? So I go and check it out. And surprisingly, everything that everybody was saying came out to be false. Once again, the eye test and the numbers test, right, don't correlate, but do correlate, right? So let me tell you the reason why I say they don't correlate, but then they do correlate, right? Because I was told that, you know, Deshaun had, as a matter of fact, let me go look up his numbers, make sure, because I don't want to lie. I thought it was like 11 out of 15 or something like that. 11 out of 15. And you know, people think this is greatness. 11 out of 15. Then you go look at, let me see what Shedeur stats was for the game. Give me a second, people. I will pull it up real quick. Shedeur. I spelled it wrong. I put the E. I put the U before the E. It's E before the U. You know what I'm talking about? There you go. Shedeur Sanders stats. Let's go look at these stats. Let's do preseason. Make sure we get the preseason in there real quick. Preseason. You know, gotta get these things right, man. We gotta get these things right. All right. We got Shedeur, right? For 6 of 11, for 79, 1 interception, right? And he had a passer rate of 39.6, somewhere up in there, right? Somewhere up in there. So I goes back and I look at the game, you know what I'm saying? Because I was like, damn, that nigga threw an interception. He must be bad out there, right? So, you know, they had 3 people play. You know what I'm saying? They had Dylan Gabriel, they had Shedeur, and they had your boy Deshaun. So I was like, let me go see what they all did. You know what I mean? I looked at it. I said, okay. He had 2 carries for, you know what I'm saying, 3 yards. You know? And he ain't getting nowhere with his legs. You know what I'm saying? Did Deshaun Watson get anywhere with his legs? No, 0. I was like, oh man, oh okay, that's sad. So I was like, well, how did he do better than Shador? So, you know, I got to looking at a couple of things. I got to looking at, you know what I'm saying, was they blitzing, you know what I'm saying, pocket presence. And the most important thing, the movement of the ball. Movement of the ball. Movement of the ball. So, movement of the ball. Come to find out that Deshaun Watson never threw over 10 yards. Not once. So I was like, but I thought he did 15 out of 11. So while looking at the game, I had to process it. I say, where's the line of scrimmage? I see the line of scrimmage. I said, I'm gonna see if he's gonna throw it. Is he gonna throw past it? Never happened. I was like, oh, what? I say, so let me go check out Shador. Right. First 2 passes in the air. Where was your boy Deshaun Watson? He ain't got an arm. I thought he was this revenant, you know what I mean? This prolific, you know what I mean? This gladiator of a football player out there throwing slant and slot passes. What? You mean to tell me the nigga ran to the sideline and threw the ball and ran out of bounds and gained 9 yards? That's what we count. So, you know, I was like, oh, so he had a bad game because, you know what I'm saying, he threw 1 interception, right? Little flutter ball, you know what I'm talking about, went in the air, caught wind, come back down a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Nigga went up there and got it, you know what I'm saying? So that makes him the worst player ever. But we looking at a nigga, bro, who can't throw the ball, who can't move, who's scared to be in the pocket. And I don't even want to talk about Dylan Gabriel. You know what I'm saying? We're only comparing the 2 that's supposed to be the starter quarterback, Shador and Deshaun Watson. So this nigga come out and throw all these short passes, can't get nowhere, right? Luckily got it, you know what I'm saying, little something in there with it, you know what I'm saying? But if you look at the game, you know, that's all field position though, you know what I'm saying, for Deshaun. But we'll let that slide, you know what I'm saying? I say, man, I gotta be tripping. My eyes must not be working. So, you know, I had to go search, I had to go look, I had to, you know what I'm saying, make sure I heard what other people were saying. I don't even know what the hell this nigga talking about, but okay, appreciate you. What's good with you, Tip? He said, how your mama and them? He stuck out in the fields to say hi. He snuck out in the fields to say hi your mama and them. Oh man, you know how they is. They around the corner with Miss Johnson, them doing their thing. You know what I'm saying? I got to give these niggas the truth. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, some people don't like to hear the truth, right? They only like to hear individuals, right? They don't want to hear the truth. They just want to hear individuals, right? And the individuals can be wrong as shit, you know what I'm saying? But they don't give a damn about the niggas being wrong because, you know, it's all about feelings and likeness and all that crazy ass shit, not the way of the game. You know what I'm saying? The way of the game is how you perform, the actions that you put in there, the stats that you put up, the things that you do in the game, right? That impacts the game. I haven't been on no team that has went forward without somebody moving the ball. I didn't play for YMCA. I can't tell y'all what other things I done done because they let you know my stats and everything and all that crazy ass shit. So I'm a little leader. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't never played for a team, and we didn't been to state and everything. So I'm trying to figure out, like, you know what I'm saying? I ain't never seen a team not air the ball. If they don't got no running game, if they running game ain't doing nothing, ain't spacing out, if you ain't averaging 23 yards, between 15 and 23 yards while running, you ain't doing nothing out there on that football field. Making all these, if you're not moving the ball, right? You got to move the ball down the field, right? 10, 9, 8. Bro, low percentage game, you're not going to win. This is not the 1946, 1957s and all that crazy ass shit. You know what I'm saying? We have skilled players. You know what I'm saying? We have athletic phenoms out there on these fields, right? But a nigga only moving 9 to 10 yards. This is what was said. You know what I'm saying? I say, oh, so I guess my eye test in the film test is the same because we see the same goddamn thing. So I was like, man, I wonder why people are saying Shador is this and Shador is that. When the nigga out there throwing the ball, he putting the ball in the earth, he moving the chains, they get him over. You know what I'm saying? They doing things, right? But you will see on this upcoming preseason game, right? And the other games, you know what I'm saying? Hopefully they don't play this nigga Deshaun. They get this nigga, you know what I'm saying? Just go ahead and take that little piece of money that they've been giving to this nigga for the last 3-4 years. Because, you know, it was also told to me that the nigga is, you know what I'm saying, like they got something out of Deshaun. Them niggas ain't got shit out of Deshaun. Not a goddamn thing. And this how I know I'm right. Let me pull up this video for y'all. And then we'll move on to the next. You know what I mean? But I gotta show the evidence because, you know, just me saying it, you know, ain't gonna move, right? Ain't gonna move nobody to, you know what I'm saying, think differently, which I don't really want you to think differently. I just want you to use your own brain. I don't want nobody to take what I'm saying verbatim and try to use it and all that other stuff. You know, these other underlining things that people love to do to discredit people on their talking points when they can't refute them. So I'm gonna pull this up. And we'll let the experts, you know what I mean, break it down to you better than I can. You know what I'm saying? Better than I can, because obviously, you know what I'm saying, we went from 17 to 4 to 3. You know what I'm saying? Which is my average numbers, 4 to 3 people inside here. So I appreciate the 5 that's in here now. Because, you know what I'm saying, that means that we doing great. You know what I'm saying? We getting somewhere. And then I had some people that left, you know what I'm saying, as usual. You know, they had to go see their favorite content creator. Then they're going to come back here when their favorite content creator treat them like shit. They're going to come back over here to do dirty and expect me to treat them like, you know what I'm saying, rose petals. Well, like I told y'all the other day, man, if you leave, bitch, stay gone. Just go over there and stay with your peoples. It helps out a lot, bro. I mean, don't need your negativity. We doing great things. We trying to get somewhere in life. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, if you're not here for, if you're here for nefarious purposes, you shouldn't be here. You should go find that content creator, bro, that's going to allow you to, you know, do those things. Because around here, between 9 and Weston, you know what I'm saying? That's Oklahoma. Between Oklahoma and New York, we don't play that shit. You know what I'm saying? We get you up out of here. We don't care too much for you. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't got ELE in your heart, you know what I'm saying? And you're not here for that, just leave. That's what I ask. You know what I'm saying? I rock with my 1 or 2, 3. You know what I'm saying? I don't need everybody. You know what I'm saying? It don't work out like that. Because I don't feel like arguing. I just feel like at some time when you right, you're right. You know what I mean? And people is not going to like when you right all the time. You know what I mean? I get it. What's good with your I be voted? And people is not going to like you being right most of the time. But they love Shannon. They love ISO Joe. And they damn sure love Ocho. How I know they do because they got 2 million fucking subscribers. They eating out here. They every bit 161,000 a show. 19,000 in a box. Let's see what they had to say. Let's see if OG DoDirty wrong. Hold on.
Watson in the first half. He was 11 of 15, 126 yards with a fumble. Deshaun did not throw a single pass.
What? Let me ask y'all a question. What is worse? An interception or a fumble? interception, or fumble? Interception or fumble? Let me see if I can get some chat engagement. You know what I mean? A fumble or an interception? Let that marinate on people. Okay, we got interception on them. ADS said interception. We got one answer so far. I got fumble. We got a fumble and we got interception. I'm saying inconsistencies. We got another fumble. See, this is what I'm saying. I just think, you know what I'm saying, sometimes the hate got to be stopped. We're talking about two different players, right? We're talking about one player who didn't move the ball really. You know what I'm saying? You'll never win a game not moving the ball. You know what I'm saying? You always want to score low because you're only inching 9-8, maybe every now and then a down. You're inching. You're gonna be scoring low. Unlike some people who you know what I'm saying, like, you know, put the ball in the air. You know what I'm saying? Give people opportunities to hurry up and get it. You know what I'm saying? You know how many points you can score in one quarter? Can you score them same amount of points in one quarter going 9 yards a possession? Matter of fact, don't let me tell you. Let Shannon tell you.
He traveled 10 plus yards. He got sacked, fumbled the ball. The Bears recovered. Offensive line didn't seem very improved to me. Before we go to Shador, let's talk about Deshaun. I don't know how much you saw this game, Ocho. Yeah, Deshaun, I mean, he was 11 of 15, but everything would seem like it was a damn check down.
Yeah.
He didn't push the ball down the field.
No.
Hey, hold on. Y'all got to get Deshaun a little credit.
Hold on, ISO. We got to let that marinate. I think OG DoDirty just said that. You know what I'm saying? Could I be? This is a professional. This is a Hall of Famer right here talking, right? I ain't no Hall of Famer. Not a professional, right? Let's hear what he said again.
Yeah, Deshaun, I mean, he was 11 of 15, but everything would seem like it was a damn check down.
Okay, let's continue. You know, when the truth come out, it hurts.
Yeah.
He didn't push the ball down the field.
No.
Hey, hold on. Y'all got to get Deshaun a little credit, though, for a guy who hadn't played in some quite time, Uncle Ocho. He didn't look that bad. I thought he had a few miscues in the pocket to where he was unsure if he wanted to run or throw, which he kind of got tripped up. But outside of that, I thought he made some good throws, bro. I thought he used his legs well. He didn't look that bad to me. I thought Shador looked good outside that moon ball he threw. That was
Talk to him, Joe. Let's go, Shannon. What we talking about, Ocho?
Sailed on him.
Yeah,
he got to drive that one. It seemed like he was trying to throw it with anticipation, and it kind of got away from him. But he need to put some little oomph behind it so the ball don't sail. You're worried Soldier Field, so I don't know what type of wind it had. But like I said, I thought Deshaun, 11 of 15, and I think people look at 11 of 15, but not a single ball traveled over 10 yards, Joe.
Oh, whoa, wait a minute. So my eyes was working? I wasn't lying. Oh, again, okay. I OG DoDirty lie like, right? You know what I'm saying? Nobody like to hear what I gotta say. You know what I'm saying? You know, I ain't never right. You know what I mean? I don't never make logical sense. You know what I mean? I ain't never played the sport of football. I ain't never had an awesome ass quarterback. I ain't never had a trash ass quarterback. I ain't never been on a team that we used to run most of the plays. I don't know these things. Okay, let's see what else.
Yeah.
So that means everything is close to the line of scrimmage.
Yeah.
So you should have a nice completion percentage. Now, maybe that was what the game plan called for.
Yeah.
Maybe they did a job and said, you know what, we want to get the ball out of Deshaun's hand. Our offensive line is not where it needs to be. So what we're going to do is we're going to try to get the ball out of his hand. Go ahead, Ocho.
I was going to say also defensively, knowing Deshaun is in there, defensively, make sure y'all keep everything in front of you. Make sure you keep everything in front of you. So it was forcing anything that may have been
the same nigga that y'all put above a nigga because of his pay status. Y'all niggas chose to put this nigga in front of not Ocho and them, but everybody else in the world and all the motherfucking people at the Browns. Stefanski, Cyrus, the new nigga that's coming here now that was supposed to be changing the whole format of how they do things over there, reverted right back to what they was doing to the nigga last year, right? Trying to discourage him, trying to put him in the light of being trash, like they try to do in this game, try to make him trash. You had this nigga Deshaun the first fucking half of the game do nothing. But this is the same person that y'all had sitting on the bench. How long have Deshaun been there? 3 to 4 years? And ain't even played 17 games. He didn't play none last year, people. It was Dylan Gabriel. It was your boy Flacco, and it was your boy Shador. Deshaun didn't play nothing last year. How many games did he play the year before that? How many games did he play before that? That's 3 years. Should we go one more? How many games did he play before that year? Do it equivalent, add up to 17, 18 games. Matter of fact, give me 21. What are you suspected to be played? If you have 3 seasons with a team, 3 times 17 ain't 6. 3 times 17 ain't at the most 9. Come on, man. Let's hear some more truths. Let's go, Ocho. Talk to him now.
For over 12 or 15 yards, defensively, they made sure, hey, it's not happening. Either he's going to check it down or he's going to hit something short.
Well, consider the offensive line that he got. They ain't got to wait long. Say, hey, don't worry about anything. We're going to get there because they can't block.
Hey, but hold up, though. Concepcion, he look good out there, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, that boy making some plays.
I think he's going to be really special. I think he has an opportunity to be really, really good, Joe. I do.
He look good. I'm talking about out the backfield and catching the ball. I'm saying, like, he a Swiss Army knife that I think the Browns going to be able to use, man. He going to help them out a lot.
And he tough.
Yeah.
He tough. I like it. Look, like I said, we'll see. We'll see. Was this what the offense? Because it seems to me like the one thing we know about Shador is going to try to push the ball down the field because that's where the big plays come from.
Yeah.
The likelihood of you dumping the ball down on a 5-yard route and the guy shaking the whole defense and getting to the house, that ain't very likely.
No.
Deshaun, so basically maybe he just took what the defense gave him. He didn't want to do anything spectacular. There was no throws to be made down the field. He got the ball out of his hand. The offensive line, they're going to have to improve greatly. Because if you think
So you telling me that this nigga Shador can move the ball down the field, he can pass it, but when nobody else giving no effort. Remember this, people. Deshaun played with the ones. He played with the ones. These are the best of your best people out there supposed to be doing God's work. And he couldn't get the ball down the field. Well, we looking at we ain't looking at his fumble. You know what I'm saying? The fumble don't count. You know what I'm saying? Some people don't count fumbles, right? They'll count an interception. They don't count a fumble. We have other people that would look at the percentage of completion. if a nigga throw an interception and the nigga throws 60 yards, 40 yards, 50 yards, he moved the ball, give you an opportunity to get to these spots where you can kick the goddamn field goal, do all these things compared to somebody who's giving you 2 yards at a high rate of 17 out of 17. Nigga went perfect, but he only threw 2 to 3 yard passes, and he went. Come on, man. Hey, what's good with you, Smitty? Lighthouse is in the building. What's good with you, play? Hey, I'm smoking that shit, man. You want to smoke something with your boy, man? Hit the link, smoke a little something with me. I got that thing fired up right now, and I got one more I'm about to roll up after this. So, you know what I'm saying? I got my pen with me today. You guys want to join the show, you want to join the stream, I drop my link before I even start my shows. My link is in the goddamn chat before I even, that's the first thing that go in the chat is my link. It's already pinned before the show start. You're welcome to come up if you want to. Usually Brandon be the first one to come up here. He's always first, not last. And he moved on his own accord. I haven't seen him today, but he was up here the other day and the day before, always the first one in the chat. Always the first one coming up. He come up when I first put my show up, so he don't even care. So you know what I'm saying? He be back here with me kicking and chilling. Then I have to tell him I'm about to start the show so he can leave at midnight. So salute out to Brandon, Looney Tunes, always kicking it with your boy, showing much love. Y'all be like Brandon, because your notifications on. Unsubscribe and subscribe back so you can cut your notification on so you know when your boy going live. You know what I'm saying? All that good stuff. You know what I'm saying? Kick it with me, you know what I'm saying? All that good stuff. Smoke something with me. Let me know what you're smoking in the chat, all that good stuff. But the most important thing for you to do, if you're on that vertical, make sure you double tap that screen. If you're on that horizontal, make sure you hit that thumbs up button. Helps out a lot. So I like to tell you, helps out a lot. All right, let's get back to it.
You can nickel and dime your way down the field consistently, down in and down out, game in and game out. You're fooling yourself.
Yeah.
The game has never been won like that, and it's never going to be one like that.
Man,
many have tried it. Y'all know that, right? Many of teams have tried that because of the subpar team, subpar playing, position, skill level. They have tried it. Oh man, I feel for you, bro. Hey, boy, hey, we need to hurry up and get into the future, bro. Where we can just zap shit to people. I'll zap you a good old ounce to you right now if we had to take it. If we was on some Jetson shit right now, Smitty, I'll zap you an ounce to your house right now, fam. But we ain't made it there yet. But believe me, nigga, I got you, fam. You know what I'm saying? If it was a way, somebody make a prototype, nigga, that'll let me move objects, nigga, over miles, nigga, in seconds. Let me know and give it to me so I can start sending people shit. They can instantly get it. Yeah, but people have tried that method. It's been something that that they talked about. It's something that worked out. I mean, it even got teams that was if you really think about it, if you know the history of football, right? That method got teams that was shit in low averages of being the worst team in the NFL position themselves to be in the playoffs by doing that same type of play. It just don't get you far when you're going against an elite team. Somebody who play offense and defense and has a good special teams. So, I mean, it kind of backfires on the people. It helps out, it helps out for the teams that, again, that they rivals with, you know what I'm saying, they at par with. But once it go past that, it's a wrap. You start playing teams, bro, they got all the motherfucking, all the tools in the toolbox, it's a wrap. You're not going to win with them because they're going to blow you. They're going to do you like the Birds did them niggas. Right? They just going to score so much where you can't compete into the game. Because it's a certain way that you have to combat the scoring of another team to at least stay in head or put yourself in a position where like The Browns and the Birds just got through, like you see on the screen, 34-10. So even if the Browns, just think about it, even if the Birds are scoring, right, at a, and I'm just using numbers, people. I'm just using numbers. Just work with me real quick. If they scoring at a high rate between 6 and 10 minutes, right, or you give them 3 to 6 minutes, that's the optional point, right? 3 to 6 minutes they scoring, they will have a high score, 48, 32, 56, you know what I mean? Depending on how the game is playing, you know what I'm saying? Field goals and so forth, you know what I'm saying? And touchbacks. They can have a high percentage. But if you coming back as another team trying to catch up to them, if you going down, if it's taking you on an average, bro, because you doing small in-out passes, you know what I'm saying? You're barely running the ball, you know what I'm saying? You're not really moving the needle, you're really not moving. Then it might take you, you know what I'm saying, every bit between 10, maybe 8 and 10. That's down there a quarter. And then depending if they stopping you or not, because if their defense is good and your offense ain't pushing the ball, you're going to lose. You got to remember, you're going to have to take some of those turns. You got to take some of those downs. And you're going to have to, you know what I'm saying, get you something back. You have to get that shit back in blood. So your defense going to have to step up to stop the offense. So even if you stop their offense from reaching 56, 42, 48 points, you know what I'm saying, anything higher than 36 points, even if you stop them from reaching that, right? Hey, what's good with your Drip in the building? Man, y'all know what to do, man, when we see our guy Drip in the building, man. You already know the first thing we're going to tell you to do. Hit your search bar. You know what I'm talking about? Put that hashtag, let Drip do it. Go check out the work, man. Go get you some intros, music. If you need, you know what I'm saying, whatever you need, go get it from the boy Drip. You know what I'm saying? Let Drip do it. You already know, man. Hashtag it, man. Go check out, man. If you're over on the DoDirty Nation side, you already know how we do it. Go over there, man, and tell him OG DoDirty led you there. Get that boy some likes, man. Go over there and leave some comments on the videos because they up. I went over there and checked the other day. I'm seeing them every day. In a minute, my boy gonna have his own section, man. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah. Also, if you ain't hey Drip, do you want me to do the other? You want me to do the new one, bro, or what? For the people who don't know, you putting your new one out there yet, bro, or what? What's going on? Let me know something, bro, before I, you know what I'm saying, mess up. I don't want to say nothing else about it, bro, unless you doing it. You know what I'm saying? Okay, cool. Man, y'all already know what we do around here, man. We got a new page. Drip got a new page out, man. You know what I'm saying? I think it's Let Drip Do It. You can just straight go to Let Drip Do It. You know what I'm talking about? And go over there and check it out, man. Matter of fact, let me give you a little. Got it over here because I went over there and subscribed myself. You know me, I'm gonna support my people. You know what I'm talking about? Give me a second. Let me pull it on up because I got it over here. We'll go right on over to it, man. Y'all make sure y'all go subscribe. Make sure y'all lock in. We'll give y'all everything that you need. Give me a second. Let me go down here to the L's. There it is right there. That's a whole fact. Let me drop this real quick and bring this up. This one here. You already know how we do it, man. You see it right there on the screen. Let me make it bigger for you. Wop, wop, wop. You know what I'm saying? Let Drip Do It right there in your search bar. If you need to find it directly, if you can't, if you type in Let Drip Do It, don't pull up, put the @ sign in front of Let Drip Do It, all one word, all capitalized. Let Drip Do It. Just how you say it is how you spell it. Just how we do OG DoDirty. How it looks is how you spell it. So go over there, make sure you subscribe up, man. Let's get that boy to 1,000 quick. Let's get him over there 500 quick. So you know what I'm saying? He can go ahead and get that monetization. Have 2 pages monetized over there. You know what I'm talking about? Because we on our road to monetization over here too. Then we're gonna be doing the same for the Eyes TV. You know what I'm saying? So salute out to Drip. Man, y'all make sure y'all go subscribe to Let Drip Do It. You see it right there on the screen. Go over there, subscribe. Tell that boy OG DoDirty led you over there, man. You know what I'm talking about? Let's get back to this Shannon Sharp, man, so we can finish cooking these niggas about lying on Shador and shit. You know what I'm talking about? Because they be hating on that boy Shador. They don't like him. They don't like them. All right, let me get me back on the screen real quick. So like I was saying, which I knew I was right, you know what I'm saying? You can, it works to a certain point. If you just going to go get them 10 yards, like I said, I played with a team that was trash like that before. It was one of our traveling YMCA teams, right? That I played for. You know what I'm saying? Me and my partner, we lived in the same area, but we played for two different schools. You know what I'm saying? So you know, when we wasn't in school, we needed something to do. They had activities. My pops was like, "You're gonna continue to play. That's gonna keep you. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna keep your health up. It's going to keep you where you won't slack off. So you got to have you something else to do." And you know what I'm saying? Everything didn't line up with other things that I was doing, so I went to go play for them. And even when I played for them, they weren't the same as our football, as my school football team. School football team, man, we were airing niggas out. We had a quarterback that was on point. Nigga didn't play no games. But when you're talking about playing for the YMCA and playing for these other organizations, these other sub places, you know what I'm saying? Then yeah, bro, these rec places and shit like that, these little small tournaments, these gathering teams that they used to come and grab from the hood and, you know, grab certain talent and bring you over there and play with them and shit. You know what I'm saying? And you know, you got to pay a little bit out your pocket. It wasn't much. You know what I'm saying? It was a low fee, like $160 or something. It wasn't nothing crazy, you know, $2,000, $3,000 like they got now. It was something low. And you know what I'm saying? They used to go do certain things. You know what I'm saying? We used to go to events and shit. That's how I used to go to a lot of Mavericks games. We used to go to Cowboys games when they used to be at the Texas Stadium over there in Irving. Like we had a lot of opportunities to go do these things because we played for these places that was either sponsored or had some type of connection with these folks. But I literally played on teams that we didn't have that, you know what I'm saying, wide receiver core, a good tight end and all that. So the only thing we had to do, bro, was depend on our running game. And we didn't win all games, we didn't lose all games, but at the same time, it benefited us and hurt us at the same time because even when we tried to pass the ball, we weren't efficient enough to get the 20 yards, the 30 yards, you know what I'm saying, when we really needed the crucial moments. And that's what hindered us, you know what I'm saying, from winning these type of games, you know what I'm saying? So the other teams, they had way better people, you know what I'm saying? And they was more skilled than us. So we took those L's, you know what I'm saying? You got to learn how to lose to win. So I ain't too far off. Obviously, I was saying some things right. So, you know what I'm saying? Obviously, they thinking the same way OG thinking. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you are not thinking the same way we are thinking. You know what I'm saying? OG and the professionals, because I'm not a professional. You know what I'm saying? I'm just an American citizen. That's a nickel. You know what I'm saying? But these are professionals. You know what I'm saying? ISO Joe is, you know what I'm saying, good what he doing basketball. Ocho, you know what I'm saying, is what he is in football. Ocho Cinco, and then, you know, Shannon, you know, he got a gold jacket. You know what I'm saying? So ain't too much you can't not say against these dudes. You know what I'm saying? Because usually they're usually right.
I think Deshaun, I think his problem was he didn't have a lot of patience in the pocket. Okay, Ocho versus Shador, he'll sit back there. You know what I mean? He'll wait for something to kind of open up a little bit. You know what I mean? I think that was the biggest difference because when Shador got back there, hell, his first two passes were deep. You know, they were nice deep.
He looking to push it down the field.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
Hey, deep pass over route.
Huh?
I say that first pass, that deep over route.
Oh, man. He looked good them first couple passes, bro. Then he had one that just kind of sailed and got away from him. But outside of that, I don't think neither one of them really separated themselves from each other.
Yeah, I don't either.
The competition going to continue, and they just got to keep, you know, going out there proving that they're worthy of that number one, that starting job.
And you know what else people got to take in, and especially people in the chat that are listening, you know what you got to take into account? That the play calling might change based on the quarterback that's under center.
So
the play calling might change based on, you know, what they.
Well, Ocho is right about that, right? Because most play calling is changed when you have two different quarterbacks. You can't have, even though they both are quarterbacks in the same position, should have the same accuracy level. You know what I'm saying? The same type of passing, everything, right? Because they are professional quarterbacks. The problem is everybody ain't Tom Brady, everybody ain't John Elway, everybody ain't Troy Aikman. Even when you go to everybody ain't my homeboy, everybody ain't Jackson, everybody ain't Dak, everybody ain't, you know what I'm saying, Dan Marino. You see what I'm saying? Like, you got to think about it. Everybody ain't the same quarterback, right? Dante Culpepper. You know what I'm saying? You got to remember, everybody ain't the same. You know what I'm saying? You You got to work for what works with that quarterback. If you're a quarterback who ain't got an arm, what you out there doing trying to throw, you know what I'm saying, 79, 69 yard passes, bro, that thing might come a little short. You might get, you know what I'm saying, popped out there. But Shador's able to do that. We done seen it happen. He threw a 50-something yard with ease, you know what I'm saying, on the run. You know what I'm saying? On the run, you know what I'm saying? With pressure on him. He just let that thing fly like it was easy. Flew like a marshmallow. It was just glide. You know, I mean, you know how you used to throw a Nerf ball, feel like a marshmallow. That thing just be, boom, it just get there. You know what I'm talking about? That's how that boy threw that football. He threw that pig skin like a Nerf ball. Boom, it just shoo, made a little sis. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know Nerf ball with the thing on the back. Maybe y'all ain't grew up with those. But you know what I mean? He can do it. But you know, Deshaun, he showed. Look, if they're gonna have both of them niggas playing, I don't have no problem with it. If you need Deshaun to do certain things, bro, because you know what I'm saying, his legs might be a little better than Shador. Cool with that. You know what I'm saying? If you need to get those little passes to the side, you know what I'm saying, that's gonna hit where you can gain the little 9-8 yards, you know what I'm saying? But if you need a big ball play, you know what I'm saying, you go to your boy Shador, because you know he gonna get the job done. That boy is crucial under pressure. When it comes to pressure, that boy is at the top in the league. That's the only thing he been under is pressure his whole goddamn career. From little league all the way up to college, that nigga was under pressure because he never had a line, never had anything graceful enough, bro, to let him do the things that he really need to do, like these other quarterbacks. Other people get in great positions where, you know, they got a great line. They have people where, you know what I'm saying, they can play football as a quarterback in a different way and have a different outcome because of the people that's protecting them. When you have no protection and you got to kind of do the shit your own, and you got there's third partners out there, man, you got to, you know, that makes you even better. When you know your line trash, but y'all still winning games. Come on, man, that makes you better. You know what I'm saying?
They do well, you know, the coach knows that. Whoever's calling plays knows that. Now, these plays in practice, you know, throughout this week, Deshaun looked good with these. And the coaches sit down with the quarterback and tell them, look, what you like?
Yeah.
What you like, you know, first 10, 15 plays scripted. I'm sure they still do that in the preseason too. You know, what you like is stuff that they're comfortable with, that they know that they look good, you know, in practice. And I only say that to say, because when we would sit there with Tom, you know, and the receivers before the night before every game in the hotel on Saturday, him and coach, they would go over, hey, give me your first 15 that you like, that you're comfortable with, and that's what we're gonna stick with.
Well, you know, Deshaun is more athletic, more mobile than Shador.
Yes.
Yeah. So you call plays knowing that even if they're just drop back, he has the ability to get out of harm's way.
Right.
So I can see you calling an offense where Deshaun is probably a little bit more on the move because of his athleticism.
Yeah.
Shador is a drop back quarterback. I understand. He black and you think it's like all black people can dance. No, they can't. All black people can cook. No, they can't. All black quarterbacks are athletic. No, they're not.
He a pure pocket passer.
He's a pure pocket passer. He's more Byron Leftwich.
Yes.
Than Lamar Jackson.
Yeah.
Caleb Williams. That's not what he is. He's not Dante Cole. He's a drop back. He's a prototypical drop back quarterback. He runs absolutely positivity.
You have no choice.
Thank you. Oh, that's it, Ocho. When all else is failed,
I ain't got no choice. Yeah.
I'm taking off. Other than that, nah, let me find somebody to throw this ball to and get this ball out of my hand and let you do the running. I'm going to sit back here and cheer you once I put the ball in your hands.
Right. Hey, but meanwhile, Dylan Gabriel, he need to go get his CDL. It's over with.
Yeah.
It's over with. Okay.
You can't say that. You can't say that about Dylan. They're going to try to cancel you, man. Y'all better not try to cancel my boy Aso for calling out the truth. I called it out last year, but nobody listened to me. But besides that, Spoon, you know you welcome. You know what I'm saying? You so dear in my heart, you know you welcome to come up here and tell me, bro, that's not how that works. You know, The powers that be. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. That boy told that boy go get a CDL. Start driving trucks for a living. Because you getting trucked. You know what I'm saying? Let's get it on. Come on. Okay, here we go. Let's go. What's cracking with your Spoon?
So hold on. So I wasn't disagreeing with you. I was just saying about the quarterback's position. Like with different quarterbacks, just because they're professional doesn't mean they should be able to do the same thing. Each quarterback has different talents, and you build your playbook around the talents of that quarterback, no matter which one it is. So that's all I was saying.
Okay. Well, you know, I was coming from the point of, you know what I'm saying, if you're a professional quarterback, you should be able to do everything. Now, what I mean by that is you're not going to be efficient in everything, because that makes the quarterbacks their own individual quarterback, right? Like they were just saying about Shador, and they saying about Washington, right? They saying Washington is not a pocket quarterback. Not saying if you give him a chance to sit back there in the pocket, he won't do, you know what I'm saying, a fair job. You know what I'm saying? Just like Shador. They know Shador is a pocket
quarterback. The reason why he's not a pocket quarterback is he's been chased his whole life, just like Shador had. And that's it. But I'm quite sure he can stay in the pocket and deliver the ball if shit was there. Just saying not a pocket quarterback is because he's never had a fucking line to block for him. And he's been running for his life since he got in the NFL.
Now that's a fact. But
think about that shit. When he was in Texas, he was a runner. And when he was with Cleveland, he's been a runner. There's nothing wrong with it. I mean, but I'm quite sure he can stand in the pocket and deliver a ball.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you know, Shador ain't got the running skills that Watson got. I already know that. So I'm not going to say, I can say Shador can run because I didn't see a nigga run and I didn't see a nigga drop his shoulder, bro. So most quarterbacks I do not see dropping their shoulders, bro, to go get any yards. Most of them, bro. Now, if they know a hit is coming and all that stuff, you know what I'm saying? He gonna do what most quarterbacks do, bro. He gonna slide. You know what I'm saying? But you know, that's what it is. That's just to protect yourself because you're trying to get somewhere. But most of the time, bro, I don't want people, you know what I'm saying? It's certain quarterbacks that done it, bro. Them head hitter quarterbacks, nigga. Them niggas that got that weight on them, bro. They'll put their shoulder on your ass to get them little extra yards. You know what I'm saying?
Ben Roethlisberger and shit.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Fucking, who was it? McNabb. McNabb would run your ass over if he needed to.
Yeah, he would. Yeah, he would.
Them type of quarterbacks. Yeah, I got you.
Every quarterback got their own skill level. That's just the way I'm looking at it. You know what I'm saying? And it may not be conducive to everybody, but they do have their own skill level. That's what makes them the quarterback that they are. You know what I'm saying? So that's the point I was trying to get to. So when I heard people say like, oh, well, they ain't this and they ain't that, I'm like, well, damn, bro, they can do it. They just don't do it at a high clip. That's probably not their skill level. You know what I'm saying? Sure. Like I'm not expecting Tom Brady to do what Mike Vick did, and I'm definitely not expecting Mike Vick to do what Tom Brady did. Now I know Vick is a good passer. I know Vick is an awesome runner though. I know when it comes to nitty gritty, bro, that first step, that if it come to it, you're gonna have an easier chance catching Tom Brady when Tom Brady try to do that little first move than Mike Vick. Mike Vick gonna leave your ass to us.
He's more of a what do you call it? When you do it on the fly, what is it called? God damn it, what's the word? When you do stuff that just happens, you just in the fly and right in the moment, you ain't thinking about it. It's just something that you do.
I know that boy Quick Step is on a whole nother level. I didn't see Mike Vick left on the knee. You won't see what they call it when you go to these improv. His improv. There you go. His improv at the quarterback position was ridiculous. And of course, you're not gonna. Brady's improv is not with his legs. His improv is with his arm and his eye movement actually to look people off and to get the ball to the correct person. So it's just different, like, but it's the same. So it's so even if I use them same two, right, and give them a different scenario, I would expect Tom Brady to still complete more passes getting tackled because of his arm in his eyes than Mike Vick. Not saying Mike Vick can't do it, but I would think that Tom Brady would probably do this at a higher position because, you know what I'm saying, he do have an arm. His accuracy is on a whole nother level. And he can probably take a little hit. I done seen a couple of plays, you know what I'm saying, where he was going down and he, you know what I'm saying, threw that bitch and that bitch hit pocket. Bam, right in the hands, you know what I'm saying? I didn't see Mike Vick do it, you know what I'm saying? Not saying he ain't got the skill to do it, but I'm expecting him to not even be in that position. But if he is, I'm expecting Brady to be have more completions than Mike Vick on that. But if you're talking about just getting away from people, I would definitely put that on Mike Vick to, you know what I'm saying, be able to use his improvisation. How you say that word?
Improv. I guess improv. Yeah, you can say that. I guess that's the word. I don't fucking know. I barely got the word in my brain.
You know what I'm saying? And I'm expecting him to use that more than Tom Brady because he has that skill level. You know what I'm saying? Improv
skills. There you go. Yeah. It's improv skills.
I agree with you on that.
Ojo. He didn't look. Hey, I'm sorry, man. He didn't show me. Now I'm saying he was hitting the dirt quick. You know, he didn't want to get touched out there.
He's small. Hey, man, either left-handed, either they have big arms or them things. Ooh.
Yeah.
Whack, 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 whack. Bam.
The other. Hey, you know. I'm glad you said that because if you look at left-handed quarterbacks, you look at Michael Vick, and then you look at everybody else.
Man, come on, man.
It's completely different. Man, Michael Vick looks so. I'm just chilling, and the ball come off his fingers like a
ball jumps out of his hand.
Yeah, like a shot out of cannon.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Shedeur Sanders played the third quarter. He had an overthrow and an interception. He was 6 of 11, 79 yards, 1 interception. Watson played the entire first half. Shedeur played only 1 quarter. Let's take a listen to what Shedeur had to say about the interception.
What I see, the right read just slipped. You know, it's the right read. It just slipped. So that's what makes me be mad a little bit because of it. But you know, I don't any decision I make, I know it's the right decision. I just didn't execute the decision, but the right decision was made. So every day I look and I see about decision making, like how's my decisions I'm making, and that's how I grade myself off of. You know, obviously, turn the ball over and all that stuff is not great. You know, and it won't survive a long time in the league doing that. But as long as my eyes and my feet and everything was in the right place, being able to execute it just may happen. So I look at the positive of things. You know, I'm alive, I'm breathing. I'm able to come up here and talk to y'all. So, you know, I can't be that down.
Yeah. What you mean? Bless you.
Thank you.
Dang. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead. Hey, what you doing? Go ahead.
All right. It was a good answer. I mean, I'm not mad at his answer. His answer sounded good to me. I mean, fit. As long as I'm living, I can still make adjustments. What are we doing? I can make changes to whatever my play and everything else. I'm not gonna die for something that I did wrong. I'm gonna move on to the next play. To me, it's a good answer.
I like that. I like that he took the accountability.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I'm surprised the nigga didn't say it was, you know what I'm saying, it was some, they said, no, it slipped. Nigga, like, he fucked up. It is what it is. And I'm glad the most important thing is, bro, he know, bro, that nigga, if you keep on throwing these interceptions, if you don't get better, bro, if something don't change within you, then, yeah, you won't see yourself in the league a long time. That's just a fact. I don't know too many teams that's like, fuck it, he a 50-50 chance we gonna keep him. It might have happened. I can't claim, you know what I'm saying, or recall any point in time that a quarterback has thrown more interceptions than, you know what I'm saying, completions. I can't think of none. I don't think they would have kept the nigga in the league. I think they would have got rid of him. But that's just me. But I don't go back to football before I was born. You know what I'm saying? I stick to my numbers and above. So I don't really know a lot of the, you know what I'm saying, history of the old teams. You know what I'm saying? Have you ever seen that, Spoon? Have you ever seen a team have a quarterback, bro, that threw more interceptions, bro, than completions?
Not that I can remember. I mean, 'cause they throw a ball a lot, so that's crazy to have more interceptions than completion.
I mean, you garbage.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that nigga trash boxing out there, boy. They need to get that nigga out the field, take his contract immediately. You know what I'm saying? And they got 12th grader can do better than that. Let's see what these niggas say so we can move on.
Well, that look like Ebola. Man, let me. Hey, Jordan, get that pine. Hey, Joe, what do all people say? Boy, get that pine Sol. Boy, they put pine Sol on everything. No, but the way they asking the question, like the guy was like he was covered. The guy was open. The ball just sailed on him.
Yeah.
He was wide ass open.
Yeah.
The ball just. He said the ball just got the ball, slipped the ball, got away from him.
Hey man, it's hard not to like that young man, bro. I mean, the accountability that he shows every interview, you know, and when he makes mistakes, he's tried not to make the same mistake over and over. I just enjoy watching him go out there and compete, but I thought it was a great battle between him and Deshaun today. I thought Deshaun looked great. Shador had some great flashes outside of that interception. I thought he was all right.
Yeah, I mean, cause you think about it. This is Deshaun's first game back off of an injury. He missed all of last year. Yeah. He missed probably 10 games the year before. Played sparingly the year before that. Missed the first 11 games the year before that. So he hadn't played a whole lot of football. I'm not so sure he's played a whole season in the last 5 years. If you combine all the games that he's played, I'm not so sure, Ocho.
I was wrong about that. I thought he was only injured for 3. I didn't know it was 5. I didn't know it was that many years. I thought it was only 3. From my account, I thought it was only 3. I didn't know that he didn't play 11 games and all. Did you know that, Spoon?
No. I ain't gonna lie. I only pay attention to Deshaun Watson ever since he been having 2 goddamn up and down years. So I ain't gonna lie. Act like I pay attention. I didn't.
Well, yeah,
Plus, he's on Cleveland, and the Texans, so them ain't my team, so I don't care that much.
I did not know that. Like I said, I'm learning some new stuff. I ain't know that.
Played 17 games since he's been in Cleveland, and he definitely haven't played.
That's why I said that earlier, right? Because I didn't know it was 5 years until Shannon just said it. I thought it was only 3. So, like I was saying, in the 3 years that I didn't heard of that nigga not playing, or barely playing, I thought he only played I think they said 6 games. So I ain't know about the other 11 that the nigga didn't play. So that's 6 that you can add them. So it's 12 games. If you take the other season Shannon just added plus the 6 I'm already talking about, that's 12 games that nigga played in what he said 4 games, 6 and 4. That's 10, 16. So he almost played. In 5 years, he almost played 1 whole season. If you want to take all of those games, that's 16 games, 15 to 16 games. I might be off with the numbers, but Shannon just said 6 and 4. I'm already counting 6.
Yeah.
And he had 2 more years on tour. And I only was going to 3 years. So, yeah, he ain't really played that much football. In the last 6 years now, I don't know, before that, but before the injuries and everything, he played a lot. But I'm thinking, damn. And he was
he ain't played since 2021, nigga. Think about that shit.
He was still getting paid, fam, guaranteed.
Yes, sir.
Oh, bro, that nigga.
He was underneath his guaranteed. He was underneath his guaranteed contract in Texas. Then he went to fucking Cleveland.
Yeah, he living the life.
Yeah.
Y'all don't. I mean, some people ain't never made it to that level, bro, of being in college, or you know what I'm saying, like you was doing, you know what I'm saying, on the teams outside of, you know what I'm saying, like the XFLs and all that stuff, the other leagues, you know what I'm saying. Some people ain't even done none of that shit, right? But bro, can you imagine, bro, not even playing, bro, for 3 years, nigga, just get broke the fuck off?
No, because my wife telling me I can't play now, which is kind of. Well, I only played 2 games last year, which is weird, but I don't know.
Sir, unless you come out of retirement, sir, I need you to get a couple of championships under your belt, coach. You know what I'm saying? I need you to pull a Deion Sanders. I don't, sir. We already know that you good at football. We seen your work. You were bullying them niggas out there. They don't need you no more. You need to be teaching these young men how to do the same thing you were showing us you was doing to these niggas on the field. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I was gonna
man.
play defense. Two plays. That's it. 2 plays a goddamn game.
They play the defense. And you come on, fool.
I'm for real, man. This is the last I've been since high school. I want to get out there and run a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Go out there and run with them boys. You know what I'm saying?
It's a little bit, not a whole time.
But y'all not allowed to do drills with the kids, huh? Well, not like that. Like they got to do. I ain't never seen no. We had coaches that used to do it, but I don't think they do that shit nowadays. We literally had coaches.
I did. I used to put on my patch with them. So, but I haven't done it this year.
Yeah, we had a coach that used to do that shit, bro. That nigga was about our height, nigga. He was the smallest coach that we had, but that nigga used to always do incline push-ups everywhere. We be in class, that nigga be over there doing.
Oh yeah, we work out with him. We can work out with him.
So when we played like practice and shit like that, bro, that nigga had his own helmet. He had his own shoulder pads. He used to go out there and work with us, bro. Like nigga, for real. Because he was like, you know what I'm saying, you never know what your competition might be. You might run into something that's a phenomenon. You know what I'm saying? We need to at least have you prepared. He was all
yeah, I work with him all the time. So I was out there when I put my helmet on. Even without my helmet on, I showed them that they can. I said, come off the bar as hard as you possibly can. I'm gonna show you how easy it is to stop them and get control of it. And when I do it, and I show them, hey, my son just started implementing that at his first game on how to slow a person down and get them under control. Just jam their neck. Very easy. And my son said, it worked every damn play. I was like, I know, I've been telling you that for fucking years, boy. Makes you makes you look great.
Let me say, I'm a rebuttal on this. No, he's at 46 million this year, this season. No way the Browns want to bring him off the bench for Sanders, who is making just over $1 million a year. Well, what you got to understand is when it comes to football, and like we just got through explaining, and what we just got through talking about, and what Shannon and them just got through talking about, and what Tom just told me, like they took the nigga from another team on a on a big contract. That's how he making that $46 million a year, right? A season, right? Every time he played, because that contract was high, and they took him on that contract. But he haven't gave you nothing out of the last 3 years that he's been with the Browns. Like, he haven't gave you shit. He gave you 4 games. Like, that ain't enough, right? But then you bring in Shador. You're talking about business now. You got a quarterback who you paying $46 million a year, but you're not expecting to offset that by the person who is you paying $1 million, right? Is bringing you more money, because if you playing Deshaun Watson, you're not going to fill up that stadium. You're not going to make any money. You got to put the hot person in the seat. You got to push Shador out there. If you push Shador out there, you're going to fill up those. You're going to fill up those stadiums. Business is going to take over. When you have a young man who has the top selling jersey. He's getting all the brand deals. Everybody wants to connect with him to get to your organization. You're not going to put Deshaun Watson in the front for it. You're not. That's bad business. So you would chunk 46 million easily if you can make 200 to 300 million. You see what I'm saying? That 46 million ain't gonna hurt you, bro, when you making triple or double that. And that's how business works, especially when it comes to Shador. It was proven all last year. Everybody thought Dylan Gabriel was going, when they thought Shador was going to play. They showed up. They seen Dylan Gabriel playing. Numbers went down. Numbers went up as soon as they pushed Shador in. everything start coming their way. You got to think about these organizations, bro. They got to be able to withhold these billions and $1 billion, bro, that they so-called worth nowadays. 51. It's over. I think they said over $51 billion is the NFL. And that's just the NFL by themselves, not the individual teams, what they bring in. It's just the NFL completely. That the deals that they done got $51 billion. Come on, man. Watson ain't gonna be able to make it. Where he benched himself. That's the problem. Even if this is his last year on the contract and they got to pay them this $46 million, they could switch all that shit by next year. But again, if the money looking right, you would let that. To me, as a business person, I'm looking at the money I'm gonna make, the money that's gonna be coming in. If we got a losing season, or we're not giving the people what they want, right? Then it's gonna be futile to keep on paying this nigga and we'll keep on trying to play him just to get that, just to make sure he get his $46 million worth. We could get our $46 million worth out the nigga when we can make astronomical numbers. If them niggas make it to the playoffs in some type of reason, fashion, anything with Shador, bro, they're gonna blow that bitch up. That's all we need to see. We just need to see the hype get there. All right, y'all. So we've been on this for about an hour. I can go ahead and get up off of this. But if you want to go see that, go check out Nightcap. This is just one of the little small ones. They did a whole 2-hour show. I think this is the same night they had Clarissa Shields on that was Saturday, yeah. So I think it's the same Friday or Saturday. They had Clarissa Shields come on there, man, and she did an interview with him and shit. I was gonna go over that, but we got other things we gotta hop into. We gotta get into this Stephen A versus the NABJ. Don't even know what the fuck that stands for, but we're gonna find out. I just seen it earlier. It seemed like a hot topic, everybody talking about it. So I said, fuck it, we're gonna go ahead and do it over here. We're gonna try to find the truth. See if they lying or not. All right, let's go ahead and get this other one I got set up, ready to go. How your day going, Spoon?
I'm good, brother. Just chilling, working, same thing, listening to y'all. Well, because you had some good points, you had some great points that, I mean, they can't be refuted to the point where it's like you're totally wrong on any point. I mean, even if you disagree, you got to disagree with some of the points being agreed to, because it's a matter of eye, vision, and coaching. So, some coaches see it different, some don't.
And that's what makes sports good to talk about, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody you can have different ways of coaching, bro, in the way that you see the game. Everybody don't see the game the same way. That's what makes it beautiful. Because whatever you seeing might work. It depends on who you facing. Like I said, we had coaches, bro. You know what I'm saying? Some of them niggas wasn't good for shit when it came to some things, but other things they was able to point out, and we took advantage of that. The National Association of Black Journalists. I wonder how you get that. You got to go to a school or something to get that third spoon.
Say it again.
You got to this. Okay. We're gonna talk about it in a minute. Now he was No Ego was telling me about the
the NABJ.
Yeah. He was telling me it's the National Association of Black Journalists. And I was asking him, you got to go get a degree to be a part of that? Like, you got to get your
No, not necessarily. I don't know. I don't think so necessarily, but I don't know.
I would just answer the question before we even try to step in. We're going to step into that in just a minute, bro. Give me about a good, let me see how long this video is. This video is 22 minutes. Something just happened, ADS. There you go. Just give us like 40, 50 minutes, and then we'll get into that Stephen A thing, y'all. I got one before that. This is the one I already had planned before that. We was gonna do the Shador thing, then we was gonna do this one, and then I was gonna make the Stephen A and the NBAJ the main topic. That way we can try to go through everybody's shit if we need to look it up and do all that information and stuff, because I don't know what it is. I don't know what they're talking about. I haven't checked it out. I just seen that everybody was doing it today. So, you know what I'm saying? I was like, well, shit, I guess we're going to do it too. So we definitely going to go over there. What's good with JDS?
What's up, OG DoDirty? I want you to get all that filth out of your soul about Shador. And then I was gonna come in and wreck that shit, but change subjects. So I guess we'll go with the news.
Oh, we still got time. I haven't pulled it up yet. What you was gonna say about Shador? That was gonna bet you was gonna.
Did you watch the game?
Yeah, I went back and watched it. I literally went back and watched it. So they got a video. They got the preseason game on
First
YouTube.
play,
Watch the whole
combo snap. Second play, batted down. Third play, he throws a nice little spiral. I think he does a nice little, you know, saying. Little basket pass. No, I think that was dope, right? But obviously, it was clear to me just watching that one game that it didn't look like Deshaun was really struggling to play. It's like he was just a lot of stuff was coming natural to him, like it was coming back to him, right? Versus Shador. Shador, what does it say when a guy comes off the bench who's been sitting there 3 years, injured supposedly? I really think it's the allegations. He just didn't want to deal with the fan base, kind of jeering the hell out of him every game. But since this is last year, of course he's gonna play because now he can go to another team and attempt to do something there, right? So, but what does it say when a guy sits on the bench 3 years and his last year he pops up? You come in, you supposedly the future, and the guy from the bench who has the allegations, all the crazy shit going on, been injured, ain't played number 17 games. Gets your starting job. You blaming Deshaun, you blaming everybody else for this. I expected to see Shador a lot cleaner out there. Wasn't very clean at all. Looked like he hadn't practiced much in the offseason either. I mean, I think I honestly think that they really want to start Shador because they didn't even mention Dylan Gabriel. If this was a quarterback competition, Dylan Gabriel should be mentioned at least in the mix somewhere.
No, because he's not mentioned there because he's not a factor. He's going to be a backup for whoever it is. He's going to be a third stringer. I mean, why would you mention someone that you know is going to be a third stringer?
Dylan Gabriel had more touchdowns and less interceptions than Shador did.
And yes, let me give me a second real quick. The rig master who is ICP, who is presenting OG DoDirty, bro. Let you know, bro. No camera, bro. If you on camera, please send your boy DoDirty $20 to the to the CashApp if you don't mind. But if not, just come off camera and speak what you're gonna speak about. Nobody up here is prettier than me, nigga. I'm just gonna be honest.
This ain't no beauty pageant.
I know, but I don't even allow Spoon to come on camera, bro. And I didn't realize that. Cause I wasn't looking at that screen. I'm really looking at what I was trying to pull up while you was talking. I'm looking at several screens. So I got this set over to my right. I'm on my middle screen, but I'm literally looking at the screen. So I didn't see that on camera. I'm just saying. I'm just letting you know it ain't no big thing. I ain't trying to get on your back. I'm just letting you know over here on the DoDirty side of the game. If you want to come on camera, if you're on my channel, the DoDirty channel, Spoon's channel is different. The porch is different. But if you're on my channel, I'm letting you know right now, I need that $20 to cam up to see your background, to see your face, to do all that if you want to show all that. I don't care if you have your avatar that's moving on there, as long as you ain't physically on camera without paying no fee. Because I believe if we can have a conversation and we can have a great show without showing our faces, it's something I'm trying to prove to everybody else on YouTube. Because they told me I got to come on camera to grow. And I've been growing like a motherfucker without coming on camera.
Okay. I just wanted to say it to your face. I didn't want to have behind no avatar when I told you about your Shador Sanders. I wanted you to understand what I was saying to you.
Oh, I got you. I got it.
Yeah.
You ready, bro?
Go ahead.
Okay. So the first question I got for you, right? You critique Shador's playing, right, in the third quarter, right? I appreciate you. So the question I got for you, how far did Deshaun Watson get them niggas? Was he moving the ball? Did Deshaun Watson move the ball?
He actually did move the ball pretty well.
Hmm.
He was on time with his passes, on schedule. He didn't throw behind receivers. He took what was given to him, basically, and made the best out of it. And which that's what I want to see from my quarterback. Even if you go down a couple series, you don't score, that's cool. As long as you ain't giving them the ball back, you know what I'm saying, and you making some progress, I'm usually all right with that, right? I'm usually cool with that. You know what I'm saying? So what I saw from Deshaun was a quarterback, at least I know that was confident enough and competent enough to manage the game. He can make the passes, do the plays, whatever they need him to do to manage, right? I didn't see that superstar Deshaun from Houston, not by far. But I saw at least somebody who knew what they was doing out there. So, what was the second question?
So, you saying that, did you see anything out of Shador that was either equal to Deshaun Watson?
Now, the way Shador scrambles reminds me of Deshaun in his old days. You know, right when he first got to Houston, how you take up out of the pocket on your ass, get 10, 15, 20 yards, right? So he definitely has that type of mojo about him where he can get out and get you some motion, right? He can get you some yards with his legs. Arm-wise, though, batted ball kind of really turned me off to him. That's a play. That's a way of saying you too short if I was saying you too short. You know what I'm saying? And then just you know, some of his mechanics were just a little bit kind of iffy in a lot of ways. I noticed that too. His footwork, you know what I'm saying? He wasn't, he was moving too nervously in the pocket. He had too much anxiety in the pocket, it looked like to me. Like he was looking at the pressure and running from the pressure versus, you know, thinking more about getting the ball out for most players, right? So that stood out to me too. But that's one thing that comes with the territory though. You know, it's just unfortunate that he didn't go to where he really needed to go, which was Pittsburgh or down there to New Orleans, where he could really thrive and really get his game up by himself, right? By having all these other competitions, other things going on around him. You know what I'm saying? But you put him under Deshaun Watson though, and you know what I'm saying, Dylan Gabriel, man, that's premium like quarterback competition for a guy who's just coming off his rookie year. That's some high end competition. So I'm expecting him to put it this way. Once Deshaun has shown them enough to get to another team, I think it's something or another. I think he'll get in there and he'll get the rock around a little bit. But I wouldn't be surprised if you don't see Dylan Gabriel a couple games this season too, because everybody knows Deshaun getting shipped off. They're just trying to get the best price for Deshaun, so they have to show that he's healthy and able to kind of get the ball out and do some of the stuff he used to do. Versus Shador and Dylan, that might be a ongoing situation for the next 2 or 3 years, depending on how they set this. That's if they don't go back in and draft another quarterback, because now everyone's talking about you got your boy coming out of Ole Miss. You know what I'm saying? You got your boy coming out of Oregon. You know what I'm saying? You got Archie Manning coming out. Those are big names in this next draft. So depending on where the boys land at, that's going to be really the biggest thing about this season. They need to get out of draft contention, right? They don't need to be the first, second, or third pick in the draft if they want to keep their job. They need to be at least, 15, 16 in the draft if they plan on keeping their job. So that all plays a part in this. But did I see a lot out of Shador? His first game out, I saw somebody who looked like they hadn't had a lot of reps, and they looked, like just a little bit like they looked their rookie season, which I'm a little disappointed in, right? So, but that's just me though. That's just me. I don't know if he made a leap yet, but that's just me.
So what I noticed is you stuck to one side the whole time, and I think this is where I think it gets confusing with me is when we talk about sports, because if you notice the whole time I'm giving distinctions on what Deshaun is doing and what this nigga's doing. You just sat here and told me, bro, that this nigga here was fidgety and doing Shador's a pocket present quarterback, right? And his presence, from what we were seeing on that football field, bro, you're talking about Deshaun Watson, who is stepping back 1, 2, 3, throwing right to the left, bro, to a slit. Bro, what are you talking about? You know that don't get you nowhere in football. Like, that's why I was explaining earlier, bro. This is for teams who have an accurate, right, wide receiver core. somebody who can't get out there and get it. So they give these niggas these short routes because, again, the coverage that's put upon them, right? They can't really get that. And if they don't have no line, right? Let's just be honest with you. Deshaun Watson went with the first, sir. He went with the ones. Let's keep it real. What did you see with that? Not great, bro.
So somebody was.
He got the ball off 11 times. Those 11 times was not even past 10 yards. What routes do you run? And I've only played tight end, right? I got toe up, right? Running an up and out, right? Which was an 8 for us. You know what I'm saying? Got toe up in the middle. You know what I'm saying? I said I would never do it again. I'm a nigga that gotta hit people. So if I'm gonna play defense, coach, if I'm gonna play defensive end or play linebacker, you gotta put me on the line. Like, I don't care if I play guard, bro, but I can't play tackle if you want me to run out here and get this ball, because nigga, I just got lit up. I'm too tall for this type of shit. I ain't built like Shannon Sharp. I was the frame, you know, I wasn't really real stocky at that time, so I was getting toe up. Nigga, put me on somewhere where I can use this leverage. I could throw a nigga, swim past a nigga, use my speed to go get to this quarterback. I want to hit somebody immediately. That's what I want to do. So I'm looking at this and I'm like, okay, well, damn. Let me see if, you know what I'm saying, if he is going to do something special. So let me see something out of it. What I seen was the same as I always been seeing. I ain't seen nothing that was different from any other team. Any other time I done seen Deshaun Watson play, bro. The same shit. It's not
only that. So if you're only throwing 5 to 10 yards, you see the bubble screens, you got slants and you got hitches. I mean, that's high school routes, bro. I mean, if you can't get out your break and come back on hitches, I mean, I get it. The curl routes, don't forget curl. You got curl routes too. So I mean, these are professionals already. Yes, those are high school routes. I'm not saying that they're not. I mean, they're not professional routes, but still, it's just to the point. If you're only throwing 10, if you didn't throw over 10 yards as a professional NFL quarterback, and all you got is 10. That's the same thing. What was Alex? What was his name? He played for Kansas City. Alex something. What was his name? The white boy.
I think he had one.
Alex Smith. He wasn't throwing over 15 yards. I mean, come on. He was a clock manager that fucking didn't throw over 10 yards. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just, I mean, come on now. Throw the goddamn ball down the field. And to say that he looked good because he threw under 10 yards is crazy work. And again, there's a point to what OG was saying that he did it with the ones, and fucking remember Shador did it with the 2s and 3s. Come on, man, your IQ got to be a lot smarter than that. There's a difference between 1s and 2s. It's a big difference.
Of course. But remember, you're not playing against their starters. You're playing against their teams. You should be dominating.
How do you figure that?
You know who dominated against when he was put in second stream and ended up being really, really good?
Why would you move? I mean, no. Let me ask you a question. No, I do not. Tell us real quick, and I'm gonna answer your question.
Oh my God!
Tom Brady was second, ended up being really, really good. Brock Purdy was third. He ended up being really, really good at what he did, because not because they were just these world-breaking athletes who were out there doing everything. It's because they knew the role, they knew the plays, and they could perform what was being asked of them. Deshaun did a great job of that. He went 11 for 15, 73 QBR, 126 yards. He had 2 touchdowns, 1 field goal, 1 14-yard rush touchdown, something like that preseason game. I remember some of that. While Shador, I didn't see that. I think he was 6 for something. He only got 6 passes. Had an interception. Passer rating was like under 40. I remember talking about ESPN. So
33 or something. That's what the numbers that they give him. We good with that, bro.
You should put it this way: if I'm surrounded by second string guys and they second string guys, I should be dominating those guys. That's how I stand out. He did. You know who did a good job of that last year? Shador did. He did a great job of coming in, under Dylan Gabriel and showing out. This year, I'm not, not the same thing.
But you seen the same thing, bro, that happened last year. You seen Dylan Gabriel come in and do a subpar job. You seen Shador come in and do decently fair. Same thing as Deshaun Watson. The problem I have with what you're saying about Deshaun, though, bro, is, again, you talking about two different players, and then you comparing those two because of where they was in the game. Even if that nigga Shador was on the second, playing with the seconds and the thirds, and he came in the third quarter, Deshaun Watson had a whole first half, bro, to play. But the problem I have with that first half to play, you not even. That's a first half. Them niggas only scored what? See, the domination part
10 points.
10 points, sir. So again, you're talking about a lot of stuff that happened in there, bro, where this nigga didn't complete nothing. He didn't do nothing, right? But again, you're looking at it as a win. So I'm like, okay, well, we looking at that as a win.
He went 11 or 15.
That's what I'm saying, bro. 11 or 15, right? None of the passes went anywhere. Like you just said, he ran it in, bro. They kicked the field goal. Cool. And
how do you think they get in position to kick the field goal? How do you think they get down for that 14-yard touchdown?
Let me finish real quick, because you said you was going to come up with cooking, but you boiling water and you got food sitting on the counter. What I'm trying to explain to you is this. The domination that you overlooking is what happened in the game. They got dominated, bro. 34-10 is domination. I don't know if I played football before. You know what I'm saying? You can't tell me, bro, when we only scored 10 points, right? And then you're talking about, nigga, how the other team played, bro. Them niggas scored 34 points.
Yeah, but it's also preseason. That's what I expect to do. It's the defense, not only the offense that's out there. And, you know what I'm saying? That's what I expect, right? Because you still got third stream out there. So it's like everyone's getting the opportunity to show what their skill set is, right? Or what they can do. And in a lot of cases, you're going to get some third string guys out there who ain't going to do much of anything, man. They got ready to get cut. They know they're getting cut. So they ain't about to do nothing.
Let me ask you a question, ADS. What quarter did Deshaun Watson score in?
First time down, if I'm right. I know he scored the field goal in the first quarter. I think it was like that. If I remember, I watched like 7 games. But I watched
he didn't score a field goal at all. It ain't got nothing to do with him. But when did Deshaun Watson?
You talking about the 14-yard touchdown they scored in the first quarter?
I just need to know what quarter.
Touchdown was second quarter, I believe. I think it was almost midway beginning, something like that. Second quarter, if I remember properly. So
basically, now this is my understanding of football, right? What I just seen you do was an fallacy. You can't give a field goal to a quarterback. That don't work like that at all. Take that away. That don't go to him, right?
Okay.
That goes to the kicker, right?
That goes to Shador.
Or ADS, so you're not listening, bro?
I'm paying attention to you. I'm just like, you just being fickle. You being nitpicky and fixing.
No, I say, what did I say? I'm just asking ADS, what did I say? You said
this, that the field goal don't go to Deshaun Watson. I said
it goes to who?
Shador. There you go.
And what did I say when you were saying that, because you wasn't listening?
Did you watch the game? Did you
didn't hear me. Say it again for you. So before you say anything else, just understand I wasn't being facetious, bro. I was just telling you that it went to the kicker. When I said kicker, you said Shador. If you just let me finish my statements, bro, I'm not trying to do you dirty. And then I told you I like to have conversations. This is a good conversation. You see football different than I see it. I'm just trying to understand, why do you put this play that Deshaun did in so high regard? So I'm trying to run through just to explain to you and show you, bro, where I'm coming from, so that way you won't be confused, right? So if they scored a field goal in the first quarter, what did Deshaun Watson do?
He led them on a 46-yard drive to get down to the field goal.
And how far? And those passes was what?
Passes, 2 runs, 2 passes. I think Hold on. I thought he had a pass for almost.
The only reason why I'm telling you this, bro, is because you asked me in the beginning, bro, did I watch it? And I told you, yeah. And I even, first of all, like I told you, I went look at the highlights. And then I said, fuck looking at the highlights. It's better if I just watch the game. So on YouTube, you can type in Browns preseason game. And it pulled up the whole game. So I sat there and I watched it. I wasn't doing nothing else. So I was like, fuck it, let me go ahead and watch it. They give me something to lay down to. I'm about to get ready to go to sleep. Fuck, I'm going to watch it. I said I was going to watch it. So I watched it. So I'm thinking, I'm looking at the same thing you looking at. So I'm with what I heard from Ocho and them, which I didn't even know they was going to say. I think it was about the same. It wasn't like them niggas spread themselves apart because I didn't see nothing special out of Deshaun. And I definitely didn't see nothing that was no different from Shador than what he did last year. Only thing I seen was he was able to move the ball. When we needed to play, we need something that's going to get put in the air. When you need something that's, you know what I'm saying, he going to be able to do that. But you talk about somebody coming off injury who is not showing you really nothing, and he ain't got a good team. So he ain't got no front line. Deshaun Watson out there with the ones, and them niggas is trash. You know what I'm saying? So he doing as good as he doing as best as he can with what he got. Now, if he had a better line or something, I would be like, yeah, he'll probably be earning it. He probably would have threw some little, you know what I'm saying? He would have went different because he would have had time. You know what I'm saying? That nigga didn't have no time.
Wait up, OG. In his 2026 preseason debut for Cleveland Browns on August 15, 2026, what was that, 3 days ago? Okay, good. Recorded a longest pass of 43 yards on a screen pass, averaging 8.4 yards per attempt, 126 yards of 15 attempts, with an overall longest passing play completion of 43 yards. What's going on here, OG?
What are you talking about, idiot?
That's straight from Google.
You watched it? Okay, so let me ask you a question.
Let me put it in the back chat for you.
Stop. Did you watch the game, ADS?
I did. I don't remember all details. Yeah, there you go.
You did. So why? Okay, so are we talking about what Google is saying, or are we talking about what ADS seeing with his eyes? I'm just asking, bro. I thought that was the conversation, bro, that we was talking about when you were saying Deshaun Watson did this and Deshaun Watson did that. I was like, cool, no problem. I had no problem with that, bro.
Let's see if we can find a video of it. Fortunately, it's hard to find videos of preseason. We know that.
It's not, bro.
Hold on 1 second. I'm still not seeing. I see the talk about it, but I ain't seen the fact.
If I play it's not gonna let me play the clips, bro, because it's gonna hit me for the whatchamacallit. That's why I didn't play them. That's why I went to the whatchamacallit.
Okay.
Just save it for me. We'll check them out after the show. We about to move on, bro. You ain't understanding. Anyway, let's get to this real quick. I don't know if y'all heard about this this movement they got. It's this verbal battle, bro, back and forth. I don't know what they was doing, but we're gonna listen to it. Then we're gonna get into the Stephen A shit, because that's the shit we're supposed to be talking about. We all kindled for a minute, so let's get there. That fact.
No, y'all want to respond to this? No, cheeky.
Yeah, I'll respond. I love America. All right, it's my home. I served in the country. I did what I needed to, and I love being black. Like, it's that simple. You can be both.
But hold on, I am gonna respond. It's a dumbass fucking question. I pay taxes every year. Like it's a dumbass question. What does love America mean? What does that mean? It's a disingenuous dumbass question.
You would define it. It's not a dumb question. You define it. He asked you a simple question.
I'm not a threat to the nation. What does love America mean?
You don't have to be a threat to the nation. You can hate America and not be a threat to it. You can love America and be a threat to it. What you're saying is not either or. It's just a simple question, brother. If you decline to answer,
look, it's right. A dumbass question because of the implication behind it. Bro.
Like,
it's a very stupid, disingenuous question.
Stupid ass.
It's not disingenuous. It's
a loaded question. It's a loaded question.
It's not a loaded question.
It's a very loaded question. It's a loaded question for somebody who obviously has a viewpoint. Of course, you don't got no problem doing that. I understand that. He agree with you. That makes sense. But me and Shad are able to pick up on the foolishness behind the question, because it is foolish and it is dumb and it has some implications.
Are there people that live in America that don't love it?
But the funny thing is, the person that can say yes has a reason why, and why not. Yes, I love America, and I got criticism.
People that live in America that don't love it.
Dumb as hell.
I'll put it in the back for you, ADS.
Shit is dumb as hell.
If there's a yes and a no to the fucking question, it can't be a dumb question. I mean, if there literally are two different answers.
Are you gay?
No.
Is that a dumbass question though? We already know the implication around that?
If you don't know me, no.
Okay, let me ask a dumb question then. Are you gay? Do your brothers know you're gay? Do your mama know? Like, that's a dumbass question.
No, I'm not gay.
There's only one dumb question.
I love America. Is that
There's only one.
See?
There's only one dumb question.
See? I'm thinking about it.
The only dumb question is, can I ask you a question?
Yeah,
it's a dumbass question, man.
I think questions are low. I think questions are loaded and assumptive.
It's loaded,
and I could see how someone like Shy could see how Shy could then conclude that that's dumb because it's an assumptive question, a loaded question. But I'm glad I would have to think about the answer. For me, honestly.
Whoa! You would have to think about it, but it's a dumb question.
That's what I'm
saying. I'm saying it because it has.
You missed the part that he said it was
because
it's this is the disingenuous part, bro.
I think
it's not disingenuous. It's a fucking question.
I think here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that if he asked me, I think he would be asking honestly. I do think Trigger Mike asked them assuming an answer, a type of answer. Which
it's not assumptive. I think it's actually investigative. I don't think it's assumptive.
I think it would be. I think it would be. I also think it would be assumptive for you too, Mr. Fantastic, though. Like it would be a question he know the answer to. You see? So in that perspective, why you ask Mr. Fantastic that's a dumb question. Like I could conclude that too.
I previously stated my views and my things concerning the country, right?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. You already know a thing. So
yeah,
but
they have it. So if he's never seen them do the thing, he's never seen them speak publicly about their love or lack thereof for America. It's not a loaded question. It's not a fucking bad question.
It's a dumbass question because why did America make the First Amendment the First Amendment? To be able to criticize the motherfucker. That's not the opposite of love. That's why it's a dumbass question.
So again, why are you're not even accepting the fact of the matter that there can be a no to the question, brother. If there is a no answer, you ask.
I know what it can be. I also know who asked me, and I also know these are people.
Yeah, see, it goes. All right, let me get through this super chats. But essentially, what it is it goes both ways, Mr. Fantastic. Right? You just like you talk, Trigger Mike talks. They talk to each other. So the person asking also affects, how the perception of the question too, depending on the audience.
Yeah.
Trigger Mike.
What y'all think about this question about do y'all love America? I gotta run and go let this dog out real quick.
I love America.
Yeah, me too. What you think about what they talking about? Go ahead and speak to the chat real quick. I'm gonna go let this dog out real quick, y'all. I'll be right back.
Hear ye. Lord ADS has an announcement.
Oh Lord Jesus, he about to go rogue, man. ADS, keep my show up, nigga.
No, I ain't gonna cut up too bad. I was just gonna do the hear ye public announcement from the Sir Lord ADS, introduction. I love America. I love being American. I like American women. I like American food. I like my American house. I like my American car. I like my American balls. I like some of it. What else? What else do I like about America? Said the women, right? I didn't mention women. What else? I like the English language. That's nice too, Everybody speaks the same language. What else? I like what I do in America. I like my American job, my careers. I like my American people. I like my American family too. I like them. They're all right. What else? Yeah, I like football. That's American too. I'm list here.
Do you know what the question was?
No, I was watching the highlights. What was the question? Tom, what was the question? Before OG get back, I know I didn't know the question.
OG's the one that asked it.
I know, but I want you to tell me that way I know what OG can get back.
Ain't OG back yet?
No.
Oh, you say you're leaving?
Yeah.
I don't see where he said he was leaving. I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, what was the question?
Listen, I'm working right now, so I don't really know. But I just heard a whole bunch of rambling off nonsense, and that seemed like you didn't know what the question was.
I was just stating what I love about America. What's wrong with that, Tom? I love our American president.
There's nothing wrong with loving America, but do you think it was a stupid question that he asked? Do you think asking a question, do you love America, is a stupid question? I think that's what may have been his question. Well, or do you say, what do you think about what was said?
Well, I answered the question that I do love America.
Okay, but what do you think about what they said? Do you think loving America, asking do you love America, is a stupid question?
You sound kind of muffly down there, Tom. What was you muffled? What's going on?
I am inside of a warehouse, though.
Okay. It sounds like you got something on.
Yeah.
Yeah, stuck in us. Stuff down you, you know what I'm saying? But I wasn't gonna go there this morning. It's too early. Bad joke. So listen to what they said. Did I listen to what they said? I think a little bit. I forgot. Play it again. We get back. Just play it again.
I guess you know what I'm saying.
Okay, so
I'm at work. OG didn't. I mean OG. Lord Eddie asked answer the question. He just said how much he loves stuff in America. That's all he said. What was the question, OG?
Hold on. I'll tell you right now. Trigger Mike asked the damn question. Question for Cheeky and Shy. Can you both say that you still extract I love America? Explain why not. But I don't think that's the question. Hold on.
Why or why not? Y'all want to respond to this? No. Cheeky?
Yeah, I'll respond. I love America. All right. It's my home. I served in the country. I did what I needed to. And I love being black.
That is
like, it's that simple. You can be both.
But hold on, I am gonna respond. It's a dumbass fucking question. I pay taxes every year. Like it's a dumbass question. What does love America mean? What does that mean? It's a disingenuous dumbass question.
You would define it. It's not a dumb question. You define it. He asked you a simple question.
I'm not a threat to the nation.
I just want to yell out real quick that I did answer the question correctly, even without hearing it. I still answered that question absolutely the correct way. So I need a dub for that, Tom. I need a whole dub.
I'm gonna take your word for ADS. I had to run the dog out. My fault.
No. He just said, I love my American car. I love my American house. I love my American walls. I love. He didn't answer the question. Yeah, he said that too. But the question was, what OG left off and said, what do you think about what was said? That was what OG had. We don't give a fuck if you love America. What do you think about the question?
Yeah, I think they're arguing that the question is stupid and one is saying it's not.
Yeah. And I don't think it's not an intrusive, what is the word? Investigatory goddamn question to see where your mindset is. I don't think it's a dumb question now. If you don't want to answer the question, just don't answer the question. It's simple as that. But I don't think it was technically a dumb question. I've heard a lot of dumb questions because there are people in America that hate America. So the same thing that's a dumb question. It's not valid. So, that's what I think. Just answer the question or don't. One of the two. Don't really matter.
And what is love America?
You don't have to be a threat to the nation. You can hate America and not be a threat to it. You can love America and be a threat to it. What you're saying is not either or. It's just a simple question, brother. If you decline to answer,
look, it's a dumbass question because of the implication behind it.
Yeah,
bro.
like,
It's a very
how it's
stupid,
a dumbass question.
I'm not a dummy,
stupid,
bro.
disingenuous question.
Stupid ass.
It's not disingenuous. Niggas ask motherfuckers they
loaded
love.
question. It's a loaded question.
It's not a loaded question.
It's a very loaded question. It's a loaded question for somebody who obviously has a viewpoint. Of course, you don't got no problem doing that. I understand that. He agree with you. That makes sense. But me and Shad are able to pick up on the foolishness behind the question because it is foolish and it is dumb and it has some implications.
Are there people that live in America that don't love it?
But the funny thing is, the person that can say yes has a reason why and why not. Yes, I love America and I got criticism.
People that live in America that don't love it.
Dumb as hell. Shit is dumb as hell.
If there's a yes and a no to the fucking question, it can't be a dumb question. If there literally are two different answers.
Are you gay?
No.
Is that a dumbass question though? We already know the implication around that?
If you don't know me, no.
Okay, let me ask a dumb question then. Are you gay? Do your brothers know you're gay? Do your mama know? Like, that's a dumbass question.
No, I'm not gay.
There's only one dumb question.
I love America. Is that
There's only one.
See?
There's only one dumb question.
See? Think about it.
The only dumb question is, can I ask you a question?
Yeah,
it's a dumbass question, man.
I think questions are low. I think questions are loaded into something.
It's loaded,
and I could see how someone like Shad could see how Shad could then conclude that that's dumb because it's an assumptive question, loaded question. But I'm glad I would have to think about the answer. For me, honestly.
Whoa.
What y'all think? Do y'all think y'all gonna have to think about that question? Do you love America?
No, I don't have to think about it at all. It's just simple. It's the same way people feel about the country that they come from, whether they're foreign or not. They should either love the country or hate the country they didn't want to be a part of, or that they're a part of. So the things that you can't do, I mean, you can't answer the question, with a yes or a no. There's something wrong with it. It's not a dumb question. But it's just an investigatory question, like I said before. And then if you can't answer yes or no to it, then don't fucking answer the question. Just say, I refuse to answer the question. There's a lot of things that a lot of people don't fucking answer. So here's what it is.
What you got for him, ADS?
It's a great temperature check question. I think, it should be asked more often. Do you actually love this country you live in? I don't think people are grateful enough to be here in America. People are not. Because when you go to other countries, it ain't like this. Especially when it comes to us, it ain't like this. So I think it was a great question.
Like I said, I didn't really see nothing wrong with it. I'm gonna listen to more they got to say. I just don't see nothing wrong with the question. I mean, it's just, you know me, you know how I feel about questions, bro. At this point, what they pulling,
I just want to hear more.
That too, but it's the same thing I was trying to explain to Beans the other night, right? Like, this is that what Cheeky just got through doing is what Beans was trying to tell us he does on a daily basis. Because if he thinks that the question is stupid, what he'll do is he'll acknowledge that he don't like the question, right? Or the question is retarded, stupid, or whatever you want to call it. And it's a better way to phrase it. So I think this is where this is going to, because Cheeky already said that, you know what I mean, him and Shad done already peep game. So if you peeping game on what somebody is doing, again, they're showing what? Your intellect, I guess. And that way that you can see things before things are happening, because you see the play that's going on, the so-called what he was saying. So will that make you answer a question? Then will that change the way that you answer a question? Is the question I want to ask. knowing the things that you know about what people are saying, would that make you want to be like, you know what, I'm not going to answer that question, or I'm going to answer it this way because I'm used to people saying this and I already know where it's going to go?
No, sir. If it's about your convictions, right, of how you perceive things in life. If you just keep following everybody else around, no saying you them, you not you. So you should always, if you feel strong about something, especially when it comes about, no saying your country, you shouldn't be afraid to speak out about that. So no matter who say what, no say if you love America, you love America. And if you don't, then tell us why. Just that simple.
Like, what you got, Spoon?
It's a simple question to answer, and you shouldn't have a problem answering it. Like what it is, it's a simple question. So, whether you like it or not, that's the tough question. So, I don't know, man. It's good with this. Hold on.
That nigga walking around. He'll come back in a minute. Get that nice. This nigga LA is up.
It's too much goddamn beating going on around this bitch. God damn, man. Yeah, God, I hate people. Old people like that. Shit, 97 years old, ain't goddamn update something. That shit is annoying. Oh, shit. Oh, okay, yeah. No, it should be easy to answer. I love America, whether you like it or not. Hell, I got blown up for this motherfucker, so I must love a little bit about the shit. So, yeah, it is what it is.
Okay.
Whoa, you have to think about it, but it's a dumb question.
That's
what I'm saying. I'm saying it because it has
missed the part that he said it was like
because it's
this is the disingenuous part, bro.
I think
it's not disingenuous. It's a fucking question.
I think here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that if he asked me, I think he would be asking honestly. I do think Trigger Mike asked them assuming an answer, a type of answer, which
it's not assumptive. I think it's actually investigative. I don't think it's assumptive.
I think it would be. I think it would be. I also think it would be assumptive for you too, Mr. Fantastic, though. Like it would be a question he know the answer to. You see, so in that perspective, why you ask Mr. Fantastic that? That's a dumb question. Like I could conclude that too.
I previously stated my views and my things concerning the country, right?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. You already know a thing. So
yeah,
but
they haven't. So if he's never seen them do the thing, he's never seen them speak publicly about their love or lack thereof for America. It's not a loaded question. It's not a fucking bad question.
It's a dumbass question because why did America make the First Amendment? To be able to criticize the motherfucker. That's not the opposite of love. That's why it's a dumbass question.
So again, why are you're not even accepting the fact of the matter that there can be a no to the question, brother. If there is a no answer, you ask.
I know what it can be. I also know who asked me, and I also know these are people. Yeah, see, it goes. All right, let me get through this super chance. But essentially, what it is, it goes both ways. Mr. Fantastic, right? You just like you talk, Trigger Mike talks. They talk to each other. So the person asking also affects, how the perception of the question too, depending on the audience. Yeah. Trigger Mike with the $5 says someone that truly loves America wouldn't get upset at that question. Trigger Mike with the $2 says I asked them to explain, so I did not assume. Yeah, like I said, Trigger Mike, people, we know each other. We know each other. Like what? Like Aaron, would it be a dumbass question? And we done with it after this. If you're like, hey, what you like more, football or basketball? Like that would be.
Yeah, it's an obvious question. Yeah, a question with an obvious answer for sure.
Yeah, but I catch your drift though. You have to ask. You don't know unless you ask. Is the point, right?
Yeah.
I'm just saying that people converse all the time, and people hear your question and then they assess the question or whatever it's called, whatever the proper word is.
I think questions that are loaded or Socratic questioning, it makes the person that's being asked the question feel like it's a dumb question, even though it's not. It's a strategic question. They're just calling it dumb because they're like, "Fuck you, then."
Yeah, that's what I was trying to convey.
Why? I hate. Why do we give cover for bullshit? Why do we allow this?
Well, because Aaron's perspective is there's no dumb questions. He's simply trying to reason with why it was said to be a dumb question. That's all I'm hearing.
Yeah.
We spending a lot of time on that shit too,
bro. Yeah, we're gonna. Because I can't address every single bullshit, and I did look it up, and I do have the quote from Trump about his attack directly on the Black Museum. Absolutely,
You're wrong though.
Well,
it don't matter.
So
hold on. No, it is what it says, and I'm going to explain it to you.
Funny.
Cheeky on demon time now, huh?
My fault. I was on mute. That's crazy, motherfucker. I've been talking this whole time. Sad. What's good with you, Stack by?
What up, y'all? What up?
Shit,
damn, y'all done turned Cheeky into a demon. What the fuck?
Hey, he over there cutting up, man. Doing this thing over there on the hemp world. You know what I'm saying?
Where Spoon hoe ass at? I ain't forget that shit he pulled on us last night.
He up there. Yeah.
First off, I didn't do anything, motherfucker. I just did exactly what I knew y'all was gonna do, was be disingenuous, like you two motherfuckers.
No, sir.
Yeah, I don't think so.
That was some bullshit. Yesterday you was on some bullshit, so don't you do that no more.
What?
OG said you were starting since yesterday morning. That was the crazy part. All day you was on demon time.
On demon time. Know what he was doing. Then act like that. The way that he took a nigga words and switched them and made them his was crazy.
And then he lied. You said he called you gay. He lied and said he didn't. And then he gonna say the exact words he said.
Oh no, he didn't. That nigga here disrespectful. But I gotta tell you, that nigga there cold, boy.
Well, I didn't call you gay. I just inferred that you could be. It's not calling you gay.
That nigga Coon Jesus is on a whole nother level, dog. I tell you, I fuck with Spoon with the big end. That nigga Coon Jesus, boy, that nigga there, boy, like Pastor Man, and he gotta go. You gotta get him up out of there. I fuck with Spoon with the big end with that big Coon Jesus.
Gotta go.
Yeah, that nigga gotta go like that.
Yeah, I'm with you now, OG. We got to get him up out of here.
Article last night.
Spoon with the big end, cool. That nigga cool. Jesus ain't shit.
Yeah, I'm trying to tell you. Song fire and shit though, but it just don't. It don't reflect him. I say, oh, this shit here crazy.
What?
Yeah, man.
That's crazy. I'm about to
leave
this place.
Like a motherfucker, boy. But fuck with that nigga Coon Jesus. Oh, bro, that nigga there on demon time, bro. Yeah, watch that nigga.
I told you I got split personalities. It's okay.
That's dead.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
What these niggas arguing about now?
Some bullshit. They about to continue to go. We about to hear it all right now.
I'm gonna read it right now. So it don't matter what he says. It doesn't matter what he says. It matters about the fucking money. So no, the entire Smithsonian has not been defunded. However, the Trump administration proposed a federal budget of $961.3 million for the fiscal year 2027, an 11% reduction from the previous year's 1.08 billion. Okay, so stop the bullshit. It's across the. Hold on, stop. It's across the board. I'm not done. I got you. I'm not done. It's across the board. It's the Smithsonian in general. The whole Smithsonian.
Segregation and civil rights, including the Smithsonian. There's been
oh my god, did he say civil rights?
You don't even understand that the fucking Black History is on the Smithsonian, nigga. The Black History Museum is a part of the Smithsonian. You're wrong. You're fucking wrong.
That's the only museum that exists.
You're wrong. No, nigga, that's what you're not understanding. You're wrong.
Read what it says.
The Smithsonian is the umbrella of all of them.
I'm going to read what it says. including the Smithsonian National Museum of African American.
Wow, nigga, like I fucking told you, including. That means it's not the only fucking thing. Like I fucking told you from the beginning.
Nobody said it was the only fucking thing.
You want to do bullshit, bro.
Nobody said it's the only fucking thing.
Nigga, just say you fucking wrong. I asked you specifically. I knew you were wrong from the gate.
Don't worry.
You wrong, nigga.
Here it is.
You fucking wrong.
Specifically targeted the National Museum of
It is
African
specifically
American
target
Culture.
shit.
In March 2025, Trump signed an executive order restoring truth and sanity to American history. It singled out the Smithsonian and specifically criticized the National
Smithsonian. Read it again. Hold on, read it again. Read it again.
Saying Smithsonian museums has come.
Thank you, nigga. It's not just the African American one.
Race-centered ideology. The order directed Vice President J.D. Vance in his role on the Smithsonian Board of Regents to work toward eliminating what the administrator considered improper ideology and calling for preventative federal funding from supporting exhibits or programs that the administration believes degrade shared American values or divided Americans by race. That didn't stop with the Smithsonian. That's the problem. It's an ideology.
The Smithsonian museums. It's all of the fucking umbrella, nigga. Stop, bro.
So
you wrong. You are fucking wrong. So I'm gonna ask you again. I'm going to ask you again. I'm going to ask you again.
History intentionally.
I'm going to ask you again.
It was ideology. I don't know what
I'm going to ask you again.
Okay,
I'm going to ask you again. I'm going to ask you again. Was the only fucking museum defunded the African American Museum?
No, it wasn't.
All right, then. So stop talking. We're done. We're done.
No, that doesn't prove anything.
Nigga.
Just because you say it wasn't the only thing doesn't mean he didn't make it clear. I'm targeting things based on race. He already said that. You're right. You're done.
We're done.
So you can stop talking.
We're done. We're done. No, you're done.
Okay,
you're wrong.
No,
you're done. You're wrong.
Just because,
like I said originally, you're wrong.
Doesn't
you're
mean
done.
That
y'all want me to do, man. Y'all want me to
bro,
you're done.
Let me ask y'all something. We all listening to this. Who's done? Who's done in this situation?
Both these niggas, god damn.
When did you hear ADS?
Fantastic said that GBG was done and GBG is done.
That's that nigga who took his shirt off last night on air, was butt naked on the air with a bunch of men. That's who you just asked.
That crazy.
Boy, I have never been tortured so in my life.
That was crazy.
Who said that, bro?
That's crazy. That nigga on the stream naked at his computer. That is unforgivable, sir. You better than me, boy. I would have set your ass down. You would have got suspended for 2 days for that shit.
What, really?
Yeah, I'd have suspended you.
Came up, and I came up, you kicked me out? Oh, okay. I just learned no saying next time y'all ask me to do something, you know, you just gonna want to kick me out anyway. So I might as well not do it.
You say what?
Well, Cheeky turned into a liberal. I told y'all that he's been disappointing me lately. He don't even know what the fuck he read. It's fantastic. Was right on that one. I mean, he was right. He didn't target that one group. He targeted the whole goddamn institution of it. Not just one. It was wrong. He just wanted to focus on the niggerdom shit. I don't understand how this motherfucking Cheeky could think being motherfucking LGBT shit is Black history. They literally put them shit together like it was something that is supposed to be good for Black people.
Yeah, bro, but you see what you just did, though? You did the same thing, bro. You split them. You split them to make your point, but then sat here and tell this nigga, bro, that he split it to make his point.
No. I'm not supposed to make my point. I was going off what they were talking about. That's what they were talking about.
Yeah, bro, but the ending part you just got through saying is this nigga Cheeky is going liberal and all this other stuff.
He's a liberal ass nigga, man.
And then you went to explain, bro, that this nigga Cheeky, bro, is agreeing with the goddamn Gibbets and all them that there, because again, he agreeing with that side. Again, they didn't have if you're talking about what that nigga did, what you just explained was he split the museum from the other museums.
He did.
So how can you do the same thing? How can you do the same thing by telling this nigga he wrong at what he's doing, but then do the same thing to him?
But then I said he's wrong. I could do that. In my opinion, that nigga wrong. There's the fact that I don't give a fuck about him split it up. And that's if he wants to focus on the whole black part of fucking that Trump was focusing in on, that's fine because he's wrong in that because Trump did the whole thing. Him himself is only focusing. Cheeky is focusing on the black part. And then to think that the ideology of being, the thing about being black is being gay. Because that's literally what they were talking about and focused on in that whole shit. It wasn't about black history. It was about gay black history. Nigga, that ain't part of being black. What the fuck is we doing?
Yeah, I don't know about all the rest of that stuff. So I'm going to ask you this question, bro. What is so damning about this nigga worried about his own history and nobody else's?
Because he's not worried about his own. What? Okay, well, if it's fag history, then I guess it's what.
Yeah, you keep on mentioning it, bro. Like, okay, besides all that you keep on adding to it, which I have no idea about, right? And if you're saying that these niggas is only want to get rid of the fag history, which like you keep on bringing up, but then not saying that whatever else, that's the only thing that they was talking about. So it's nothing else in history that he can be referring to because it don't seem like he's taking up. And I don't want to say it against Cheeky. It don't seem like he's taking up for that. He's taking up just for some of the history of black history. But you're trying to tell me, bro, that it's all for some reason.
I say all about what.
Well, you did. That's what you just said. Fantastic was doing. Y'all niggas just got through saying, bro, that he did this for museums. Not all of them, but the ones he did it for. So nigga Cheeky just named off one of the ones that he was concerned about, and he's sitting here saying that he's wrong for just thinking about what he's concerned. He don't care about the other history. Why would he say anything about it? And why would it be a big deal?
No, because he was trying to say that Trump was just singling out the black history part. And that's not what Trump was doing. And that's what Cheeky was saying that he was doing. That's literally what Cheeky said he was doing. But that's not what was focused on. The whole Trump administration wasn't just focused on just black shit. It was focused on all the museums, taking out all the bullshit involved. Not just black shit. And matter of fact, I don't even think they took black shit out. Matter of fact, they made a museum for black shit. What are we doing?
I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
But that's just me. I guess I look more into it than most people do. It's just because it's the whole thing about what Cheeky's doing is being disingenuous, thinking that he just want to focus. Well, he's focusing on things that is not even real because it wasn't just focused on black shit. And then for them to make another fucking museum for black people shit is crazy. To say that he was focused on taking it away or doing away with it when it's not what he did. And that's why I said Fantastic was right in what he was saying because Chick was wrong. But I may be wrong, but I may have heard it wrong.
And it sounds like you pushing your side.
I'm not pushing a side. I'm pushing the truth.
It sounds like you pushing the side, bro.
Just because I said one person was right over the other, pushing the side.
No, sir. It's the stuff that you're saying that you added to the conversation.
That they spoke on.
It's nothing that, sir. Some of that stuff that you just got, Tom. You doing it again, bro. Some of that stuff you literally just got through saying, bro, that came from your own point of view or your own knowledge of that we have no privy to. You literally just told us that's what it is, nigga. You literally just did that.
That's what they talked about. So if they bring up what's going on, I'm going to speak to what they were talking about in that situation. I may have more knowledge on it, but that doesn't mean that I'm adding more stuff to it. No, I'm adding the actual truth to it. Sorry.
If you call that the truth, bro, I'm cool with that.
Yeah, absolutely true.
Statements and facts, bro, that's crazy, bro.
I mean, I'm with Tom on this, though. I didn't want to say it out loud, but I think you know, saying that our history and their history are far two different things, brother. And we don't have the same history. So I hate it when they try to put these folks on our history, like saying like they was here when we was actually going through all these different movements, right? That's not true. They was just here, saying to enjoy the benefits of the work that we've done. So I'm with Tom with that on 1,000%. You know what I'm saying? Too many people use what we've done, saying to basically help elevate their platforms, and that needs to be said.
But I didn't even speak on the civil rights part where you're talking when he talked about that. I'm still wrong about that too. Well, he wasn't really. He put his own flair to it. But that better work, OG said. He put his own voice to it. Even though it's true. I could be listening to more.
Tom, I gave you a whole lifeline to get right, and you told me to my face you ain't want it. Now, when it comes to the civil rights movement, you got to put some respect on that. Because at the end of the day, those people help get us to where we at now.
Yeah, if you say so.
How? I don't mean to change the subject, but how?
Listen, like I said, if you say so, it's your opinion.
How, Lord? Yes, I'm just curious. How they get us where we at now?
You curious?
Yeah, I'm curious. How did they get us to where we at now? What did they do so special? I think things would have changed anyway. Money is the reason why things changed.
It's already changing.
Yeah. Honestly, they probably set us back.
So, just out of curiosity,
back to the matter, let me put my spin on it. Let me put my flair on it, because that's what I like to do. Right? The point, the fact of the matter is, they put black people in the less than position because they protest, got their ass whooped and all that shit, and they still had to come to the table and ask crackers to say, we need to be on the same level this year. Please let us be on the same level this year. Fuck out of here. When we were like, y'all, they did so much good for us. They over there begging like a bunch of bitches. All right, cool. I'm with it.
So I'm just curious to know, right, amongst the group, how much do y'all know about civil rights movement?
I know a lot about it. That's what I'm asking you. Why do you think they did a lot? I'm asking you, what specifically do you think they did that was so special?
You want me to go through a list of stuff that was achieved during the civil rights era, or do you just want one or two things? Just
whatever you feel like doing.
End of school segregation that ended in 1954.
You don't think school's still segregated?
I mean, see, the integration, what that was supposed to do was force the kids and everybody to integrate together, and it did a great job of that for years. What happened was that segregation, especially in certain areas, was still too strong to overcome the integration. Right now, we're supposed to be like England. We ain't supposed to be, saying United Tribes of America, right?
Do you think do you think schools were segregated or desegregated first? Do you think black and white kids went to school first, or they was already segregated and then they desegregated?
Well, according to what I knew, initially, back in, the early 1900s or before then, blacks were attending white schools just in small numbers. What number? 3 or 4 people, like in the whole school in a lot of cases, if even that, right? In the whole county that went to school. But what happened was that number started growing. And that's when white folks started, really enforcing that segregation thing in schools to the point of the civil rights basically movement in 1964, Brown versus Board. That's when it actually opened all the way up. The first time around was just off a good conscience and the state laws, right? Which wasn't working because they were still kicking our asses out. So that's what I think I know about it. What do you know?
Well, it was not segregated first. That came out about later. that came later on. So it was
Yeah, that's
all the
what I
kids
was
were
saying.
going. Yeah, but then also in that case, what was the need to still have black universities and everything? Like you segregated it, you desegregated. First of all, the black schools weren't terrible. I don't know why people do that. There was no reason to have them going to white schools only because they wanted to be around white folks. Just like I told the story before. I don't mean to change the subject, OG, to fuck up your show, but I was listening to
It's
this.
already down the drain, man.
I'll leave it alone then. I'll leave it alone. It's your show.
No, go ahead, turn up, because I actually had people who went to college during that time and went to school, right?
Well, no, I'm not talking about that part. So this is the part I'm saying, right? This old civil rights chick was telling the story. So she was saying that she wanted to get ice cream when she was a child, right? And this was in the 60s, the late 50s, early 60s. And she passed by all the black ice cream parlors, every single one of them, just to go to a white one so she could eat ice cream there for them to kick her out. So basically, she just said, fuck making my people money, which everybody claimed that's what they want to do in the black neighborhoods, just to give white people their dollars. It was black buses, black taxis, black grocery stores. It was black everything. And because of your so-called civil rights movement, that just got fucked all up. Who you think made more money off the civil rights, black people or white people?
Who made more money out of civil rights movement? Black people. Mm-hmm. Hands down.
How if all the black businesses closed, majority of them closed because people want to go to the white ones? How is that possible? That don't make any sense.
For one, let's be honest, the black businesses weren't doing all that great either back in the day. Unless you're talking about Wall Street.
Are you out here, man? No,
they weren't doing all that great,
a lot
bro.
of small black businesses. Are you serious?
You said keyword small. Small black businesses.
That's small.
If you're talking about
run the United States.
If you're talking about enterprise and basically corporations, things of that nature, the only one y'all had was for hair.
Hold up. You had black grocery stores. You had black bus companies. You had black taxi companies. You had black ice cream parlors. You had black barbers. You had black everything. What are we doing here? All that was taken out.
How were blacks?
It's a special. I'll see you
doing before the. I think you romanticizing it. Civil rights movement.
No, I'm
I think
not.
you're romanticizing the hell out of it.
No, you are. No, you are. So this is the question I asked you. What's more businesses that run America? Small businesses or large corporations? What's the backbone of it?
Backbone is small businesses, right? Because that's individual based, per individual sale, product, stuff like that. Yeah.
So you telling me now the small businesses, but back in the day those small businesses didn't matter? That don't make any sense. It's just common sense.
Okay. So a lot of the complaints back then, according to what I'm reading, was systematic economic, basically oppression, right? So basically, what happened was that you had the resilience back then of community churches and local businesses, but ultimately though,
black banks, all that,
severely underfunded, hand-me-down supplies, dilapidated buildings, and overcrowding were a big thing of it. Also, the double tax they were talking about. So blacks were being charged double for taxes for the civil rights era. What else? Let's keep going here. So discriminating hiring practices, systematic bank
so you telling me
residential
so you telling me
converts,
hold on.
Wealth building.
Taxes on black people was double. What kind of taxes?
For one, you had to pay not only the taxes that were put upon you federally and stately, but there were other taxes involving basically townships, things of that nature. And then sometimes you
everybody pay that. I was a cop in Philly. I had to pay city tax, state tax, local tax. I had to pay every kind of tax.
But did you have to pay a mob or a boss to keep your business afloat so they wouldn't burn down?
Italians were doing the same thing. That was the dumbest thing I heard. Italians used to have to pay the tax for the same thing. And guess what? Guess who was taxing those businesses? Other black people. White people wasn't coming there saying you a mob. We're going to take. No, it was black mobs doing it. The junior black mafia, the black mafia, all of them was doing the same thing. All those gangs, they all was doing the same thing. They just did it to their own community.
Facts.
It was no white people coming into the black neighborhood saying you got to pay me a tax. No, that was other niggas doing it to each other.
But weren't white people actually benefiting from that? Even though you say it was just all black people?
Sure, just like white people benefited from the civil rights movement because more black people started spending money in their stores. So that's why I say you don't think things was going to change? If that's the case, the civil rights movement would have never worked because the black dollar, the dollars that was going to the white people wouldn't have got cut off. They wouldn't have cared. Think about it. Part of the civil rights movement was stop spending black money, right? Am I wrong about that? Stop spending black money in a lot of these places. Boycott them, right or wrong? Right? Wrong? What you think?
Part of it was to do what again? Well,
stop spending money on these businesses. That was part of the strategy for the civil rights movement.
All right. I guess so. Was there a financial boycott? I'm thinking there was during the civil rights movement.
I have a question. I mean, I'm going to jump in. I'm still kind of. Do you think that when you look up these things, Lord ADS, to be honest with you, do you think they always put black folks in the light of being less than rather than equal or better than? Because you have a whole lot of people, you got a whole lot of black people from that was in that era before the civil rights movement, including my dad and everyone else. It didn't have a problem shopping at black places, doing what black people do. Hell, my dad was still talking to me the other day about the church back then was actually way bigger, way better that pushed sports into it, pushed baseball, pushed all the things for the kids and everything else because they had to be a tight-knit group. To think that we were less than just because we didn't spend money with white folks is insane. The money in the black community circulated in the black community. Why is it? You know what? This is why I hate having this conversation because everyone looks at blacks as always being black. That's why I'm like, don't call me black because everything y'all look at is that we're always at the fucking bottom. Just crazy. Black people are the most racist to get their own crime and look just like us. And then want to blame white folks for every fucking thing. It's the stupidest shit ever.
Damn, Spoon taught this up off screen. That's crazy.
I think we just give white folks too much credit for shit, man.
I think that we don't give ourselves enough credit for being a new race of people, you know?
A new race, because black people ain't been around forever, huh?
No. Our specific type of black is different, though, from that.
Wow, how?
For one, you got everybody else's bloodline and your bloodline, but Africans don't got that.
Are you serious right now?
For two, you know what I'm saying, your education and your way of being in a first world country has definitely changed, you know what I'm saying, your ways and instincts of being. So there's multiple layers, you know what I'm saying, of why we're different from them, but I don't want to go into all of it, right? That tax thing you were talking about, I was curious to know that myself. So let me see what they said about that tax.
The tax thing you said about, not me.
You went there with the question, you want answers.
Yeah, so don't say I didn't bring it up, you did.
So there's no specific dollar count figure tracking earned black Americans during the peak of the civil rights movement, 1950 and 60s, stayed within the black community. Okay, factors, wealth retention, racial wealth gap. Historically, the data, economic gains, and income did not translate into proportional wealth. In 1962, black families held 12% for every dollar of wealth held by non-black families. A ratio has shifted only slightly over the decade. So You niggas has been spending money with them and not building generational wealth within your communities, and it continued on.
That
All
is
right,
not
so
double tax like you just told me, sir. You did all that not to just
no, no, no,
answer
no,
the
no, no, no.
question.
That was something else. That was something else. That was something else.
So
Hold
what the
on.
hell you doing? You said you was about to read the text.
You asked so many questions at once. I had to look them all up.
So you started typing and said taxes for black folks, and then you ain't read nothing about taxes.
Okay, so here we go. Here we go. During the Jim Crow era, black families faced severe systematic neglect. They paid local property taxes, funded white public schools, yet little to no public money for their own children. They had to raise private funds for school board books and all this other businesses. Okay, so it looks like double taxation. Black citizens pay taxes to white schools while simultaneously sacrificing their own meager earnings to educate their children. That's where the double tax comes in. They were being taxed for schools they didn't go to. So so that makes sense, right? What else? You asked so many questions, Wilkes, at once. You gave me all these layered questions, man. What the hell?
So basically, black folks wasn't double taxed.
Well, if you consider somebody else's kids going to school and your kids can't go to the same school, yeah, you get double tax.
That happens now. I was a cop. I paid school taxes for school. I ain't have kids. What are you talking about? So that means I shouldn't have to pay taxes?
But as a collective group, though, not just a single grown man, as a collective group who has children, their children could not attend those schools.
This is what I'm telling you. OG, do you have kids?
No.
No, he doesn't.
Do you pay taxes for schools?
I pay taxes for everything. Anything but taxes, bro. So I don't know what.
I know, Lord. It is. I don't drink soda.
All this other stuff, ain't.
I don't drink soda. In Philly, we got a soda tax. That shit always happens. You get what I'm saying? That's just stupid. And then once again, they could have just went to their own fucking schools and could have just paid taxes on those, and white people would have had to pay. So they would government would have said, "Hey, we don't want your tax money, white folks, because you're white." That don't make sense. When the last time the government ever told somebody they ain't had to pay taxes based on race? The government don't give a fuck about your race. They want that bread. Just think about it. That makes absolutely no sense.
So do you got Wilkes? You got any kids?
I just literally said no.
I just want you to hear that out loud. So you probably would understand why, you know what I'm saying, it was important to them not to give their money all the way to all white schools, infrastructure, stuff like that they wouldn't benefit from, but they had to pay for. So, basically the schools back then were privately funded and severely, you know what I'm saying, overstaffed basically, and, you know what I'm saying, just basically overrun with, basically what they had, right, which wasn't much. Integration changed that for them. But
how? I keep asking.
Now they had access to all the same books and everything that everybody else had in their community, right? The whites, everybody who had the same books, they were going to the same classrooms, they were getting the same education. That was a major difference.
When the last time you been to a school? Since you want to ask questions. When the last time you been to a school?
What was it? 2 years ago, I went to college.
No, I'm talking about like a public school.
Oh man, we talking 2016, 2017 when my son graduated.
All right, so I used to be a school cop, right? I was stuck in them schools. They got the same issues now, even after so-called segregation. The same fucking problem. Schools, books fucked up and everything else. So you telling me the civil rights helped that when they still have the same issues?
Facts. Because at least everybody's getting a terrible education, not just versus us. There you go.
Oh, that was crazy. Okay.
Stop blistering me with questions too, Will. Ask one question, let me answer it. Hell, you have 7 questions at once. Let me answer all 7 questions.
Yeah. Well, I guess.
Okay, so what were you talking about, OG, before we got to all that? What was going on? I forgot.
Shit, y'all niggas went on the tangent about something. I don't know what y'all talking about.
I guess the only place to go was back to Pastor Manning.
Yeah, that go.
Mama, I want to be a nigga. Let's go.
That nigga he don't get no play over here like that. He get played to get talked about. That's about it. But I don't play Pastor Manning like that. Pastor Manning ain't my boy. You should start a show, ADS, and call it The Friend of Pastor Manning. You can catch the grip like Pastor Manning. You're going to sound like John Galt.
I just think this shit's hilarious. This shit's funny as hell, man.
After seeing certain interviews, after I seen an interview with him and John Galt, bro, I already knew my life. It changed my life. I say, if y'all niggas believe in Pastor Manning, you believe in John Galt.
Who did an interview with John Galt? Pastor Manning?
Yes.
Oh, you stop it.
Bro, this nigga think I'm playing, bro.
Yeah, I think he lying, brother.
And then the nigga Pastor Manning talked to Be Brave and agreed with the nigga. So whatever ADS is talking about, bro, go do your research on your boy Pastor Manning. Go look at that. Go look at them interviews when he walking with the news down the goddamn and down there in Harlem, bro. I'm telling you, bro, go check this nigga out, bro. Y'all niggas. I don't think y'all wouldn't seen the same things that I seen. Maybe y'all seen these funny clips that make y'all laugh, and y'all think that's the end all be all about Pastor Manning. Y'all might want to go look at his ideology and how he thinks. Because he talk like some of these content creators that I know y'all be watching that y'all be saying y'all don't like, but y'all really be liking these niggas. Y'all fuck with them and y'all rock with them. It's bad out here, LA.
I hear it. I did not expect that, sir.
Oh yeah, bro, it happened. John go so that nigga passed me. I got a friend I want you to talk to. That nigga Be Brave popped up. I said, oh Lord Jesus. I was thinking, well, this is about to go left. Shit. It didn't go left like me and Be Brave. The video I can't get back, but you know, it definitely went. It was. They niggas was agreeing and shit. I was like, oh Lord, let me get up out of here, fam. I'm like, yeah, I can't do this. This ain't fucking me. Not Pastor Manning. Then snuggled up with his so-called successor. I'm proud of him. If y'all cool with it, I'm cool with it too. Fuck it. Yeah, I'm trying to wait to see if Spoon gonna pop back up before we get to the main thing, because he know a little bit more about it. He can help us out on some of the stuff. I don't know nothing about the International Association of Black Journalists. I don't know nothing about that. But we is about to get into it. So let's go ahead. If you're listening, Spoon, wait no more. There we go. Let me get that off the screen. There we go. Should we start from the beginning? Let me ask y'all a question. I have a video of Roland Martin talking about it. Or do y'all want to hear it straight from Stephen A?
Stephen A. Fuck Roland Martin.
Yeah, give me Stephen A. straight.
I will play Roland Martin next since y'all said that. Since y'all saying that, we're gonna play Roland Martin right after we play Stephen. Because you guys asked for it, I'm gonna give you what you want. You know what I mean?
I saw that the National Association for Black Journalists gave me a thumbs down award. Now I know there's a lot of people that are expecting me to go nuclear. And the reality of the situation is I just might. But at this particular moment, that's not my inclination. I want to tell you, first off, before I say anything, I heard them loud and clear. I'm listening. I'm far from perfect. And I will always strive to do better on behalf of my community, for the journalism community, and beyond.
Okay.
In the days and the weeks and the years to come.
Okay.
But that doesn't mean that I'm not going to address what was said about me with the fervor that it deserves. Because even though I heard you, even though I am listening, even though I will always strive to do better, that
I'm still a nigga.
negate the bullshit that the NABJ
they ain't gonna let him leave, huh?
did
Yeah.
or Friday night, whichever night it was. I believe it was Saturday night.
They took his card away, LA.
It is BS.
And it was thumbs down. You hear me?
And I get a lot of people want to pile on and they want to jump on it because you have your own individual feelings about me. I'm here to tell y'all are entitled to that. Not the NABJ. You're not entitled to that. This is me we're talking about here. I am the same guy that brought a nationally televised show to a journalism conference, which is the NABJ, the last 2 years. Did you have anything to say about me then? Did I get a thumbs down then? First Take, a nationally televised show, which has been #1 for 14 straight years.
Good with your cousins here.
We came to the National Association for Black Journalists in Chicago and Cleveland, back-to-back years. Of course, I got to thank ESPN for that. They're the ones that signed off on that. Specifically, now former executive Dave Roberts. It doesn't happen without him. It doesn't happen without ESPN. But you know who else it doesn't happen without? Me. Because if I'm not willing to show up, we ain't coming. But I was there. I was there not just to do the show. I also stood in the booth for over an hour doing the jobs fair. I also gave a speech. I also mentored and talked to, as I continue to do, young, aspiring Black journalists, and I have done that religiously for decades. I started my career at the Philadelphia Inquirer. I know it's the New York Daily News as a high school reporter, but thereafter, in 1994, I began my career at the Philadelphia Inquirer, courtesy of Sandra Long, a longtime executive for the Philadelphia Inquirer, synonymous with the NABJ, whom I first met at the jobs fair of the NABJ. My career started because I was at the NABJ job fair. And yet, Saturday night, I saw the president of the organization, Erin Haynes, go up on stage and give me a thumbs down award for disparaging Black women. I received a lot of insults in my day. That might be the lowest. I'll address that in a second, but I want you all to understand the magnitude of what a few board members for the NABJ elected to try and do to me. Ladies and gentlemen, did you know that in the history of the NABJ, according to my research, only 4 individuals have ever received the Thumbs Down Award? Usually, it's reserved for organizations. But myself, along with founder, owner, and president and CEO of Circle City Broadcasting, Mr. DeJuan McCoy, received it this past weekend, but also Jason Blair, the former, the disgraced New York Times reporter. That is the category that I have now been lumped into. I've been in this business for 33 years. I'm one of 21 African Americans in this country's history to have ever been named a general sports columnist. I have climbed the charts from an intern to a high school reporter, all the way to a columnist. I've hosted national.
I'm not a fan of Stephen A, but you got to get a dude as kudos, man. He know how to get the bag. The nigga get all the best interviews. He do put people on. He do put people on, man. Like you've seen it, even with Cam Newton, a lot of these other players, like he give them shine. Like people, especially white people, love to hear him talk. So that is some sucker shit, especially if he did do that. Because I never heard of them. I'm with you. I don't know nothing about no black journalists. But if he did bring ESPN there and get a job fair and all that, that is kind of like, you know what I mean? That is kind of like a slap in the face. Because I brought shine to something that nobody else would have ever even brought shine to. Even if you don't like certain things that I say, to do some sucker shit like that, I'd be cussing their asses out too.
Yeah, Stephen A, he own one, bro. That nigga, boy, yeah, that nigga ain't trying to hear that shit they talking about. That nigga say, boy, you ain't gonna do me like that. Not after I done gave y'all niggas shit exposure and everything. I didn't, you know what I'm saying, put y'all on the pro form. You know what I'm saying? I'm out here doing things for y'all, and I'm doing this consistently for years.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He's standing on business. What you think, ADS? Oh, this nigga that left.
You know, Lord, yes, think white people God.
This nigga that left. Well, let's go, Stephen A. I'm with you though, LA. He know how to get the bag, boy. And I'm pretty sure people gonna listen to this, bro. So
yeah, they fucked up with this one.
You know what I'm saying? So
it's better to have him as an ally than an enemy, because at this point,
I feel for him, bro. They gonna have to deal with this. Stephen, they own one. Let's see what that's to say.
Radio shows, as I do right now on Sirius XM. I'm the executive producer and the star of the #1 sports morning show for the last 14 years.
That's crazy.
And I'm 5 weeks away from being inducted into the Broadcast and Cable Hall of Fame. Howard Cosell, Dan Rather, Edward R. Murrow, Mike Wallace, Oprah Winfrey. Those are just a few of the names inducted into the Broadcast and Cable Hall of Fame. And this coming September 29th, I am being inducted into the Hall of Fame, officially a Hall of Famer. But I'm not a Hall of Famer for the NABJ. So you can celebrate me to get my national television show to come to your conference. You can ask me to mentor and speak to kids for years. I once spoke at the Mentor Breakfast because Robin Roberts, who's also in the Broadcast Cable Hall of Fame, by the way, was ill and battling cancer at the time, and she could not attend that morning. And they asked me to sub for her. I have all of this, but I'm getting a thumbs down award.
They should have gave him a thumbs up.
Really?
Boy, they about to fuck up the bag, boy. Niggas know how to do it, don't they?
Hey, mess up a blessing quick.
You know,
I don't know where Spoon is, but that's what Spoon was talking about.
My friends
mess
didn't
up
want me to
one
do this.
quick.
Boy, know how to fuck something up for themselves.
They actually said, let it go. You know what else they said? They said, who the hell is the NABJ?
That's a whole fact.
You know what my response was?
Hey, LA, we didn't know. That's sad, nigga. I didn't know. I'm just keeping it real.
Oh man, why would they do that to themselves? Y'all are fucking retarded.
My dumb ass over here asking nigga, do you gotta have a degree?
You try to apply for a job?
Yeah, like, hey, man, what are we talking about? I'm a content creator. Do y'all take, you know what I'm saying, journalists from content creators? I mean, I don't know. Shit, I'm trying to figure out. But obviously, nigga, nobody know who y'all is. Nigga.
Y'all gonna fuck up one of the biggest names in journalism. Y'all just gonna fuck him over, huh? All right. Hey, man, I hope they got a plan after this.
Yeah.
Them donations about to go away real quick.
Yeah. You hear me?
Yeah.
All them people that was coming over there, man, you better stop playing with me.
Oh man, they could have had Dion over there. You know your boy Shakur. You know he had everybody over there.
You hear me? He had everybody. He ain't got a big reach. You know what I'm saying? You know they don't.
They did this dumb shit trying to search for clout for black women. Okay.
ESPN know how to take a tax cut off. What else? They'll send you some money. You know what I mean? They know how to do that. You messing up. Hey, more power to them. Shit, they don't want the bag, LA. They want to get it from the mud. That's what it is. They want to do everything by themselves. They gave that boy thumbs down.
It's the place to help get me started. It's the preeminent black journalism organization existing. It's the NABJ. And it's important that I recognize that. You've had your troubles in the past, financial issues, dissension amongst the ranks, people battling for their own shine, whole bunch of stuff that has been listed about the NABJ. What I care to recall is the contributions you've attempted to make as an organization to black upliftment and empowerment in this industry. A facetious question I may throw out, please. What the hell does this thumbs down award have to do with journalism?
Talk to him now, Stephen A.
That's why I'm addressing it. Tell me what it has to do with journalism. Disparaging black women? How? I've heard people bringing up Jasmine Crockett. She was a representative in Texas, representing 766,000 people. Did I sit up there demonstratively asking, why would you curse out the president of the United States with the cameras rolling? How is that going to help you? Yes, I did. Why did I do that? Not only because she's in Texas, and I know they're a little bit different in Texas, a bit more conservative. And I didn't think that would work with her constituency down there. We also saw the issue of redistricting coming up to the forefront. And I said, you have an opportunity to be the Democratic nominee for the United States Senate, representing 31 million folks.
Damn.
And you getting that seat. Why? Because your education. Because of the fact that you're licensed to practice law in Texas, in Arkansas, and federally. It would have been a great, great thing. I'm like, yo, weave your way through it. Don't let this guy Tellerico win. Was I wrong? But here's the bigger question. Forget that. I apologize for even asking that question. Here's the bigger question. How is that disparaging? How? Oh, Stephen A. goes after Michelle Obama. She's the one that compared First Take to a reality show. And I use that as an opportunity to say that this marvelous, wonderful woman, who's the greatest first lady in American history, who I have raised and praised and praised and praised time and time again, to the point where I said she should run for the presidency because there's no way she'd lose. All I did was say, I don't like the fact that you said a vote for him, as in Donald Trump, would be a vote against us as women. All I said was there's a whole bunch of pro-lifers out there. There's a whole bunch of people that care about the economy or immigration or safety in the streets. They might not even be thinking about this issue. And I also reminded folks, black men revere black women.
Which
one is it? We're going to sit up there and talk about how we've got women raising us and how much we did.
And when we talking about that last night, okay. Stephen A. His blackity black be coming out, so it'll pop out every now and then. Ain't all the time.
You about to call them niggas.
You hear me? I'm telling you, it's about to roll off the tongue. LA, you know what I'm saying? He got to catch himself every time. He be like, man, he got to remember, man. But he on his own show, so you never know, man. You never know what might be said, man. He on Straight Shooter, man. He ain't on ESPN. This is YouTube. This is his. He owned this. This is the corporation of Stephen A.
Deify and love and adore these black women, but then all of a sudden we're going to sit up there and act like we're disparaging them? How? Kamala Harris. I didn't say this, and I'm still not going to violate trust. But everybody wants to bring up the fact that I sat up there and I pointed out how she didn't even make it to Iowa in 2020, which is fact.
Oh, wow.
And that a Democratic primary was bypassed in order to facilitate her being a Democratic nominee for the presidency of the United States of America. And then you have it in the palm of your hands and in support of millions upon millions of people. And you go on The View and Sonny Houston asked you a softball question, which Sonny Houston acknowledged for The View, threw it right up there for you to smack it out of the park. And you passed by saying, I can't think of anything I would do differently, when it was clearly a border crisis. Last time I checked, NABJ, that ain't journalism. That ain't talking facts. Why would I bring that up? Because I've heard nothing acknowledging those kind of things that I've said. You know what else I didn't hear? I didn't hear that Kamala Harris called me and asked to meet with me privately. And we sat down for 2 hours. See, I'm telling you that because we met after I said those things.
What y'all talking about?
Last time I checked, that's a form of journalism. When you're actually sitting down and communicating with the source. You wouldn't know about that, would you, NABJ? I'm not doing any of this to denigrate the NABJ. I want to state for the record, NABJ right now, from what my research tells me, is in pretty good standing. Things have been going very well for them. When you look at it, I'm looking at revenue. I'm looking at that compared to expenses, net income, total assets, total liabilities. I have all the numbers here. NABJ is not doing bad. Let's take a moment to give Representative Haynes props. You see, I did my research. All your controversies, all your troubles, I have right in front of me. But those were years ago, past. That's not now. And the NABJ deserves credit for that. The board, however, clearly engaging in personal attacks, does not deserve such credit.
Talk your shit, Steve.
What you did to me is beneath the organization. Where are your facts? You want to bring up Serena Williams? I apologize for that. I'm on national television. I'm flippant with it, joking around with the other fellas. And I basically was saying it really wasn't about her. It really was about her husband. No disrespect, because I was simply pointing out no man wants to see his woman exerting that kind of energy, meaning being on center stage on Super Bowl Sunday for an ex. That's all I was trying to say. But I realized my presentation could have been better. I apologize for that before. I'll apologize for that.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I didn't even know that. That's new pertinent information to me, nigga. What you mean? What are you talking about? You talking about that Super Bowl shit?
Yeah, I guess.
That nigga with Serena Williams used to date Kendrick Lamar?
Yeah, they said that during the Super Bowl halftime show.
Oh, I didn't even know that. Okay. I ain't know that. Man, hey man, I don't be up on these celebrities like that. I ain't know.
Me either.
I mean, I'm sorry, y'all. My fault. Didn't mean to stop the show for that. I didn't know. Fuck me up.
She got me pushing back at Kerry Champion, former host of First Take, or Jamel Hill, former colleague at ESPN. I've never said a negative word about them. I was simply saying to them, I don't deserve whatever negative commentary you're giving about me. There's a difference.
What about Joy Taylor?
Fuck that.
What did I do?
You know what I'm saying?
Where are these
Stephen A. gonna say about her? He ain't gonna say her.
remarks about black women? I have 2 daughters. I have 4 older sisters. I was raised by 5 black women.
Uh-oh.
I lost my mother in 2017, the most devastating loss of my life that I will never recover from. I have 10 nieces.
Uh-oh.
You know something else you don't know about me?
You think he gave good Christmas gifts?
These
They
disparaging
said no.
comments
His
about
nephew and
black
daughter
women,
said no.
which
They
you
say
have no
always
facts
give
to
good
fall
money, though.
upon.
That's all I need. Fucking
They like the money.
Didn't you see the
He
new
make
show
30
that I
million a
created,
year.
the Culture?
Because he got on Straight Shooter. When it first came out, bro, I used to watch it a little bit, right? Because before he started getting, before they hit that nigga with the political thing, and he started turning his commentary more political and start dipping and, you know what I'm saying, dipping and diving and changing the format of the show. It used to be Straight Shooter, you know what I'm saying? And his Straight Shooter used to be more sports talks, and he was dibbling and dabbling in certain things with politics. But his nephew used to be on there a lot. Nephew Josh, you know what I'm saying? So I used to sit over there and be laughing and shit, you know what I'm saying? Because it's like hearing a nigga, it's hearing the opposite of what Stephen A is saying. So you get that, you know what I'm saying? You get that good effect of, you know what I'm saying, tuning in. And then he brought his daughter on there a couple of times. So, you know what I'm saying? And they didn't say what they'll do, and they done shows together on his show, telling it, you know what I'm saying, saying shit like they're gonna put that nigga in the nursing home and shit like that. But he do give great gifts and shit like that, you know what I'm saying? You know, bullshit. That has happened.
Yeah, he make 30 million a year. I bet you he do.
See them. I remember that he said one year they gave that nigga his I don't even think that 30 million was 30 million probably was what's his highest contract?
The new one he got now, he just signed.
Ain't that's over 100 though, ain't it?
Yeah, it's something ridiculous. Yeah.
It's something crazy because Shannon Sharp, they was trying to offer Shannon that 100. But I know Stephen A had something crazy. And then you don't even know how much these niggas is really making off these YouTubes, bro. They making the same day. This nigga numbers is crazy on YouTube, bro. And if he monetized, bro, I'm telling you, fam, this nigga, he should be balling from goddamn YouTube numbers, period. These social media platforms be paying. Then them Instagrams and shit. I got a homegirl, bro, that's on Instagram, bro, and nigga, she told me, nigga, that they pay her, nigga, and she get paid good money. I ain't even think she was getting paid like that. But nigga, yeah, she get paid hella good money. I was thinking of some bullshit over there. She was like, nah, fam. She was like, shit, I post about 18 different posts a day. And she said, shit, by the end of the week, nigga, after she doing all that posting and shit and all the likes and stuff that she get and the interactions and shit throughout the week, nigga, she said by the end of the week, nigga, she got a nice little grip, nigga. I was like, okay. Then she started breaking it down. I was like, oh, that's some good money. I was like, that's a business. She was like, shit, why you think I'm always taking pictures? Why you think I'm always doing this? I was like, okay, that makes sense. That's why your ass be, every time I see, yeah, you doing this shit, always on camera or some shit. You know what I'm saying? She taking them videos or them goddamn pictures or something. So she posted shit. And it's making her money. So, I mean, some people can do it if you got the following.
Yeah, it's
all
it's
about
like
your
YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got their clicks over there. I do more Instagram now, Instagram and Facebook than YouTube. It's definitely a game.
I'm trying to tell you. They say Facebook pay good too. I just ain't never been on this side of the game. I don't really miss Facebook like that.
Table. on my YouTube channel? Did you see it? Check it out. One's a member of the NABJ. Her name is Tori Cooper. One is my personal executive assistant that has been with me for over 21 years. The other is a lawyer by profession, the founder and the boss of HBCU Week, who was kind enough to ask me to join her as ambassador, where with my minimal contribution, she has been able to raise and generate in excess of $100 million for thousands of students to attend HBCUs.
Get me to a million,
bitch. Boy, the NABBBG.
Let me get a little bit personal.
Damn.
I own my own YouTube channel.
Told you.
I have 6 black women working for me.
Told you.
My financial advisor is black. Her name is Stacey Robinson.
That's how I know.
A brilliant, marvelous lady. And one of my dearest friends on the planet who's watched my back.
It might have been LA. You might have been right. It might have been that time when he was talking to Cam Newton that he had told people this information already. I don't know why people playing with Stephen A. Stephen A.
Man, put some respect on his name. God damn, 140 million.
Bro, I'll take the 40, bitch. Keep the 100.
Get $1, nigga. God damn.
Shit.
Come over here, co-sign the porch, man, and do Dirty Nation.
Don't tell you, man. Yeah, it's stacked by 2. Don't forget about that now. Get everything you need, nigga. You can stop going to Amazon. You just go through stack by, nigga.
Black owned, sir. We happen black owned.
Nigga say black owned. Say what we talking about? Hey, I'm gonna tell you right now, Stephen A. Let me go and put this this announcement out there. Hey, I know that nigga. I know the nigga who owns Stackbot. He good people, man. You know what I'm saying? Come through, man. That's all I can tell you. Come through. He ain't gonna do you like the what is it? The NABJ.
NABJ, whatever the fuck it is. Sir.
He ain't gonna do you like that.
Matter of fact, man, OG go over there and get rid of them. We'll join and fuck up their whole platform. They'll be shut down in a week.
140 million, bitch. I make as many as needed, nigga, accounts, nigga, to get them niggas fucked up. I'm gonna do what need to be done.
That's a whole fact. How many emails you need? I'll do whatever I got to do. Got me fucked up. Yeah. I'm with you, Stephen A. Fuck them niggas. I don't know who the fuck they are anyway. I'm gonna give you a thumbs down.
You hear me? They fucking around, man. Everything they gonna have is gonna be. I'm gonna try to put 120,000 thumb downs on they bitch ass, nigga.
Oh man,
my hardest for that 140 million, nigga. You hear me? What?
Well, this is when keeping the real go wrong, man. They done fucked up.
Man. I mean, you ain't never seen a hater till you see me hate for 140 million, nigga.
That's a whole fact.
I'm about to show you something.
I order 1,000 pieces and get it delivered to them niggas.
You hear me?
Cash.
You hear me? I'm on some more shit, nigga. I'm about to show you what it is, bro. They gonna want to take me to Kurt, nigga. You hear me? What 140 million, bitch? You ain't gonna know it's me, man. I'm incognito everything. I can beat the evidence. I'm telling you, fam. I can take it to a whole nother level.
These niggas done fucked up, boy. I don't know what was on their mind.
This nigga heard Stephen A. something else.
My lawyer is a shareholder and partner and one of the elite lawyers in this country named Janine Barnes. At a prestigious law firm in Washington, D.C. She's a black woman. I've been surrounded by black female excellence all my
I don't even
life.
like the way he said that, niggas. Now I want him to go look up this black woman that's his lawyer.
Nigga, me too. I was just about to put up my phone. I'm about to call her.
Lord, I know she making some good ass money, nigga. She probably one of them. Yeah, nigga. She on the whole. Her wealth is on a whole nother level right now, nigga. She probably been this nigga lawyer for years. You know what I'm saying? Just steady getting that good retainer money. I mean, talking about good money. You know, he done been through some shit we ain't never heard of. So, nigga, you know she done her job. I ain't never heard nothing on Stephen A. Have y'all ever heard Stephen A. getting a parking ticket?
Never.
Anything, nigga. You know she been on her job, nigga. You know she her pockets lined the fuck up, nigga. You don't even hear shit on Stephen A. nigga. That's how good she is, nigga. She makes sure that shit don't even hit the news, nigga.
Oh, what is we doing wrong, OG? God damn, man.
Bro, these niggas just be telling you all this information online. Nigga, I'm telling you, they say online, bro, the game is told, nigga, not sold, bro. But in life, nigga, it's sold, nigga, and not told. And I always realize, and I'm now just realizing it, bro, we really fucking up. Like real shit.
Yeah, we gotta do something different, man. I'm trying to get it. I'm trying to get in the black bourgeoisie class, man. They won't let me. They keep kicking me out. Every time they see me sneaking that back door, they send a nigga over there to stop me. Turn around. They send a big nigga over there too. I can't do nothing with him. I gotta go ahead and just turn around.
Sad, bro. Just get me in there, bitch. Just let me get in there for a couple of months, bitch. Then kick me out. Let me get some of that little half of Stephen A. money. Just a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to. The good part about me is I'm not greedy. I'm just gonna take my shit and leave.
I'm gonna start stealing shit, all the good silverware and everything.
Bro, they can have all that, bitch. If I can get by $5, if they had me signed up, nigga, for like a $40 million deal or something, and I was able to get the 5 from them niggas, bitch, I'm through with y'all. I'm gonna leave y'all alone. Thank you. You know what I'm saying? I'm that type of nigga. I'm not even gonna trip, bro. You know what I'm saying? But if I just can't let you just run over me like that, man. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna try to get something from you, but I'm not gonna do nothing nefarious. As long as I get a little piece of it, I'm cool. I'm gonna miss that other 35, but nigga, hey, at least I got 5. I'll be cool. But these niggas about to miss out on 140 million. I don't even know how that feels to miss out on $140 million. That's that stuff they be talking about, man, that'll make you do something to yourself. That's crazy.
Where are your facts? Where are they? The reality of the situation is that you don't have facts. You have feelings. And this is where it gets a bit deep. What a few board members decided to do, no doubt egged on by a couple of people on the board who will remain nameless but put their names up. You can see the names there for yourself. Figure it out. Along with some others.
Oh, wow. You see that? You see that? They got
the reality is that it was a personal hit.
Yeah, vice president.
That's what it was. We could sit up there and lollygag around and act like we don't know any better. It was a personal hit job.
Uh-oh.
Which, by the way, usually doesn't faze me. I know just because you think something phases me, just because you see me commenting on it. No, I'm in this business. I have a platform. I can comment about anything I want to, and I will continue to do so. That's not what this is. This is different.
No, this is different.
This is a journalism organization that didn't engage in journalism when it came to critiquing me. Disparaging black women is a very incendiary thing to say. If you felt that adamant about it, President Haynes, how come I never got a call? How come the NABJ never reached out to me to have a conversation? And you would go on stage, Ms. Haynes, and accuse me of disparaging black women with no evidence, just your feelings. This is shameful, but it's okay. Because, ladies and gentlemen, I understand what's going on.
Oh, shit.
And I must admit, the more I think about it, I actually get flattered. Folks are scared.
They doing too much.
See, I talk too much.
Yeah, you got a whole lot of talk.
And I don't speak glowingly enough about the Democratic Party.
Yes, sir.
This is political.
Yes, sir.
I am a registered independent.
Yes, sir.
I am fair. I've had my YouTube show, or my SiriusXM POTUS show, I'm sorry, every Wednesday night, 6 to 8 p.m., SiriusXM POTUS Radio, channel 124. I've had that since September 17th. Here's what you may not know, NABJ.
Okay, but they don't know.
Meaning the board members. Because I'm not speaking about the entire NABJ. I've got a lot of friends associated with them, and a lot of them called me last night, and I got love for all of y'all. From the calls to the emails to the text messages. What you're not paying attention to is that I've had that POTUS show since September 17th. Ladies and gentlemen, I have had 60 guests in the political sphere, 30 Republicans and 30 Democrats. I am a registered independent who leans left socially and right fiscally. I can't stand high taxes like they exist in New York, New Jersey, and LA. But outside of that, I'm down. And the only thing that I have against the left is pretty much the socialist left. Hakeem Jeffries has been on my show. Senator Slotkin has been on my show.
I don't know who none of these people is.
Swalwell was on my show before everything went awry. Representative Clyburn came in studio with me in DC. The list goes on and on. I ask the questions. People indicate they want answers to, and I leave it out there for y'all because I'm not an aficionado.
Uh-oh. We're down to 3, so y'all ain't liking Stephen A, so we're going to go over here to Wichita and see what they said. So Stephen A is still mad about that there. We're going to have to let him be mad, people. We got to let him be mad. You know what I'm saying? He it's his option to be. Let's go over here real quick. Oh, here it is. The real. Let's go to this, what they say, the real. Now, this ain't me saying it. This is what they said. This is the name of the video. So don't get on me and think I said this. This is what they said. So let's go.
Even though I will always strive to do better, that doesn't negate the bullshit that the NABJ did Saturday night.
A lot of people have been commenting and they don't know what they're talking about. And let me just walk you through this before I bring on my two guests. The Thumbs Down Award was first given out in 1989, folks.
Oh, shit. So, my fault. Damn, y'all can't even see it. I'm thinking it's on the screen. Shit. I'm going to have to let it start all the way over. God damn it. My fault, people. That's all me. That's all me. Let me see. Do we got another one? No, we don't. Let me go to the one that'll give me him. Give me him. There we go. That was my fault, people. Starting over for you guys.
Even though I will always strive to do better, that doesn't negate the bullshit that the NABJ did Saturday night.
A lot of people have been commenting and they don't know what they're talking about. And let me just walk you through this before I bring on my two guests. The Thumbs Down Award was first given out in 1989, folks. So we have the full list for you so you understand. There have been 44 awardees, 7 individuals. Let's start. Last year, 2025, the board chose not to give the award out. 2024, the award went to the NFL for the lack of black managers and full-time black journalists on staff. 2023, not given. 2022, not given. 2021, NABJ's Thumb Down Award went to Walter Hussman for exposing tenure for the 1619 projects of Nicole Hannah-Jones at the University of North Carolina, Chapel Hill. 2020 went to the Pittsburgh Post-Gazette for unfairly prohibiting 2 black journalists from covering protests in the city following the death of George Floyd, as well as the Cleveland Plain Dealer for job cuts and changes, which sparked a huge exodus of non-white journalists from their newsroom. 2019, the American Society of Newspaper Editors for not voluntarily providing information on staff diversity for its 2018 Newsroom Employment Diversity Survey. to CNN for not acknowledging NABJ's call to elevate and hire Black employees with critical and executive level daily news decision-making roles. I was on that board and led that effort. 2018, KTVU TV displayed an insensitive Facebook photo of Neil Wilson, an 18-year-old Black woman who had been stabbed to death on a BART platform. 2017, Fox News, for numerous reasons, lawsuits accusing the cable news network of sex harassment, racial discrimination, and the lack of diversity in key positions. Ebony Media Organization, its parent company, Clearview Group, for failing to meet a self-imposed deadline to compensate as many as 50 freelance writers who were owed as much as $200,000. 2016, Dow Jones and Company, the New York Times, the Washington Post, for paying white male employees more than journalists of color. No award given in 2015, 2014 to NPR. 2013, not given. I don't have the reason for NPR in 2014, but I hope we'll grab it. 2012, Time Magazine for lack of diversity within the reporting corps. 2011, Fox Business, MSNBC, CNBC, CNN, and Bloomberg, the lack of diversity and a failure to hire, replace African-American journalists in primetime anchor and decision-making roles. I was on that board. I participated in that vote. No award given in 2010 nor 2009. 2008, Fox News and Pat Buchanan for his controversial commentary, including columns like A Brief for Whitey and The Way Our World Ends, which featured racially insensitive remarks about Black Americans and demographic shifts. 2007, BET for not airing the Coretta Scott King full funeral services live. 2006, no award given. 2005, Armstrong Williams for disclosing he accepted $240,000 from the Bush administration to promote the No Child Left Behind law. 2004, Jason Blair, who tied his fabulism to diversity hiring when he was, of course, at the New York Times, and he plagiarized. Also, 2003, an award not given. 2002, William McGowan for his book Coloring the News. 2001, the Pittsburgh Tribune Review for a nasty editorial about after the Washington Post, Katharine Graham died. U.S. News and World Report received the Thumbs Down Award for its photo of a Black woman in a tree used to illustrate the floods in Mozambique that year. No award given in the year 2000, 1999, 1988, 1997. In 1996, the New Republic magazine for a story by writer Ruth Shallett that disparaged diversity efforts at the Washington Post. Buckley Broadcasting Corporation for syndicating radio talk show host Bob Grant after he was dropped by WABC Radio in New York after a string of racially offensive comments. 1995, New Republic magazine featured a story called The Decline of the Black Intellectual. The piece by literary editor Leon Wieseltier wasn't about Black intellectuals at all. Only one, Cornel West, author of Race Matters, was featured. The Atlanta Monthly featured a cover piece titled The New Intellectuals, making a case for today's Black intellectuals have assumed the pace-setting role of public intellectual that a white coterie of literary lights played in the 1930s, 40s, and 50s. 94, the New York Daily News received the award for laying off Black male reporters during its downsizing. CBS earned the Thumbs Down Award for a story titled Drawing the Line on Street Stories, which was criticized for a one-sided stereotypical story following the 1992 LA riots. 93, WKBQ for two disc jockeys who had directed a racial slur at a Black female caller on the air in St. Louis. Same year, Chicago Reader, a political cartoon of a Black Chicago alderman, Dorothy Tillman. Tillman was depicted by cartoonist David Nelson as a paper doll in a bra and underwear. The cartoon included two outfits, a dress and a soldier's uniform. Chicago Sun-Times for its article by Tom McNamee about raccoons getting into suburbanized garbage. It compared the animals to Chicago gang members. 1991, Mike Barnacle, the Boston Globe columnist, for statements he made during
this nigga he going all the way back to the 80s, ain't he?
Yeah, man, about 91. How was you in 91, OG?
I wasn't even born in 91, sir. Well, I probably was, because I was born in 92. So, yeah, I was conceived in 91. But you don't count conceivement, though. So, you know what I'm saying?
That should count.
I just came out the nutsack.
Right. This
you know how to get down. Go ahead.
Yeah. This is wild, though. Talking about the raccoons and then in the National Association for DJs. So, you know, but that's just dealing with a liberal based media, right? ran by women. You know, that they didn't call out all the years before then that Stephen A was calling out men and literally put black men's careers to rest, right? They didn't call none of that out. They called, saying him going after women, which to me is just absurd. I think he's a lot gentler with women than he is with men. I'll say that. I guess you have to, so you can't say nothing bad about them. It's gonna be a whole problem. But it is what it is. At least they still trying to play that game they played 4 years ago, right? But it's just not adding up, not measuring up like.
They're going to have to figure out something.
Mm-hmm.
He steady spitting. I'm gonna see how far he's gonna go back.
An appearance saying he knew more about how to cover the inner city and black people than any black reporter in Boston. In 1990, the Richmond Times-Dispatch was editorial on the death of Houston Congressman Mickey Leland. In 1989, the first year it was given to NBC News, was a disparaging report on the death of NABJ co-founder and ABC News anchor Max Robinson, and for the first time to Pat Buchanan, writing racially insensitive commentary regarding young black and white males. Now, some people said, well, Saturday's award showcase was the wrong place to give the award, but it's been given there other years as well. All right, folks, let me get personal for a second. My mom had questions about her Medicare, so
we don't care nothing about the Medicare and all that. Are they gonna say anything else? Oh, that's it on that. All right, let's go back to this. So we have context. Got to go back to the Stephen A. We had to jump that in there. Had to put it in there. Stephen A. is back. All right, let me get to it right here. Okay.
What is it about my career that started at the New York Daily News, went to the Philadelphia Inquirer, where I got promoted about 9 times, went to CNNSI, to Fox Sports, to ESPN, and ESPN Radio, and on top of it all, now it's Sirius XM and owning my own production company and my own YouTube channel? How does any of that warrant what you did? The young aspiring journalist that's out here looking for a come up. I haven't strived to do my part. I don't continue to strive to do my part. I haven't hired people. I haven't gotten people hired. Can't save everybody. Can't hire everybody. But I haven't done anything.
Stephen A. on he talking his shit.
You will go. I am having.
See, the problem is I don't see nothing wrong. I think some people gonna look at this ADS and be like, "Oh, Stephen A. was in his feelings," but he ain't really going off like that. He just, you know what I'm saying? This is like I think this is needed sometimes. What you think?
I think it's been needed. I think folks are delusional as hell, thinking they're going to, just stay away from any type of criticism or cynicism in a public light, right? So, I hated that Stephen's in this position now, though, right? Now that there ain't a lot of security around him like that. Like he had RC, those guys, you know what I'm saying? Marcus, all type of guys around him, right, who were promoting him and sort of helped him out a lot too. I hated that it's him by himself having to defend himself like this, but it is what it is. I mean, I don't agree with a lot of stuff Sass says or does, but I know there are worse alternatives than Sass still out there. I know there are way worse alternatives than Sass out there when it comes to the media, so.
Yeah, it can be all the way damaging, bro, for some of these people.
Facts. And you know what I'm saying? If you watch the morning shows like I do, like Get Up, you know what I'm saying? And First Take, you could see them starting to lean that way. You know what I'm saying? Right now they're being real nice, right? It's right before football season. They don't want to get called out by the fan base and you know what I'm saying, picking on people, but they definitely line up pieces, you know what I'm saying? So when the regular season do start and one of these pieces happen not to show up or have a bad game or two, they're going to rant about that for days on end.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Stephen A. is at least a buffer between that, right? Where he'll call out and say, oh, he had 3 or 4 games before this that were real good. It just he had a little slide off. If it wasn't for that, these folks be on your ass, won't let go. Because I don't think they calling it out. Nobody calling out. You know what I'm saying? The Shador Sanders incident to me is more of a matter of the league, right? Trying to get all these black folks about us. To me, black quarterbacks and the fact, you know what I'm saying, and the fan base don't like it. You know what I'm saying? They getting to the point where what were our guys at, right? They supposed to be leading. Oh, they getting beat. Oh well, you know what I'm saying? I might not buy a ticket. You know, shit like that, right?
I see a little bit of that, but I knew that was that happened through the progress of sports though, all the time. So I get where you coming from. You know what I'm saying? You ain't wrong, but you know what I'm saying. You know that generation is, to your point, you right, but that generation is almost gone too. ADS. They ain't nothing but what about 10, 15 more years removed, and then like you said earlier, it's gonna revert to people that's in their 50s and 60s. They ain't gonna see no problem with it. It'll be normal. But you got to get the people who's used to something, that always see things one way. You know what I'm saying? You got to get them to go. Once they go, then you get that change that can come in and people will accept. You know what I'm saying? Now, some things still ain't going to be accepted, but it ain't going to be as worse as it was, because you don't really have the same type of talent coming out like it used to. They gave up on that shit a long time ago.
The way I see it is that they got flooded like really quick, right, with a bunch of high-end black talent at quarterback. At first, they was accepting of the Cam Newtons and Russell Wilsons, you know, right? It was very edgy, but a lot of people were open to it. You know what I'm saying? To the Colin Kaepernick, they were open to it. It's just when they started winning Super Bowls, and then you start seeing more and more and more of us up in there, right? Like Lamar Jackson, Shador Sanders, you know, even Deshaun Watson. You start seeing those names pop up more and more and more and more and more, become a thing.
Boy, nigga. You see how they treated that nigga, bro. See, I think that all comes, if I said I know you, right? Like, you making a good point. I just feel like, you know what I'm saying, not to your point, but to add to your point, all that started, bro, for them. Like I say, it's changing, because like I say, the older people who really think like that, bro, they still stuck on, you know what I'm saying, NFL. And at this point in time, bro, as it already didn't happen in college, it didn't already flip. If these dudes is coming out of college, bro, and they like Cam Ward was, man, you better stop playing with me, bro. That boy couldn't do no wrong eyes in nobody eyes. He couldn't do wrong at all, nigga. That boy was walking on water. I'm just telling you. If you ever go back and look at it, bro, even when it's all about the fan base that he had, bro. He had a nice fan base, bro. People really loved him, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's how he was able to get, and people didn't see him as they seen, you know what I'm saying, Shador. Because Shador had a lot coming on with him, bro, but he had to deal with the presence of his father being in, you know what I'm saying? And you got to think about it. They didn't really care too much for Deion anyway, because if you really go back and look at the history between, which nobody ever talks about, I might have to do a show on it. It's kind of damaging, but it's the story between Deion and ESPN, Deion and sports management groups. It always was a problem with that nigga. If you ever go back and look at the history of it, because most people don't realize, nigga, at one point in time, your person at the draft that was bringing in these new players was your boy Deion Sanders. When the ESPN had their NFL draft, you can go back and look it up right now. You're going to see Deion's face. He in there welcoming out everybody that he has respect for. If you came in and you did your thing, and most of them came out to be great players too, but Deion was there. He know how the process go. He been in the business for a long time. You got to remember, Deion took homage from some of them old school players, man. As soon as he got out of the game, he went straight to the world of, hey, I still got to make money. I mean, I can make money through this right here by using my name. And then he started learning the ropes. So he done a little bit of everything, all type of crazy shows. If you go back and look at the history of Deion, that's why I say they need to come out with a documentary on it. Cause that nigga done been with Denver every sports age. He done been with FS1, Fox Sports. He done been with ESPN. He done went through the whole gambit of all them niggas. What was the other one? Yeah, Dion was with CBS. Shit, he even to the point now, and he take that shit so strongly, nigga, that he pushes that shit into his later years. Cause right now he got what 3-4 different deals. He got one with Tubi or Netflix. It was on Tubi, but I think Netflix bought it from Tubi or something. Cause that nigga he doing that show with him and old girl from 106 and Park. Dion don't stop making money.
I mean, Dion was great back in his heyday, but him, Bo Jackson, Barry Sanders were all, just basically, superior athletes, right? Back in their heyday. They were just superior athletes, to everybody else out there. And pretty good with play calling and books too, They're good with a lot of stuff there. So they were exceptional athletes, right? The new cats, they are exceptional too, but they're being great on a different scale. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. I mean, everything is being scrutinized from a quarterback position when it comes to black quarterback. When it comes to other quarterbacks, they tend to overlook them, right? Like they put Tua above Jalen until Jalen went to the Super Bowl twice. That's crazy. Now they talk about like Tua as kind of a past tense thing, right? But the whole time that they were putting Tua over Jalen, when he went to Oklahoma, ever since that college football championship game, where Tua played the second half and won, that these people, promoted that over Jalen, which really pissed me off, right? Because that man did all the work, and this guy just reaps his benefit. But that's just the way they do things. Like last year, they had a really off year in the NFL, right? With none of the big names except for Josh Allen, it's almost like the white people, or something, wanted to whitewash, the NFL last year, right? Get it back up to let the people see what the others look like, the white people, right? Let them win one, and then they got something to stand on. The only real problem I have with that, you can give them a year. I don't care about that. The only real problem I got with that is that the criticism that came out that, from every other team, right? You got these sites, like a Bleacher Report, a couple other sites rating quarterbacks, had Lamar Jackson number 69. Didn't have Jalen Hurts even on the list of players, right? That to me is insulting at best to say these guys haven't cheated, done enough, to be towards. Lamar Jackson, shouldn't be 69, should be at least 4 or 5, won 2 MVPs, all that good jazz, right? And Jalen Hurts won, been in 2 Super Bowls, at least at number 12, right? 13, I can see that being reasonable. But the way they rank them it's almost like they're trying to hurry up and get them out the league, right? Give them low scores coming to set it up. That way when they make a mistake, you can just pounce on them. Low scores coming in, bad reviews and ratings before they even play. That way everybody's got eyes on them and looking for those mistakes, right? Versus other quarterbacks I see slide right through the cracks. Like nothing ever happened. They have a bad game, have a bad season. Nobody ever says a word. They just go on playing, right?
Yeah. Let's see. We almost at 4 hours. Let me do this real quick. I got something crazy. ADS, you might think this, you might get a laugh out this. We've been having a great show so far. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate everybody that's been coming through. We went down on numbers, but we'll get them back. It's one that I got sent. I said I'm gonna watch a little bit of it and see if y'all like it. This shit was crazy, ADS. I ain't gonna send you too much wrong, but we need some laughter. You know what I'm saying? We have serious conversations, and then we have those conversations that you need to laugh about. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I told you how to go past the man, and that shit was the funniest shit I've seen in months.
I found 2 moto that it wasn't like the one I showed you the other day, but they, you know what I'm saying, they knew past the Manny shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I go look at his stuff, bro, because like I say, sometimes he'll say something, I'll be like, okay, and then he'll go left with it. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes you gotta listen. You know what I'm saying, to that nigga, bro. I'm a good listener, so I listen to that nigga. I'm like, yeah, you gotta watch that nigga. You gotta watch that nigga right there. I think it's that one right there. Let me make sure that's the right one, people, because I'm working on 2 different. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Okay, here we go. All right, we're gonna get a little excitement in here, people. A little bit of excitement. Hope you guys enjoy. Come off to Stephen A. That was a good topic. Appreciate you, ADS. Appreciate you, LA, for coming up here doing that there. The other conversations with the football, you know how we do that. That's man talk. We're gonna do that every time. But this right here is funny. To me, I was laughing. Salute to B-Baller for keeping me on game. I don't see everything, but you know what I'm saying? I do got people to hit me up, you know what I'm saying, and let me know something. Hope you guys enjoy this. We going now. What you give ADS? What we doing?
Let's hear it first. Let's see what you got to say. Spot rater.
You can't give a rating right there with a head back so you can see a whole face.
For white chick, I give her 5 or 6. She's nice. She's a good looking white woman.
I gotta say at a 3. Sitting at a 3 for sure. Cause she might got a wagon. You know what I'm saying? You never know. She might got a wagon, but that chin part right there is crazy. Anyway, let's go.
Listen, my brain just
Yeah, she didn't say her age, and I was like, oh shoot, I guess I'm going that one.
What the hell is even that?
You're 22? Looks
Yeah.
like you're a freshman in high school.
Yeah, I'm 22.
Okay. And you look like you have Down syndrome. Stella, what do you do for a living?
I actually work at a hotel. I do breakfast every morning.
Breakfast?
Yep, breakfast. I actually do, I wake up at 4 a.m. every morning, be there by 5:30 in the morning, make sure everything's ready, and prep for all the kids, or not the kids. Well, there are kids involved. Kids, humans.
This is a special hotel that he goes to for his prey.
No, we just, make the breakfast, me and my coworker.
Sure, we love breakfast. Big breakfast guy myself. Love it. And you love grilled cheese. How much you make?
I make, 15 an hour.
Sure. Yeah. What does that translate to? I know you're in a little more rural area of East Tennessee, small town. So that will stretch further. It's not like incredible.
Damn.
You okay?
I'm good.
Okay.
I make 2,000 every month. 2,000.
Net?
Yes, net.
Beautiful. Love
That's
it.
averaged out 20. Yeah.
It's incredible. It's wonderful.
2,000.
What's going on up there, buddy? I'm seeing a lot of things in that nose.
Oh gosh, I told you to blow it before.
What's happening? Look at that. Can you do this? And then other way?
Oh god. Do we have a tissue?
What is happening? Here. Help you out, buddy. You're sniffling into the. Some people do audio only, which honestly, if you do, you're making a mistake. This is a very visual show. Yeah.
I know.
There you go.
I'm actually a Hammer Elite member.
Oh, thank you. Best membership on YouTube. We love it.
I've always had that problem where I can't get it to blow right.
Well, that's because you did this instead of blowing.
He actually said
Don't mass shoot me with that face right now. That was terrifying. Oh, he's good again. He laughed. Okay. Al, what do you do for a living?
I work at
What is it? What is it? What's your job?
It's an amusement park. I do a coaster and tubing.
It's not really an amusement
You
park.
do the coaster and the tubing?
Yes.
Are you being taken there on a bus daily to do coaster and tubing?
Yeah.
No.
Well,
What do you do with the coaster and tubing?
Coaster and tubing? Well, I load the
what's your
guests on the.
job?
I either have to load the guests or
Yes,
unload the
that's
guests.
what I was looking for.
I have different stations every day. So.
You get to get all up in there?
Go up and where?
Huh?
Sorry?
You get to get all up in there when you're strapping them in?
Oh, no.
No, he instructs them.
They have to strap themselves in.
What?
We are not allowed to touch our seatbelts. It's a liability issue.
I mean, to be honest, though.
Did they just tell you that?
No, that's what everyone has to do. Only thing we can do is pull it out and around for them so that way they can hook it in themselves.
We join our heroes locked in a battle of wits.
Please always pull out, because I would be terrified to see what you guys would create.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Actually,
You don't have a kid, do you?
No.
Are you guys married?
No.
No, engaged.
It's 3.
Whoa! Okay.
Congratulations. Well done. Where'd you
Thank
get
you.
that from?
K Jewelry.
K. I almost said J for
every
some
kiss
reason.
begins with K.
I'm gonna kill myself.
There it is. That's the thing that they say. That is it. Well, what do you make in that position?
Making the position,
Your
15
job.
an hour.
Okay, so the same. Saying you're getting that 40 hours?
Yes, 40 hours.
So
a week.
2,000 a month?
Yes,
It
around
makes
there.
about 1,800 a month.
Yeah, around
I
1,800
a little
a
less. Why are you getting more? He's getting less.
I think it's because of the overtime that I get.
Oh, you're getting overtime. Okay. Very good. Listen, guys, I love. Love is in the air.
What you think so far, ADS? Because I know you say you want to hear a little bit.
They about to get cooked to hell.
And she making 2,000 though, ADS. She got that money coming in, ADS. What is that? 2,000? Is she making what, 24? She making 24,000 a year? Hold on. Am I tripping? ADS? Is she making under the minimum wage?
$2,000 a month or year?
No, $2,000 a month. So in the end of the year, she gonna be what? 24, about, yeah. With a little bit of overtime, about what, 25, 26,000?
24, little overtime. You're right, 26,000 possibly. That don't sound like a lot of money. How much is $2,000 a month by? Jeez. $461 per week, so that's $500 a week. How much do I make an hour? How much do I make? $11.54 an hour. That's what she making. So I mean, yeah. You could, yeah. Definitely that, right? I could see her doing that, tossing a job or something. That makes sense.
So as a household, they sitting around 50-ish. You know what I'm saying? But both of their incomes, they can sit around 50,000. Because if you said $11 to get that $2,000 every month, which is gonna put you at 24, he make 15. She get a little overtime, so that's why that's why I say if it's gonna be like 46, 48, I give it a little extra and be like, you know what I'm saying, if you, depending on how good the year go, whatever go through there, you might reach 50,000 as a household, you and her together. That's how I'm looking at it. So anything over 50,000, y'all niggas gonna be in debt.
I mean, it's two young people together. So, you know, a lot of that they can figure out. Remember, you can live off $2,000 a month. It's gonna be tight as hell.
Yeah, but you can do it. You're right.
You can do it. I mean, but boy, you're gonna be on bologna and ramen noodles for a long time.
Unless you're getting some food stamps.
That too. Facts.
You know what I'm saying? You know, they always help out. I ain't gonna say, let me keep quiet. Matter of fact, let's just hear what they say.
It's a beautiful thing. $3,800. How long have we been engaged?
Oh God, I don't.
Since May.
Is it May? I thought it was April.
No, it wasn't April.
Are you sure it wasn't April?
I'm pretty sure it was
Our financial producer said that you actually make more than her, but maybe that was just an odd month. So from April, very good. How long have we been together?
Well, we've been together for almost a year.
Yes, almost a year.
And we got together previously and broke it off back in high school.
Yeah.
Okay. You broke it off in high school? Well, I'm not going to freak out about high school. High school's forever ago.
It was like 2 months that we were together, and then I had to move. So we broke it off then.
It was like...
Why'd you guys get back together?
Oh, well, we were supposed to be buddies. That's how it was supposed to start. But I was actually in South Carolina at the time. And so I told him, hey, make a trip to, South Carolina. We can hang out. You buy me dinner, do all that stuff. Buy me dinner. We cuddle.
And you're like that?
That was never how it was
Yeah,
told.
no, I texted you.
Yeah, you
It was
texted me.
Messenger when I was just like out of a whim. I was like, okay, I'm going to text him, see what he's up to.
Yeah.
And then that's how it started.
That nigga say on the love spectrum.
Got a dog in you.
But then
I
we
think I
started,
was just desperate at that time, not going to lie.
And I know you got that dick. I know you got that 9-incher.
Listen, okay.
I don't know about
We
that.
never talked about that. When we texted, we started talking, and I was like, trying to flirt with you every now and again, trying to like see where we could go back to where we were. And then finally we got back together November 2nd. And then a month later you moved in.
Yeah, and you wanted to get together with me on Halloween.
Yes, on Halloween.
Oh no. Is that traumatic or something? Or
No, it's just
look at you, big dog.
It's my favorite,
Going
it's
out
our favorite
there,
holiday.
Flirting on Facebook Messenger, moving a girl in that quick. Right on Halloween, her favorite holiday. Look at you.
Yeah, I moved
Look
in.
at you. And how long ago was that? Was that last year?
Yeah.
Please don't talk. Oh, that's actually really short.
Yeah, December 4th was when I moved into his house with his dad and 2 sisters.
Is that where you guys live right now?
Yeah, right now.
That's okay. I mean, you are a little younger, but I mean,
she moved into a house full of people.
Oh, you did have a pregnancy scare in February, though.
Yeah.
What's a scare?
Well,
Is it a scare plus?
No. It was just a scare. I took a test, negative, but
Where was the scare? Sounds like you weren't pregnant.
I hadn't had my monthly in like 2 or 3 months. So, and then after I took the
The
test.
extra chromosome.
Yeah. Well, I had previously before this engagement, I had an engagement before him, and I ended up having a
40.
miscarriage with that person. And he can stay with his thing that he's got in Texas. Oh, we are in Texas.
What?
No, not him. My ex-fiance. He has a new fiance.
Oh wow.
Who is
Oh, jeez. Your engagement ended last year, and then you immediately got with him.
Yeah.
Okay.
I had a few relationships, even a buddy at that time too.
So what happened? Why'd the relationship end? And then you went and found this.
Oh God, that's weird. You know, one of my sisters actually said you look like that.
Well,
I'm sorry.
That's because of that.
Yeah. Actually,
It's the
mustache?
get rid of it.
I did get rid of it one time.
Let's try it again. Huh?
yeah. Oh, that.
Why'd the engagement end?
He cheated on me
Oh, jeez.
a year before with.
And you stayed with him?
Yeah, because I thought I could save the marriage because his mom was like, oh,
Oh, with 2 lesbians. That's an interesting.
Yeah. Yeah. It was in the Walmart
Group of
parking
people
lot in his car. Walmart parking lot in his car. He said that they R-worded him. And
They raped him?
yeah,
They raped him in the Walmart parking lot.
that's what he said.
2 lesbians took this man, forced him into the car, and raped him
Yep, that's what
in
he
the
said.
Walmart parking lot.
That's what he told me when I confronted him. I was like, I actually was on the back porch and
I want to get raped by 2 lesbians. I don't know about you.
I don't know about that one.
Well, I see that's mine. You got the dog in your name. Look at you, you little freak.
It's
don't know
very
about that.
possible, OG.
You say what?
See, I don't get some of this thinking, some of this shit here, right? I got my own crib, nice car, and that chick choose to be with a nigga live with his parents. But I get it. I get it. I'm gonna put some babies in that farm. I get it. But Yeah, it sounded like he had a plan B the whole time. He knew she was desperate. She was upset, heartbroken because her ex found a new lady. So what she did was she found herself a new man. Little did she know though, I think that he lived with his people, right? And that he was gonna be, doing his thing while she was still there. I'm not sure if I blame him for it because he know, he feel like the rebound, right? So he gonna find a backup plan. Probably tricking a little bit, got some threesome. You know what I'm saying? Got him two fish, with a little hook.
Yeah, I don't think she's talking about he cheated.
No, she said that. Didn't she say that two lesbians dragged him into a car and?
Yeah, she talking about. She was still talking about her ex at the time, not the nigga on the screen that's looking at us all suspiciously, bro. This is a bad picture frame. You see how it's paused, bro? Look how this nigga looking at us, fam.
He looking you in the eyes, nigga. He looking you in the eyes.
Yeah, she ain't talking about this crazy ass nigga right here. She talking about the dude she was previously engaged to. That nigga is the one that got raped inside of the parking lot of Walmart. This nigga right here say it ain't never happened to him. The nigga over here with the Under Armour shirt.
Okay, I see what happened, man. So he the safe bet. He ain't gonna do none of that stuff.
Yeah, I don't think. Yeah. I think he the one that ain't. You know what I'm saying? Because every time he say something, she say something about something. He like, oh no. Like he ain't doing that. So what's good with your young Riaz in the building? Yeah, he ain't saying nothing, bro.
I don't know about that.
What do you mean?
I don't know. Like, you've read the books that I read, though. So
Yeah.
you know what I'm into.
Yeah. Stop it. Okay. I'm trying to imagine getting by two lesbians right now.
Oh.
Don't make me
That's a
picture
bad
you.
idea. I wouldn't do that.
Well, I mean, I heard that dude's dick hit the bottom of the table the moment we started talking about it.
No, but on that.
Okay, so we got. You broke up with him for getting.
No.
an
I didn't break
interesting
up with him
thing.
at that time. No, he said that they him, but that's not what actually happened. They sent me the text messages that they had between the two.
Okay,
well,
so
there
why
are.
did the engagement end?
Well, he was being a narcissistic little prick.
Narcissist. Okay.
Yeah.
How?
Well, he did say that he was going to his friend's house, and we went to his friend's house when he just bought a car. And a few weeks later, he was saying, "Oh, we never did that. We never went to your friend."
Yeah, she scared me, bro. She that type motherfucker cut your goddamn brake line, nigga.
I don't know, man. I'd be more upset, bro, that I was the safe bet. Look how you look at it now. Like, it definitely sounds like I'm the safe bet the way you describing it. You said
I'm
the
just
person talking
saying, but
about
her
your ex.
crazy. The way that she talk, I'm talking about her crazy seem like it's on another level.
It probably can be, but those type of white girls, you got to really put some dick into it.
That nigga ADS, he can save it. You can save ADS.
I mean, you got to be like a drum a couple times, right, to really get her into submit mode. If she ain't in submit mode, she gonna do exactly what she doing to this nigga here, treat you like a beta male, talking about her damn ass.
That
Because she ain't got no respect for you.
Stab her, bro. Nigga
Yeah.
Nigga look like he about to stab her in the neck. Say something else. You know what I'm talking about? Man, this nigga look evil as shit, bro. He didn't already stirred at me in ADS for about 8 minutes. That shit was crazy. Nigga, you got a whole camera in there for yourself. Nigga, where you looking? This nigga looking cross-eyed. This dude is crazy.
In my friend's house, we never hung out with him or anything like that.
Okay, so he's a gaslighter. I'm glad you got rid of him. I mean,
Yeah.
okay. But now I want to focus on you guys because you guys are together and we have a very interesting stack,
far
including a
more-
payday loan on the
more
top of it, by the way. But
Go ahead, sir.
I'm far more concerned about him because the way she handling him, he gonna snap. You know what I'm saying? It sounds like she disrespects the man often, right? Because she went on this whole tangent about ain't I like that nigga wasn't even there about her ex. Her whole tangent, like she.
I wanted
Yeah.
say nothing about it. I knew somebody was gonna pick up on it, but I said the same thing. I was like, nigga, it sound like she be roughhousing this nigga, bro. She be bullying that young man. You know what I'm saying? I don't know though. But matter of fact, let's hear more. Let's see if it's right.
But you guys are together. How's the state of
No, they always tell on themselves, ADS. They always tell on themselves.
this relationship? How we doing?
Wow,
that was an aggressive silence. Let's start with you, Al.
I think things are going pretty well lately.
This guy.
Okay.
That guy.
Lately, keyword, right?
Well,
He's laying down that duck.
he thinks it's fine. It's not. I've had issues. I've had issues with him.
With Al?
Yes.
Sweet little Al?
I'm okay. He is.
What is Al doing?
It's more of his family on top of that.
Okay, well, that's his family. Leave his family.
Why get mad at me for it then?
No, why get mad at Sweet Al?
I'm like, what do you say fuck me for?
Your dad, he thinks he knows everything. None
what
of you
does that have
guys
to
in
do
the
with
house
me?
have common sense. I'm being serious. Like, seriously. None of y'all have common sense.
Trying to keep you in.
No, why are you looping him in? Poor Al.
Because he doesn't have common sense. He doesn't have common sense.
No, he's just a sweet little boy.
I still got common sense.
No.
Wow.
Some things I don't think through, yeah, but most of the time I do think things through.
Most of the time?
Yeah, most of the time.
ADS, did he say anything wrong? Huh?
He did. He said something completely wrong. One, I ain't about to answer no random ass questions. No saying that you present to me about saying me in this relationship, right? Versus her who's talking. But two, see, it looks like how you gonna live with me, even if it is at my people house, right? How you gonna live with me and talk about me like I'm slow? Bruh.
I mean, I see what you're saying. You right, but nigga, what if you slow though?
He might be. You right.
You know what I'm saying? We don't know that yet. We ain't even heard the whole story. You know what I'm saying?
A lot of them be slow when it comes to these type of relationships, though. The dude be a guy who got like you know what I'm saying, maybe a military check, something coming in, right? Money coming in some type of way. He might have a little job too or whatever. But these yeah. But these women though, boy, the way they handle them, like a bunch of beta males.
But think about it. You right, ADS. But think about it like this though, right? He's smart, bro, but she diabolical. That's a bad combination.
Because he ain't no nigga at heart. What she looking for is a nigga. You know what I'm saying?
She looking for somebody to make a change, huh?
Yeah, she looking for a nigga who, you know what I'm saying, will grab by her throat while he beating that thing, you know what I'm saying? And talk to her in her face like, you know what I'm saying? Who's your daddy? Who's your daddy?
That nigga say, who's your daddy? Oh, Lord.
That's what she looking for, nigga, you know what I'm saying?
He ain't giving her what she need, huh?
Nah, he trying his best. He doing the best he can with his capabilities. But you know what I'm saying? She ain't gonna appreciate that shit. She just won't.
Oh, Lord, okay, let's he said that nigga capability ain't meeting the needs.
Mostly at work, when I could get fired.
Well, it sounds like you might get fired from this relationship if it's not going. What's your issue? What's going on?
Well, sorry.
Oh, well, I mean, he did say in the pre-interview that he feels like you're always mad at him. Why?
I am always mad at him.
Why?
Because
we've been together for like 5 minutes. What are you doing?
Well, I tell him, hey, like, for instance, today at the hotel, I was like, hey, can you gather up all our stuff, and everything, pack things up, because I was doing my makeup. Took me an hour. I don't usually take an hour to do my makeup.
This took an hour?
Yeah. I tried really hard, okay?
Continue.
I think it looks amazing. Well, whatever. But yeah, I told him, hey, can you like gather all the stuff, pack away the things that you can pack away, like where it goes to and everything. Because I have a set list of everything wherever.
I don't want to ever hear Spoon tell me nothing again about this goddamn makeup. She did an hour of makeup for that.
Boy, she gotta be looking pretty rough without the makeup. Like
Appreciate you, ADS. You just made my goddamn day, bro. I needed that. You know what I'm talking about? Because that can always be clipped. Now, you want a good one, that's a good one right there. Because Spoon be arguing me up and damn, bro, that nigga don't understand. That's an hour's worth of makeup. We just wonder what she looked like out of that makeup.
I mean, I wouldn't even mind that as much. You know what I'm saying? That, let's be honest, OG. You know what I'm saying? Everybody ain't gonna be, you know what I'm saying, Vanessa Williams, Dolly Parton. Everybody ain't gonna be super pretty in the face, right? Everybody ain't gonna be that pretty. But damn it, at least you can respect me. You know what I'm saying? You got your big ass up under me every night, you know what I'm saying? I'm beating your thing up. You know what I'm saying? To go on, you know what I'm saying, go on national TV to the media, talk shit about me like I'm slow. That ain't gonna work either. We're gonna have a talk after this. When we get to the car, we're gonna have to talk. That's why I tell her just like that. When we get to the car, we're gonna have to talk.
Oh yeah, you definitely gonna have a talk. You gonna have to sit her down, but she might put her hands on your ADS. She got
don't worry.
It goes.
She got the size on the ADS. You better stop
I was
playing.
gonna say don't worry about that, OG. Cause you know what I'm saying? Cause I put it this way. You know what I'm saying? I'm likely gonna put hands in the car, nigga.
Oh Lord,
in the car, hey, they gonna call the cops out.
I ain't gonna lie to you. Just looking at her in the front right now, it looks like she got some big old breasts. I'm just telling you, you gotta watch yourself. You know what I'm saying? They ain't the type of woman to mess with. You know what I'm saying? And look at nails long too. I mean, I don't know. Let's hear some more. I want to hear a little more.
Organized at times, and
at times,
yeah, at
very
times.
organized at times.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not.
Sequence of words. Continue.
But he does that. He packs all his stuff and put all his stuff away, and my stuff is just still scattered around the room. And I was like, okay, well, common sense would tell you.
Well, okay.
Yeah, common sense would tell you to put it on the bed. I had to tell him myself, hey, can you put the stuff that's there on the bed? That's mine, that you don't know where it goes, and so that way I can pack it up in just a moment.
Why don't you just pack up your own shit?
I was busy doing stuff. I was doing my makeup.
Bro was busy too.
Packing his stuff up. He already was ready. He was already done.
Yeah, but he's just being sweet, innocent Al, just hanging out in the hotel room. Let him hang out. Look at him.
He's not sweet. Okay, he is, but he's not.
How's he not sweet? Give us the other side of Al that I'm not seeing. Because right now, besides diddling kids, not seeing much wrong with them. That's a big thing.
Hey, I don't do anything to kids.
It's what he doesn't do.
What does he not do? Because I know he lays down that dick.
Well,
You got that dog in me. I see you. Look at you. King.
nah.
Oh wow.
Whenever we're having an argument or a conversation or something, like
hitting the throat
about something that happened here recently.
Al argues?
No, I'm the one who argues. He doesn't do anything. He shuts down completely. It's like the opposite from my last.
At this point, he need a judo chop her ass for that shit she just did. ADS, that was disrespectful.
Yeah, that's very disrespectful.
You know what I'm saying? He should have judo chopped the shit out of her ass like Austin Powers. Judo chop, take it. What we doing around here? Disrespecting that man like that.
See, he ain't got no nigga dough in his soul. See, a nigga gonna look at just like this, OG. Gonna charge me $20.
Yeah, better.
Mm-hmm.
Nigga, I ain't gonna lie to you. Jeffrey Dahmer beat a nigga upside the head with some weights. Nigga, you better enter your phase, nigga. Show a nigga you strong around here. You know what I'm saying?
Put it this way: if your intense gaze don't make your chick uncomfortable, she don't got no respect for you, bro.
Hey, this nigga got some thigh focus on too. That nigga crazy.
Relationship. I shut down. My last one didn't. He shuts down. I don't. He's the one shutting down, not saying anything.
I know we have lots of downs in this relationship. I get it. Continue. What happens? Tell me.
Yeah.
So we were arguing. Well, actually, first he came into the room.
The hotel room? We're still on that?
No. This was like previously. This was like what, maybe a month ago?
No, probably.
He says it's the opposite, by the way. He says that you're always the one who shuts down when he presses you on anything. He said that in the pre-interview.
I shut down?
You shut down when I
You don't
confronted
say
you?
anything. You're literally emotionless.
Well,
I'm not emotionless.
Maybe let's give Al a chance to say something.
I'm not emotionless. It's defense mechanism.
Tell us what's going on. This is your
my
time to
defense
speak.
Well,
mechanism.
I would like for if we're in an argument, for your side of the opinion to come up.
How do you have to argue?
As long as you don't start yelling right in the argument.
Does she? Frequently?
Not frequently, but every once in a while it does happen. But
yeah,
I told you, ADS.
As long as you don't start yelling right away,
she crazy.
I won't shut down. It's the yelling that makes me shut down.
I don't yell.
Sometimes you do.
My
you don't
voice
even
is
notice
loud because I'm normally a loud person. I don't yell.
Well, I know that yelling's a trigger for him because of his mommy.
No, it wasn't that.
No?
No.
Then why? Oh, wait. Is it one of your exes? Oh.
Oh, sweet Al, what's happening?
It was just
No, it's one of your
lived
exes.
with her
Bob.
and-
You talk about here while we're together.
It
When we
was-
come to see counseling, and all of a sudden you up here talking about your exes the whole damn time like you miss them. You like them so much, go be with them. Just like that on 92. But don't come around me talking about how flawed I am, you know what I'm saying? When I got put up with your shit.
Oh Lord, 80 years, bro. You let it see. I told you she had you, bro. Hey, you have to leave. You got to get up out of there.
Nah, we're gonna wait till we get to the car. We're gonna play real nice, real calm. We'll look at her, smile, all that. But when we get to the car though, boy,
By some lesbians.
No. It was quite. No, it wasn't even close to that. It was just a mentally abusive, physically abusive.
Physically.
Yes, sir.
Bravo 6. Going dark.
Oh, maybe if you had some common sense, maybe people wouldn't get mad. I'm serious. Like, literally, it's one of the biggest things about you that bothers me is that you don't have common sense.
Okay, what? Please tell me. Give me some insight into Al's common sense and lack thereof.
Well, he thinks that he knows everything. So.
Do you?
No, not all the time.
Well, you portray that you do.
I'll say something like, I think they close at this time, and then you portray that as, I think I know everything.
Yes, I do.
That's it?
No, well,
everyone always has the, I think they close at this time. Oh, no, that's wrong. Everyone has that
no,
conversation.
he thinks that since I've been out of the state for a while, that I don't know. Like, he thinks he knows more than I do about the hours and stuff.
Never once said that to you.
What hours?
Like a store, like the bookstore.
Who gives a
I do.
Why?
Because I like going to the bookstore.
Okay, and he got the hour wrong, so correct him.
Well, it's gonna ruin my day.
What?
It ruins my day if I don't get to go to the bookstore or to like Walmart.
So what I just heard was they just tried to skip past it. He was right. You know what I'm saying? This nigga said nope. So basically, he told her ass, nigga, she asked him, nigga, she probably wanted to go buy a book or whatever else, wanted to get out the house, whatever else. And this nigga told her ass, nigga, that the motherfucker was gonna be closed. And by the time they got there, the motherfucker was probably closed. And he was probably right. And she got mad that he was right. So she say that every time that he say something, he think he's right all the time.
I think you're right too, OG. I think she beat on him.
You know what I'm saying? Like, this is, bro, come on, man. You can see it. You can see it, ADS. I'm telling you, fam.
Like, there's some
up the hour.
I'm telling you, bro, it's in the nigga eyes, fam. And he ain't choked out like you said by now. Yeah, he getting something happened.
I do, but he tells me that, I
And
think
he got
it's
it wrong.
this.
Who cares? Who cares?
It bothers me.
What? Okay, well, that's his lack of common sense. That's what we're going crazy about?
And then your dad, on top of that, also is like, the rental car is going to be $1,000 to go on the trip to pick up my sister. And I'm over here talking to my boss, and she's like, no, it'd just be this amount. And then I actually look it up, and it's, I think, like $150, $160.
Okay, I didn't say anything about the car rental.
Okay, but that
Why did that matter? My dad said that.
Because he's part of you.
He didn't know that. He doesn't rent cars. He just gave us his educated what he thought we used to do because it used to go by miles.
I'm confused. Al thought the relationship was going well. You're saying not. Why is there a split in this?
He doesn't give me what I want, what I need.
What is it? You got to give some examples. So far, it's just the bookstore hours.
Well, it's that also, like, I'm a very, spicy person in the bedroom.
Did I read you wrong? Did I read him wrong? Okay,
no.
What? So he's not giving you the spice?
No, none of the spice.
I'll ask. Okay, what?
Well, he's recently read one of the books that I like. That's a spicy book.
Yep, classic. Every woman reads the books and then...
No, this one doesn't have that in it. Well, maybe.
Of course it does. And then they all get their hand brushed on the sidewalk and then they claim on TikTok. I don't know.
Wait. We ain't about to go by that.
Continue.
We're not going to buy that. She straight up yelled on a whole nigga's platform that he don't give me what I want and what I need.
Yes, sir. She did.
Yeah, he ain't dicking her down right. He ain't doing that shit.
Well, she about to tell you, goddammit. Let's find out.
And he's read the book and stuff, and I want to do that. But the thing is, he's very timid.
What?
The knife scene.
What?
The knife scene.
Go on.
So the MMC stabs the mattress and instructs the female main character to the knife.
Okay. And you want him to make you the knife?
Well, yes, but
Well, you're right. I might not do that with my girl either.
it's not. And then there's some other stuff in the book too that I want to try.
Like what?
Like blindfolding, mass talk, things like.
Oh my God! What are we? I'm not be lying. Like you got to be shitting me. You lying to me.
But you're a big old freak.
You got to be lying to me. This is not real. This is not real. Did she just say she mad at him because this nigga won't stab the mattress with a knife and have her do it to the knife while I stabbed into the mattress? Am I tripping or did I hear right, 88?
Yeah, she want that man. She want a man. She want a nigga who gonna stab the mattress and beat her back out all at the same time. You stabbing and beating.
It's this nigga. Oh, Lord, I gotta rewind that back. This woman is crazy as shit. You can't make this up, bro. Take that back. This bitch is wild. Okay, here we go.
And he's read the book and stuff, and I want to do that. But the thing is, he's very timid.
What?
The knife scene.
What?
The knife scene.
Go on.
So the MMC stabs the mattress and instructs the female main character to
What's good with you, Bruce?
the knife.
Okay. And you want him to make you the knife?
Well, yes, but
Well, you're right. I might not do that with my girl either.
it's not. And then there's some other stuff in the book too that I want to try.
Like what?
Like blindfolding, mass talk, things like that. And
Okay, well, that's
he's
more
just-
simple. Can you blindfold her?
I can. If
You're too timid.
You never let me try.
You're too timid. You don't do
You
it.
don't
right.
let me try. You just assume that I'm not going to do it right. So you just take that as your right.
You don't
Because she don't want you doing
You never
it.
let me
That's
try.
why.
How,
It don't
why
matter.
would you know?
You're not understanding English.
I was about to say the same thing, nigga. The reason why, nigga, is because when you get ready to think, when you try to project your nasty onto her, nigga, she ain't got no control over it. So she's scared to let that nigga do it like ADS is saying. So she ain't
No.
Okay,
I
what you
think,
saying? Okay.
I think the right nigga blindfold her, spank. See, that's the type of broad you got her, almost like a hood, you know what I'm saying? Hood bitch, right? What you gotta do is get your 9 out, put it right beside her forehead, dip that shit, and then knock her ass out. Make her suck the 9. And when she done, she gonna love you for it. She gonna be in love with that type of shit. She like that type of man. She like get manhandled. He can't manhandle her like she wants to. He could probably, you know what I'm saying? He could probably get a couple strokes in, but she used to niggas beating that shit. I mean, beating the back out.
She for the streets, ADS.
Yeah, so no matter what he do, it ain't gonna matter because she don't want him to do it. She don't think he got that type of energy. And instead of using that, man, I wish he'd say that up front, like, hey, we ain't a good match because at the end of the day, I'm used to, saying, kind of, rougher dudes, right? You seem like a nice guy, and I don't think it's gonna work out. But look what she's doing. She's standing up with the nigga people, talking trash about him on platform.
Look at this nigga Spoon.
Crazy.
Out there and voted for the primary. Check him out. Check him out. Hey.
For matter of fact, I ain't gonna even pull out, OG. No comment, no pull out.
Oh, you out of line, fam. You better not
Release it in
do
release
yourself like
that
that.
vagina.
Do
Get
not.
it good and stinky. That way when she, because this broad right here likely cheat with the neighbor type bitch, right?
Yeah, exactly. So you gonna have a half of your baby and half somebody else's baby.
That thing gonna be so stinky, ain't nobody gonna want it. I'm gonna beat and just drain, drill and drain, nigga.
Well, your ass is out of line.
It's your energy. Your energy that you put into it's all wrong. I don't like it. It just rubs off the wrong way.
He's just a chill dude.
I've never tried.
No,
He's not a chill dude?
he is a chill dude.
What?
I'm
Then
sorry.
why'd you
I should
say
say
no?
that. But like, I don't know. It's just
He's just chill out.
his energy is not what I want. It's mostly
Okay.
me, I guess. It's just not what I want.
Okay, so you're bored with the sex life. Okay, that happens. What else? What else?
I do think that you spend way too much money on me all the time by getting me gifts and things. instead
Where
of-
the f- did you propose to this?
Oh,
Why'd you propose?
Yeah.
Oh, that's nasty work. Nigga, stop buying me shit. Wow.
I ain't never heard that in my life.
I have. When a broad got another nigga and she trying to break off from you, she might say some shit like that. Like, I don't want nothing else from you. I don't want no gifts. I don't want no nothing. She might say that to you. I've seen that happen before in real time. I had a chick I was dealing with, and I messed up somebody else's ecosystem, right? Because a little chick had a fat little yummy. So I you know what I'm saying, but she was messing with a dude, you know what I'm saying, who was, kind of, you know what I'm saying, doing, you know what I'm saying, man, dirty work, right? Manual labor. It wasn't making a lot of money. So I knocked off a couple times, you know what I'm saying, treated dinner, knocked her off, whatever. She tried to leave that nigga for me, and I had to stop him. I told her, I said, hey, I ain't, you know what I'm saying, we ain't talk about this, right? You moving in, no shit like that. She said, but we've been doing stuff together for a while now. I'm like, maybe I'm just not ready for that. That's what I told her. In reality, like, bitch, you ain't moving in with me. You's a fucking hoe. I've been beating your ass this whole time, doing what I want to do with you. You know what I'm saying? I know this nigga been at home waiting on you because he could call it. Why would I let you move in with me? So you can do the same shit to me? Ain't no way.
Yeah, that's how it happens.
Yeah, and plus she ain't look all that good. She's 3 or 4, you know what I'm saying? She had a nice little, like I said, yummy, you know what I'm saying? She had a nice little tailbone back there. But I wasn't, I didn't even have any thoughts of making that into anything other but kind of a beat down, you know what I'm saying? Go get it, go knock it off, take out every once in a while to drop off. I wasn't trying to keep that, you know what I'm saying? Funny yummy, you know what I'm saying? It was good, but wasn't no keeper. Shit like that.
See what she gonna say.
Because I do love her.
Why? I'm gonna be real with you. Your dad is not the same as WASP solution study. They've helped. Has there ever been infidelity in this relationship?
Yeah.
It happens all the. Okay, this show with that infidelity is crazy.
I told you. I knew that was gonna happen.
Who'd you get with?
It was me.
She cheated on me.
What the? So you got cheated on, then now you're cheating on Al. Sweet Al, perfect Al.
Yeah.
I knew you could do no wrong. I knew it.
Yeah, and she still won't block him.
What?
He's a friend. Okay.
You threw the friendship down the drain when you cheated on me with him.
I would say so.
Okay. Well.
Stop the
Sweet Al, you could do no wrong. You're a perfect butterfly.
Stop the video. Living humbly. The reason why I can predict every one of her steps is because I've been the nigga on the other side of the steps. You know what I'm saying? I done seen it firsthand when somebody else's chick lay up with you and the phone ring and it be him. And what she tell niggas on the other end. I listen to that shit, right? I might not say nothing. I might not say chill out. But I listen to what the broad is saying, what she's doing, right? This is so average. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to some of these broads out here. They give it a little nigga. He ain't got much. You know what I'm saying? He trying his best to make her happy though. Ain't good enough. So she fuck with me. And I don't want to keep her. I want to send her back to him. But she won't stay with me. What is a nigga to do in that circumstance? Right? Do you want to cut off the pussy? You don't want, because once you say no, you didn't cut. You didn't basically for all essential, measurements, then cut off that little pussy supply you get from her, right? That little easy ass. But if you say yes, she already got bags in hand. You know what I'm saying? She already got bags out of her car, right? So she ready to move right in. What is a nigga to do?
Get away from her ass. Bro. You shouldn't be around her.
Oh, that it's hard. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's so easy.
Somebody's hard, and you can find
it's
another.
So
you can
easy.
Find better. It's easy. You gotta make it.
It's so easy for a married man to turn, to say, "Oh, get away from that." That's pitiful, right? That's because married men, sex is just routine. It's an option for y'all. Most of y'all really at any time y'all really want it. If y'all say y'all want, y'all can get it. For a single dude though, it take a lot of work to get up to that rap, right? A lot of bullshit talks, a lot of hanging out together and stuff. Even though you don't want to talk, you don't want to hang out, you gotta go through the process. That's how shit works.
Oh, you good, homie.
Just to end up, trying to get a little, something like this up in your crib, right?
You looking at this crazy ass white woman, bro, up here talking crazy. She just cheated on her man. ADS called it out. He said she was gonna do some.
Bro, I know how bras work, bro. I know how bras work too well. It's too easy to figure that shit out. But for him, you can tell for all essential purposes, he seems like a game playing comic book nerd type nigga, right?
But we about to find out. Cause look, check this out. She still got some. She gonna tell us about it. Let's hear this.
What the fuck happened?
And you changed the code on your phone, so now I can't even see if you're still texting.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I did that for a reason.
What
He
happened?
went through
Sorry,
my
I got
phone.
excited. What happened?
He went through my phone.
Well, yeah, because you cheated on him because you're a.
Well, yeah, and I didn't like that. He actually took my phone when.
You didn't like that you cheated on him?
No, I didn't like the fact that he went through my phone.
Wow.
I have security issues. When I was a kid. No, like, listen. No, listen.
Hey,
Okay.
what's good with
I
you,
have-
my boy? Check
When I
that,
was
David.
from the age of about 13 to 4, no, not 13, maybe like 8. From the age of 8 to 13, 14, I was in a house with my stepdad, and he had cameras everywhere in the house.
Okay, so
Every
I'm gonna
single
go cheat on my fiance?
That's not how that stemmed up, but
Well, clearly it did. When did she do this?
Oh, gosh, I don't even know.
he caught me about, I want to say,
Caught you twice.
yeah. I
And you
think
still
3
won't block
times,
him.
actually.
Just twice, but
Why are you with her? She cheated on you 3 times.
no, just twice. I don't know where the third time's coming from.
I thought you caught me like 3 times.
Maybe the third time's ongoing. Who the knows? So when was the first caught?
I want to say about a month after he proposed to me.
Yeah, probably.
Wow.
He caught me.
How long are you doing it?
Oh, gosh.
Probably since April, since that's what he says in a relationship still.
Oh Lord, ADS.
No.
No?
I think it's still
So
ongoing.
he's in a relationship with someone else?
Yeah. Well, okay. So he was in a relationship with
Well, personally, I don't really give a f- about his relationship.
Okay.
When did you start?
when I started trying to leave him because I wanted to leave him and stuff.
When was that? You're not really giving dates. You're giving events in your lives, but not really giving me a timeline.
Because I don't really know dates like numbers.
It doesn't have to be exact. Month.
I want to say maybe March.
When did you guys get engaged?
May. I think that's what he
Wait,
said.
but you
April,
wanted to
May.
leave him in March?
Yes.
Why'd you want to leave him?
He was constantly on the game all the time. He would not talk to me. Tell him what you were playing.
I was playing GTA 5M, the role play.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, it was awesome.
Yeah, and you woke me up in the middle of the night saying, "Put your hands up," like a police officer. And
Hey, you wanted to spice it up.
to the game. He was doing that to the game. And at that time I wasn't reading like any spicy romance books. But yeah, he was doing that. He would not go to work. That was a big
Oh.
issue. Yeah.
You just weren't going to work, Al?
No, I had my ride issues.
Sometimes.
Huh?
There-
Getting to work, you mean? Not
Yeah.
the rides at work.
Yeah, no, rides to get to work.
Okay, I mean, we could Uber, but I get it.
He it was back in like that during that time he was calling in a lot.
Who?
My ride to work. And he would
Oh.
always call in like last minute where
Okay, how often was he leaving work or not going to work?
Nah, pretty often, but he got better at it now. Everything like I've been going to work
Yeah,
every
because I
day now on
threatened
time.
him.
No,
I
it was
threatened him.
probably because of the new point system at work. So
Well, that too, but I did threaten him.
Okay, so you started getting with him before the engagement. What were you doing?
Discord. I was on Discord chatting with him. That's how I reconnected with him because he was in a server that I was in.
Reconnected?
Yeah, he's a previous ex right after my ex-fiance.
Wait, so that person, I have a note here. That person is the ex-boyfriend of your ex's fiance's new girlfriend?
Yeah.
What the f- is happening? What the f- is happening?
It was a weird
How many people are in this
situation.
town?
Yo, ADS, did you just hear that, ADS? I don't think ADS heard it. He would have heard that. He would have said something.
What?
Oh, okay, you didn't hear it. Let me take it back. Check this out.
Wait, so that person, I have a note here. That person is the ex-boyfriend of your ex's fiance's new girlfriend?
Yeah.
What the f- is happening? What?
See, OG, and people.
Somebody, they freaking off over there, ADS. They freaking out over there.
Yeah. And guess what? They're gonna have a whole thing with the new boyfriend, the new girlfriend, the ex-boyfriend, ex-girlfriend. He probably gonna set that thing. He gonna run that. No, but guess who's gonna get left out?
Who was there?
Old Marvin the Martian over there. He's gonna get left out. He gonna be at home playing games. She's gonna tell him to go to her friend's house. They're gonna run train on that broad. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna train on that broad, man. Yeah, and send her back home to this nigga, and he's still gonna be playing games. It's not his fault. It's not his fault. It's just she a hoe. You know what I'm saying? You gotta know what you're dealing with, man. You gotta know what you're dealing with. You know what I'm saying? And this type of bride from the jump, when she put it this way. Most of the white brides I kick it with, if we having a conversation with an outside person, guess who she gonna let talk first?
Who was that?
Me.
Well,
She let me talk to the man.
You got her. You ain't gonna have no choice because she's gonna give you some of this right
What
here.
the fuck is happening?
It was weird.
How many people are in this town?
It's not Austin. It's Houston, around that area.
Well, I knew it wasn't Austin, but I didn't know it was Houston. How would I thought it was just where you guys live?
No. This was when I was in Texas.
Oh shit! I'm being told. I guess your text messages that he found are at the bottom of the stack. Oh, W producers chat. W producers, let them know. What an amazing show they have created.
Your
Mary and
producers.
Hammerly, like I said, every single one of you guys, calebhammer.com/apply, are from the audience. Can you confirm that this show is real?
Yes.
Yeah.
You're in it.
Yeah.
You're on it.
I
You're
love
just
the show.
normal ass people. And you like the show. Everyone that comes on is fans of the show. It's a crazy thing. So many people think that it's like we're staging something. Are we staging something?
No.
Are you guys paid actors?
Actually, his dad said that you guys were staging it.
See? That's what the whole thing. We couldn't make up the shit that comes on this show. It blows our mind. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So here's the messages. This is what you stumbled across?
Don't show him too much.
Oh.
No, don't show him too much. No. Oh God.
Wait, I thought my sweet Al saw these.
I saw some of them.
You saw
I
like
stopped
the
looking at
previous
them.
messages.
Previous messages.
Yeah.
Oh,
There's also Snapchat.
Yeah, I did block him on Snapchat because he came into the room and was like, "Do you actually love me?" And I said yes. And then he's like, "Then block him."
Okay. Who's okay? Are you Goth Witch?
I am.
You say 9, my love, 9 kids.
Oh God.
What?
He's gonna read it out.
What is that?
Talking about how many kids he wants.
Who wants?
Him.
This guy?
Yeah.
He said 9, my love, 9 kids. You said yes. I know it's 9 kids. He said, you don't think that's a lot? You say, I was thinking whatever God gives us. Oh yeah. So you're religious, but cheating on your fiance. Interesting.
Actually, I'm spiritual. I'm more pagan. When he says God, it means like
he said,
God.
oh, gotcha. I love you so much. He's saying that to her.
Yeah, no.
My perfect innocent Al. I'm so sorry. And you say, I love you too. You said I love you too. You said I love you too.
Yeah, and honestly, to be honest, I don't want to be in that relationship either right now.
Huh?
I don't want to be in that anymore.
Oh no, it's too late. It's too late to get out safe.
Oh,
He's
she
trying to
she
get out
about to
safe.
get saved, bro. He about to save her, fam. She just got saved by this nigga. When he heard that, she coming home. He got a home to bring her back to.
When a woman tells you to your face that she just don't want to be in a relationship with you, and then you read these texts and she say, "Oh, you know, what I'm saying I don't want to be in a relationship with you." You know what that means?
Yeah, nigga, everything is man safe. Look at it.
As soon as she leaves this show, she gonna go straight to his house. That's what that means.
That nigga say 9 OG sterilize these two immediately. You know, not for real. They don't need to procreate at all. This is, oh Lord. I don't know, man. I guarantee you he gonna take her back, ADS. He love her.
Ain't no way as a father am I gonna
Sir.
allow my son to come back up in the house after that shit.
Sir, she cheated on a nigga.
Y'all can't live here. Y'all can't live here no more. You can't
Cheated on a
can't be
nigga
in
3
his property.
times, ADS, and still came back 3 times, sir.
But the family probably ain't got no idea about this shit here. They probably know that she leaves and do shit like that. They probably have an idea, but they don't know for sure. As a father, I can't let you come back in this house, man.
Sir, she a 3-time cheater. Like, look,
As a father, I can't let you come back up in this house.
bro.
I
It's
can't
good
do
with
it.
you. We ain't got
Yeah.
time to ADS. She's a 3-time cheater. He done let her back in there 3 times, ADS. 3 times already, fam. She done came back and found a home.
I'm not even talking about the boy. The boy.
I'm saying, but the point is, she
that
cheating
boy
on
right
him
there.
as they speak. She's still in her mind cheating on the nigga.
That boy right there is a child. He is a child. I'm talking about the father, the father that he's staying with.
Yeah.
I can't let you back up in his house. As the father of that house, I can't let you back up in his house.
I think they didn't move from that already. Because they engaged and stuff. So I think they got their own. They're gonna get into all that here in a minute. But I think they didn't move from there. I think she said when they first got together, he was staying with his people, so they had to move in. But I think at a certain point they moved out, bro, because she just got through saying, bro, the stuff that they had. And I was like, I'm thinking to myself, but ain't y'all staying with somebody? You don't have nothing. So I see what you're saying. You ain't about to let your son even disrespect himself like that by letting her come back into your house. I mean, that's all. You right about that.
That right there, bro. That's beyond disrespect, bro. That right there is malice, nigga.
But he done took her back 3 times. So at this point, ADS, we really can't do nothing. At this point, you need to just wipe your hands with it. You know what I mean? Because he done took her back 3 times, bro. After the second time, ADS, it should have been over with. First time,
bro. If it happened, if you under my people's roof, and that shit happens at all, I can't fuck with you. It's just like that. It's over.
And she right? Out here doing a nigga with a smile on her face, fam. So
yeah, laughing and keeping about it.
She ain't
either.
More.
Yeah, I've kind of distanced myself away from him.
I would hope so.
But not because of this. Not because of that.
What?
Huh?
Okay, pause.
Doesn't make sense either.
That's fucking crazy. I don't know what the fuck you're saying, but let me get through this and then I will get back to that. Because what the fuck was that?
No.
Wait, is this both y'all's finances combined?
We don't combine our finances.
We don't combine them.
Whose is this?
I don't know.
That is both of ours, but we don't combine them all together.
I guess you guys aren't married yet. I think, I might have to do them separately by the end of this anyway. Okay, you said I love him too. And then you also said also breeding kink works out for me. By the way, this was 2 months ago. That's when you caught? Is that the message you caught?
He did.
I can say 2 months ago, fam, but they ain't even made it through it's a whole stack. He ain't even made it through the stack yet, ADS.
Let's get back to what you just said, though. We can't let that. We can't let that slide like that.
Talk about it. Come on now. You want to talk about this?
No. I want to hear it again. Make sure I heard it. I want to hear it again.
Okay, you said I love him too. And then you also said also breeding kink works out for me.
Wow.
She's sucking. She's taking semen, like you said, and keeping it in her body. That's all she doing. She's nasty. She can walk around stanky, like you said.
See, he beating it right.
By the way, this was two.
He beating it right. You know what I'm saying? Because those type of chicks, you can't pull out. They got to drink it. Wherever you do with them, it goes. It one. I don't care which one. It needs to go in one, right? Because she a freak. I don't want to use the word on your channel, but that's the type of chick you would, ass out, right?
Man, say this.
Yeah. She's the type of chick that would appreciate that. And he don't know it because he got 2 left feet.
But
and
she for the streets and she ready to dominate. She ain't playing no type game.
Put it this way.
I'm telling you, ADS, she beating this man in some more shit. He love her for real.
That's crazy.
She ain't going nowhere, ADS. He locked in with her. Cheated on her 3 times, fam. And he about to go through these messages. He still locked in, fam.
Talking about, saying she looking for the cup. She's
Yes.
looking forward. Wow.
2 months ago.
Sounds about right.
That's when you caught? Is that the message you caught?
He didn't catch me on Discord. He caught me on Snapchat.
I caught you on Discord too.
You caught me at that time on Discord?
No, that was the
He did
second.
catch me on Discord, but just not that time.
Okay, so it's shit.
Okay. He said,
So
I
when
didn't
you
know
unbox
you
them?
had a breeding kink.
Yeah. I
Which, by
didn't.
the way, like every woman has a breeding kink. This isn't even unique. I swear, there's not a single woman I've been with that doesn't have a breeding kink. Everyone's like, come in me, I'm not on birth control. And I'm like, okay.
You what?
No, I'm kidding.
I don't use, well, we don't use protection, no, either. So.
You too?
No. We
Are you on
don't.
birth control?
No.
Does he come in you?
No.
No.
Oh.
We used the pull-out game.
Risky.
Pull-out method.
That's a lot
I
to
know,
pull
that's
on,
actually
am I
how
right,
I
buddy?
had,
Yeah.
it's actually how I had my last miscarriage. The pull-out method didn't work, so yeah. That was fun.
Yeah, I don't really have sympathy for you after this. Okay, and then you said, picked up after watching a few videos. Okay. You said, you're going to use that to your advantage, aren't you? Also, I had that kink before you, and I got together the first time. Okay. And you said, yes, absolutely. He said, I'm so down. And you said, by the way, aren't you getting your tubes tied? Just FYI. Oh,
By
you're
the
a
way, I'm
goth
not.
witch. Okay, reverse some of those. So she said she's so down. She said she's so down with getting nutted in by this man. She said that. He said, by the way, aren't you getting your two tabs? You said, oh, really now? He said, any reason to tie them?
No. He said, you're not going to. That's not
No,
going to
he
happen.
said, by the way, you aren't going to get your two tabs, by the way. Oh,
Aren't.
and you said, oh, really now? He said, any reason to tie them? He said, a life or death situation. He said, otherwise. You said, oh, nope. He said, any and objections? And then you said, don't have any other reason but that one. And nope, no objections here, love. Kissy face. How's this making you feel right now, Al?
Probably very awful.
Yeah. And I want you to still block them.
Yeah. But she said again, she's like, I don't know, she's interested in talking to this guy, but not for you, which is very confusing. But either way, he said good slut.
I told you, nigga, he won't shoot. This motherfucker called her a good slut. Only for you, master. That's what she put. Man, look at the transcripts on the screen. Can y'all see them? Oh, I need to make them bigger.
Facts. Bro, this is some gruesome shit here.
He says some gruesome shit here.
Yeah, gruesome, bro. Wow.
Oh Lord.
And you said only for you, master. And he said, I haven't heard that begging voice in a while.
Oh God.
And
Oh God. Yeah, I would send voice messages.
And you said, cause he's been home all the time, so has everyone else. I'm sorry.
I didn't want to get caught.
Got her pussy wet.
You're terrible at hiding it anyway.
I was terrible at hiding it. You didn't catch me for like 4 months. Well, I wouldn't say 4 months. Maybe about 3.
Well, no, you started slipping up a while. I already suspected it for a while.
Well, that's because
why deal with this?
No. That's because your sister actually caught me.
No.
The first time, and then she said something to you. And
It
mentioned
wasn't
to
that
you.
time either.
No, but she did catch me though.
Yes.
And you said bathroom snippy time.
Oh,
You said the walls are so thin that
OG, I don't know how much
he can hear everything. Or
His
no,
sister.
the other.
This is hard to watch. This is getting real hard to watch. I mean,
bro, this is real life, ADS. See, the problem I see is we get on these panels, and let's just keep it real. Keep it real with me real quick, just for a little bit. People on here talking about DMP, right? They talk about everything else. They talking about DMP, right? They talking about how some people act. Now, we understand that these ain't the most polished people. This ain't the dude that's out there making the $100,000 and you know what I'm saying a year and all that stuff there, right? But we seeing the dynamics of somebody, bro, who's dealing with the same problems that people be having these questions about, and people sitting here talk about. When we can literally see these people in action, when we talking about these people are suckers and all this other stuff, I wouldn't do this. He's giving you an example of what not to do and how not to move. This is a good example. It ain't even cringe to me, bro, because I see it, bro. Like CCD.
Oh, this is hard to watch, brother. Just because this man has surrendered his soul a long time ago to this man. I mean, outright surrendered his manhood to this woman. He's given her every bit of what he was capable of giving her, right? As a man, he's just a very underdeveloped man. He's probably in his teens, 20s. You know, so, you know what I'm saying? She doesn't even respect that shit. Put it this way. Put it this way. If that nigga walked in the room right now, I guarantee you, little buddy would have to leave. He would have to leave. Yeah, because it'd be real uncomfortable, bro.
Yeah. She'll still be talking the way that she talking on these text messages to that nigga right in front of that nigga face.
Yeah. Like he ain't even like that brother ain't even in this whole conversation. This ain't even about him. It's about like this other nigga without even saying this, right? So it
happens, bro.
You know how I recognize it so easy? Because that's the type of white chick I fuck with, though. I know what she's about, right? You know what I'm saying? Take her over, take her through, knock her off. She's gonna send you some dirty words, some pics. You send something back. You know what I'm saying? You ignore her for a couple of days here and there. You know, stuff like that, right? You know what I'm saying? You kind of hit it for a minute.
Let's at least get to half of it. Let's at least get to half of it. We ain't made it to half of it.
But it feels awful seeing the dude on the other end of that. It really does.
Oh, no, bro, he got to go through it. He chose him. This is the part. See, I got to see the real, man.
Yeah.
I got to see all this emotions. You know what I'm saying? See this nigga crying everything.
You said, then don't moan. You said, how am I supposed to beg, master? And mean it if I can't moan? And he said, video, question mark? And you said, oh, I didn't think of that. So glad we got these screenshots. This is disgusting. He said, weights. And you said, not going to lie, I'm not the smartest. No shit. And he said, you're fine. I want a video,
hey,
though.
No.
You
I'm kind of smart. My GPA is like a 3.4. 3.8. It was 3.8. It went down to 3.4. So I'm kind of smart.
Yeah, but from the classroom down the hall where you hear, no! And you said, what, like tonight? I don't know about medical. That, TBH. He said, yes. And you said, if I can't, I'll make it up to you. He said, how? You said, I might send a spicy pic tonight instead. Would that please you tonight, master? Well, you're with him. 2 months into doing shit with this guy while you're with him. You're engaged at this point.
Actually, no, I wasn't engaged.
So it was a couple days right before.
Possibly.
And he said, how spicy we talking? You said as spicy as you want with a bathroom mirror. He said, what do you have? And did you order that toy?
Oh.
You said, I have not ordered the toy. And you know what? Let me surprise you. I'm sure you would love it. Why can't you just focus on him? Or are you okay with an open relationship?
No.
Well,
no.
Because open's fine if you guys choose that.
Well, no, we were talking about it. We were
talking about it, but he said no. Talking about it, but he said no.
He's the one who brought it up.
I brought it up because I was trying to fix whatever was going on, but if you're going to block him, then it's a different story.
She won't even... Okay. He said, yes, you surprised me. What toy you get? Weights. And then you said, I don't have toys here in Tennessee. They're in South Carolina, but I can't find the one that connects to the app. The person told you about it, so I'm going to look for it. He said, show. You said, show me what, love? Love. He said, the toy, yeah, looking online. So that's where that ended.
Yep.
Open your phone.
That's on Discord. Yeah, open your phone. I agree. Let me see what's happening today.
Nothing on Discord. Nothing on Discord.
Then where?
Nothing actually.
Go to Facebook.
Facebook?
Yes.
Messenger?
Yes.
Where are you talking to him now? Because you said you want to stop, but you're not.
Regular messages.
Show me. Pull it up.
Okay.
Pull that up now. Or
Okay.
Hold on.
Do you have them in regular messages?
well, she has a ring on her ring finger.
You're still texting him today?
That was earlier.
Oh, okay.
That was like one
Yes,
message.
earlier this morning.
Yeah, okay.
Well, Al, what do you think? That's
I don't know. What
insane.
does it say?
Well, what does it say? She said yesterday that she loves him.
Block him.
No, Al, it's done. Dude, what? You caught her cheating twice and she's still doing it.
Wow.
She's not block him. She's not stopping.
No, I'm not gonna just give up just like that.
Oh,
I want to work this out.
Okay.
If you wanna,
We gotta bring in my assistant. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome your favorite co-host of the Caleb Hammer Show and one of your favorite Hammer Elite personalities and the best membership on YouTube, Brandon.
Oh no.
You told me. You lied to me.
Oh, dude, he's been texting while we've been literally in here filming. Well, we're in here filming.
Oh God.
Dude, talk some sense into the man. Then this man, he just said, start a screen recording, by the way. It's Android. I don't know how to. He just said, block him. Block him.
Al, man to man. It's been going on for months now. You thought this was over, right? You thought this has ended? You thought they stopped communicating.
Well, I knew.
Oh, what did I do?
Al, do you want to marry a woman that cheats on you after your engagement and then tells you that it's done and continues to do it? This is quite literally one of the most disgusting things I've ever seen. This is egregious. Buddy, if she's doing it now, she's not going to stop. And she hasn't stopped. She told you she stopped. Today.
They're calling each other my love back and forth on Sunday.
Honey.
What was I doing Sunday? Was that work?
Honey.
Yeah. Yes.
You told me you stopped.
Yes.
Why haven't you stopped?
Because I don't. I don't know. I don't know. I'm sorry.
How about you just block him?
Well, because
Listen
I told
to
you
me.
he's my friend.
He's not your friend.
Right, that is insane.
He's apparently your boyfriend.
she takes a little squeaky, but oh Lord, dude, let's go.
Friend.
Not to me. He's not really my
You
boyfriend.
guys are saying you love each other.
Yeah, but
And I don't like that. So if he's not your boyfriend, then you have no problem blocking him on everything right
Why
now.
did you delete the text previous to Saturday? To hide them.
no. He got a different number.
Okay, bring up his previous then.
Okay. You're not gonna like the name.
It's not about me, it's about Al. Sweet Al, perfect Al.
Al, we're 40 minutes in. I love you. You're a great guy. You can do so much better. This is insane, buddy.
What name?
That's the name of one of my sisters.
What?
She's hiding the contact under her sister's name.
Yes.
She's hiding his contact. Al, you think she's texting her sister, brother? You think she's texting her sister? That's him.
Yeah, sure. Just go ahead and take a look.
Her actual name under there is either Buttface or Weirdo.
Oh yeah, I would have known this was it.
So you knew? You just didn't bring it up.
He said he wouldn't have known.
I would have known if I looked
Oh.
at it. So here. If he's not your boyfriend, you'll let Caleb block him on every single thing.
No.
Yes. Al. Listen to me. If she blocks him on one thing, she's just going to talk to him on another.
Oh, no, I know what she has him on all. Number and Facebook.
But, buddy, that's the thing. He has a different number already. That's the issue. He's going to keep getting different numbers.
No, he didn't get that number because of me.
Doesn't matter why he had it. It's a different number. And he'll keep finding different ways. You'll keep finding different ways to let him contact you.
Do I even care about your family? Because you're playing Russia. All of you.
Wow.
Provide.
Do it, ADS.
No, I've been.
Sad,
I want to be by myself. I actually.
You say what?
It's sad, bro.
Oh yeah, he going through it, son.
Yeah, it's sad, man. That's crazy. I mean,
Going through it.
you know, at first it was legitimately some crazy shit, right? But now it's
Still
just
crazy shit now. Don't get it twisted. Oh, this shit wild, ADS. We ain't gonna do that now. This nigga here is. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta hear this. I gotta hear what she about to say because she lying to herself. Hold on, let her lie to herself.
Like with every relationship.
How do you not know? All relationships.
Yes. I want to stop. I want to be by myself. I actually want to live by myself. That's been the goal since the beginning of the year, actually. That has legit been my goal.
He was like, hey, your 360's off, by the way. So he has her location usually. And she was like, yeah, I got mad at her.
Oh, you didn't know about that one.
You know anything. What do you know?
You have a Life 360 circle with him?
I do.
Oh, my. And he asked, what are you mad about? I was like, okay, obviously she's ready to leave this guy and just stick to her man out. She said, just everything at this time. He went through my phone again, as in you. And I just changed everything on my phone and told him that I didn't like that. I still don't trust him. You don't trust him? You don't trust him?
Because he went through my personal belongings.
Oh! You guys are saying, I love you. I love you. I love you.
You're cheating on me.
Hey, love, I'm sorry. It's been a minute. Happy.
Wow. Did he just say? He just
do you really care that he threatened? Like, what the? You're just talking about how much he's seen. You guys.
This is happening in real time, bro. These niggas.
Yeah, there's a lot of text messages.
Oh my God. Hey, honey, she's calling him honey. He's calling you good little slut.
Yes.
Oh, dare I? Oh.
Yeah, you gotta let
I
her
do
go.
dare. I do dare. Okay, thank goodness there's nothing in here.
Not on that one. It's on Discord.
Oh, just incredible.
Like I said, this is that point in time. This is why I've been telling Ruthless. This woman right here is needed for the streets. You niggas that's out there that want to just take your frustration out and go pound something down and get it over with, hit her up. Because she going to let you come through. You're going to do what you're going to do. Just don't do it too great because she's going to fall in love with you. But she definitely going to rock with you.
Incredible. When's the last time you sent him a spicy?
I don't remember. That I actually don't remember. I want to, I don't know. I think it was actually the last time on Snapchat, and
When did you block him on Snap?
he actually, when was that?
That was a few months ago.
Yeah. No, it was about a month ago on Snapchat.
That's him. I recognize his name from anywhere. 43 minutes ago, we talked on Discord.
I blocked him on Discord.
I unblocked him on Discord.
Got a new number. What's
I
the
actually
new
had
number?
to figure out how to do it.
Got her number again. They're literally talking on here today, too. Oh my gosh. This was just recently. Yeah, he said, so I'm going to assume you were going to train me to do that?
Train him to do
Oh, you
what?
were talking to him that you have a way you like everything and he doesn't do it right.
See, I'm honest.
Dude, you're a f***ing crazy
I'm
bitch.
honest. No, he straight
You're
up
a
coming to
disgusting creature.
He came to me.
But the cheating is dishonest.
But no, he came to me he came to me and confronted me about it, and I was honest to him about it.
Not honest that you're still doing it.
But I told him right then and there, hey, yes, I've been doing this. When he confronted me.
You thought this stopped after the
I don't-
engagement?
Yeah, those are the images she sends to him. Sorry for the trauma. We're gonna have to wash her.
I'm sorry. Yeah.
You get in there, buddy.
I did warn you.
Those some titty pussy butt.
Have you gotten those pictures?
No.
Oh. Okay, I'm gonna send you out. I want to talk to Al alone. If you want to take him out, Lindsay. I'm gonna stop the screen recording.
Me or him?
You. I want to talk to Al in here.
Okay.
I want you to get the fuck away from me. I'm pissed at you right now. With my
Can I have my
dear
phone?
Al. You.
Okay.
Not at all. Get the fuck out of my studio. I'll let you back in for a second. Al, I'll be honest. This is financial audit. And in financial audit, the first half, I do the get to know you. I get to figure out what the dynamic is. That way, it helps me with the rest of the episode. And then I do the number audit part. What the f am I auditing in this episode? There's literally a 700% interest payday loan at the top of this. I do need to get into this, but where is this headed? Al, you cannot stay with her. She's currently cheating. She's cheating in the middle of this episode. She's never going to stop. What is it? Is it the fear of being alone? You're 22. You got time.
I'd already lost her once.
But we'll lose her
In high
again.
school?
Yeah.
Well, why? She's not that cute. What are you losing?
What does she add to your life that you can't see yourself living without?
At the age of 22, for real.
Bro, I'm telling
She
you,
tells
man.
my anxiety. She's not real besides that, but
No, that's big. As someone that is, I deal with some anxiety issues. If you feel like she's the reason why you're not having to deal with it, it's almost like she's your drug of choice. And you're afraid of her not being there for your anxiety. You will find someone else. You know that, right? She's using... Why does she want to be with you? She wants to be with this guy. I'm confused on that.
But she doesn't want to be with him either.
Yeah, that's weird. Does she want to be with anyone? What the fuck is she doing?
She for the streets, nigga.
But I don't know.
Bruh. Tell me, ADS, this is life, nigga. This is the real. All that stuff people be talking about on the YouTube, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? This is the real. Conversations that man, real is put out here, huh?
He's afraid of losing his only piece of pussy. That's what it really comes down to. That's what this is really all about. He want to keep that piece of pussy in the house, and this is just a tragic story of what a lot of niggas will do to keep a piece of in-house pussy. Right? They'll do all this extra shit, try to marry her, all this extra stuff. At the end of the day, they know what she been doing the whole time. Like you said, they will take her back after she been in the streets. You know what I'm saying? A whole, month or two. I done seen niggas take bras back, man. One broad, bro, she was staying, bro. I was down in Jack's.
Oh, this is sad, ADS. I'm with you, bro.
She was staying with us, bro. You know what I'm saying? This is a group of black niggas in the, you know what I'm saying? She was staying with us. And boy. She there about a whole month.
I already know.
Boy.
You ain't got to tell me. I'm just saying,
Yeah.
this is, I'm hearing a little bit more of this, y'all. Then we got to get up out of here. I'm almost at the going on 5 hours, man. 5 hours plus, man. I ain't never gonna be on this long.
You
the show with Spoon later on, so I got things I got to go do. So
will find someone else. Does that scare you that you might not?
Man, that's another thing that's always scared me. So yeah.
Yeah, that is scary. I get it. Okay. So what's going through your head as you've learned everything that we've all been learning together in this episode? Obviously the producers knew, and the fact that she's just willing to say it is crazy, but what's been going through your head? My sweet Al. My perfect innocent Al. Who's never done any wrong in this world.
A lot of thoughts.
Walk us through them. Open and honest, buddy.
I mean, I have his number.
You have his number?
Well, I had his number at one point.
Why?
Because I decided the second time I would just figure a way to get a hold of him, tell him to back the hell off.
And did you?
I did.
And? He hasn't.
Yeah.
But what happened in that confrontation?
He threatened to call the cops on me, but that didn't really matter to me at all because the cops ain't going to do shit about the phone call.
No, and you're Al. They would never do anything to you. We protect Al.
Well, they needed somebody gonna help this boy.
I don't know.
That's the exact one.
What was going through your head that she's still doing this now?
You won't keep
Is
an
it
eye
just
on
the
his
fear of
ass.
losing her?
Say what they did.
You won't keep an eye on his ass. If you get caught by him, you won't keep an eye on his ass. But he look like the long rifle type. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he definitely get you up out of here.
Or are you angry?
Kind of both right now.
I get the fear of losing someone.
She got to go.
That's a legitimate fear. But there is a reality in the end that she's never going to stop.
That's a fact.
And the question you have to ask yourself is, are you okay with that?
Hell no.
She's never going to stop. She might stop with this guy, but she's going to pick someone else up.
That's a fact.
I don't know. I've thought about her open relationship idea.
Buddy, you said you don't want that.
But
they're okay if you guys are down with it, but if one person's being forced into it, it doesn't work.
If it can't be that good, bro. I'm telling you, fam. It can't be that good.
Severely compromised, bro. I mean, this is Will Smith infinity, nigga. Yeah, he's been compromised, bro. Will Smith infinity right here. You know what I'm saying? This is the type of dude. Because what's going to end up really happening is one of these niggas going to get it. You know what I'm saying? Somebody going to hit off one time, and he's going to be really tired of it, and it's just going to be nothing but cock cars out front. It's one of those things, brother, that, you know, unfortunately, there's more niggas like this than what we talking about. In my opinion, there's a lot more niggas like this. Broad, man, doing whatever she want to do, and he at home watching television, you know what I'm saying, watching her kids. He at home watching her kids. She out doing what she wants. I see that shit happen all the time. And she got 3 or 4 kids by the other dudes. And he at home watching them kids while she out. You know, it's a little depressing, OG. It really is watching it. It's just really sad watching this type of shit, man. Because let's just say it, that dude don't deserve that type of shit. Even from man to man, you don't deserve that. A man takes whatever, you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. If you accept it, you know what I'm saying. You signed up, you know what I'm saying. You co-signed it, right? That's why I say you co-signed it. But this dude right here, I feel so sorry for him, man. I feel sad for this brother. You know, it's crazy, right? This happen to anybody, but like this though, just disrespect on the show. She's doing on the show, nigga, and he's just. But you know what I'm saying, denying, I don't know, but she gonna have to leave him alone. Put that away. That's the only way he gonna stop. But, all right, man. Go ahead, OG. Keep playing video.
Ground rules, I think I can handle it, but the ground rules would be really strict.
But she can't even follow the ground rule of not cheating today. So like you can't trust the open part. Open is built on trust, and there's no trust here. What are your ground rules? What would your ground rules be?
Pretty much no physical.
Yeah, I don't think she
just emotional.
It's open, buddy.
Yeah, that's.
We just saw photos that you've never seen.
Yeah,
those are naked photos of her that she's sending to another man that you've never received yourself.
By the way, you can do a lot better than those. Trust. I mean, you don't want to live up to her insane, weird kink shit. Blindfold, that's fine. Normal, but the knife is kind of crazy.
I've never done that.
Yeah. Like Brandon,
he did that.
You know, we like, you know, I'm a little freaky.
He had to do that shit. That's why she liked it.
Yeah, insane.
Yeah, it is.
You're never gonna do that,
no.
Which means she's always gonna try to look for something more, because she feels she's entitled to that for whatever reason. You're engaged to this woman. Do you have a wedding set?
Yes.
When?
November 2nd, 2027.
At least it's next year.
Yeah.
What do you want your life to look like with her?
I want to go back to the way it was when we started.
What did that look like?
No, it was happier. And it wasn't the constant cheating.
It's every relationship in the beginning though, buddy.
And actually, they're still in the beginning.
Yeah.
I mean, you guys are in the beginning.
It doesn't get better when this is the start. If this is the starting point, it's never going to get better.
Yeah.
This just picks up.
She's an addict. She's an addict. might have one criticism of you, my sweet perfect Al.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah, the not showing up to work isn't very good. She did complain in the pre-interview a lot how you don't shower. I recommend showering.
Yeah, I do that.
How frequently?
I do like maybe
this is
every 2 days.
crazy.
Let's try every day.
Okay, well, usually I get too tired from work and I just come home and go right to sleep.
Then do it in the morning. Let's shower every day.
You're outside all day, right?
Yeah, I am.
You're outside. It's hot. You're in Tennessee.
Yeah.
The guy here stink. You know what I'm talking about? Come on, man.
That's wild.
It's good with you, Jay Biller. That don't make no sense, bro. Godly. Come on, bro. You got to do better.
You got to shower every night.
Yeah, I know.
You know, the producers did invite this guy to come here to get his side, but he said he would get violent with you. So we just didn't let him. Why would he get violent with you? That's crazy.
I don't know.
Wait, that other guy's homeless, right? I didn't know that. He's homeless?
I did not know that either.
Okay, I need to learn more from her. Can we get her back in? I want to. If we gave her a second to cool off, I want to see what she's thought about all this now. This is just insane, dude.
One
do you
part
financial
missing.
Man,
You think the same thing I'm thinking?
you already know.
This is a nigga.
Here. Well, luckily, we love the Springer part, but I do need to do an audit in the end. What do I do? How's your debt? How's your finances? You okay?
Not really.
What about her?
Oh. It can happen.
Good. Good, Death. When you caught her cheating, you blamed yourself, but you should. Okay. She's back. All right. You had time to cool off.
I did.
He just had the floor for a little bit. I'm going to let you have the floor. You can tell her shit. You can tell him shit. I don't know. Because I'm just trying to figure out where the to go from here.
I want to be happy. I haven't been happy in a long time. And I don't feel happy in this relationship. I don't feel happy in that relationship. I want to be by myself. I haven't had that chance ever.
But who are you going to go? Who do you even go stay with?
I have people in Arkansas, Texas, South Carolina, and some people in Tennessee. What do you mean? I've told you this continuously.
Yes, I know about those people, but
Okay. I
know about those people.
Oh yeah, he ain't about to let him go, man. She locked in for life.
Yeah. He fighting for her to stay, and she fighting to go. The nigga she fucking with is homeless, but he been beating her back out, nigga. And she ain't got no place to go beside with him.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you know what I'm saying? I for sure gonna go ahead and let that hoe go. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no way. Can you imagine how your people gonna look at you after they see that they saw that shit? You know, that right there was. I don't know if I would want to be associated with a person like that, right? They scare me. You know what I'm saying? Because at any minute, I feel like they're going to snap. And it's going to be the end of all of shit. You know what I'm saying? Everybody going to get wet up. The minute, you know what I'm saying, another black dude walk in Walmart, it's going to be a problem. So, yeah.
Yeah, you got to watch yourself out there, idiot.
Yeah. So, but you really do, you know what I'm saying? Let's.
No, I'm about to get up out of here, man. We've been on here about 5 hours, man. Almost going on, about to be on 6 if I let it keep on going. Y'all, man, we're going to link back up with y'all. I definitely am with Spoon later on tonight, man. When we do tell them about the gun line boss in about 3 hours. So they give me time to go make sure all my animals and shit is straight and everything so forth. And you know what I'm saying? Give me some biddles in my system. And you know what I'm saying? I'll be ready to kick it with y'all, kick it in the teeth of these police officers. So appreciate everybody that showed up. Appreciate everybody hit the like button. Everybody who double tapped the screen. Appreciate y'all a lot, man. But we up out of here. We about to slide. So thank y'all. We go.
OG DoDirty, flipping packs in the bag, stuffing the blunt, fat sack, jet black Cadillac, stacks in the mattress, cash cow status, walk in the streets, heat tuck, no pipe, blunt blazing, smoke hazing, OGs in the attic, crispy clean kicks, ain't nothing static, southern nights, trap dreams, raw matic, light it up, inhale the magic, erratic, down south, making moves, 808s, hit raw, sip the lean, slow the scene, outlaws on call, counting bills, run the